All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one. I didn't really know what I plan to do. Today. I want to play a little bit with Glasses Lost Box. I haven't really played with Glasses Lost Box, and I've actually just been kind of liking the idea of playing some Guardy, to be honest. I just want to play some Guardy. So that's probably the plan for today. I was also thinking about maybe getting into some rotation, new set crafting or theory modding, whatever, deck building. But hey, let me start up the TikTok stream real fast. But I'll probably start doing that next week, or maybe even on Sunday, because what this week we've got, I guess maybe I'll wait and see what everything looks like from the event, the Champions League this weekend. End of this week, tomorrow. So close, man. We're so close. And then maybe that'll give me some like ideas of stuff to like play around with and build off of. So yeah, so maybe Sunday, if not next week for sure, get into some rotation theory crafting, stuff like that. What do current decks look like once rotation hits? How do we build them? And then what do new decks potentially look like as well? So old decks with rotation, new decks with the new set. Any chance you could try the Moon Hands Ogre box that placed 24th at Dortmund? I've been playing it and I still am so confused on how it's meant to be played. No, not really. I'm not really feeling like playing Ogre, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, appreciate the 8 months there, Chris. Yeah. I haven't played Lost Box. I want to play Glasses Lost Box. I haven't really ever messed around with the Glasses build. But yeah, no drive or want to play any kind of what's it called build. Yeah. Oh, not today, not today. Honestly, I probably won't play another Lost Box deck for a while. Is it just me or is the screen flickering? It's probably just you. You probably just need to refresh the page. Max out on Ogre games. Yeah, I consistently stay maxed out on Ogre games though. I never really want to play Ogre. At least on stream. It's just like not overly enjoyable to play on stream. It's like such an investment to like want to play it well, but you have to like really focus up. But I'm usually focused on like talking to chat and stuff, so I don't have as much focus on it. See them. Maybe I'll feel a little different as the stream progresses. What are you gonna play for Florida? Have you decided? No. Like it's like a month and a half away. There's a new set. There's rotation. Still play on streaming Japan's championships? Yeah, I'm streaming the Champion League tomorrow. Biggest way to get banned? I don't know, I can just ban you, Oscar, to be honest. Here, I'll just ban you. There you go. You as a pro bling out one card in your playset or wait till you can bling out all? I don't bling out anything. Power Zard for Vancouver. Between those two, I'd probably lean towards GM Power right now, but it's a ways away, so. Yeah, currently between those two, I would lean towards GM Power. But there's like a long time between now and Vancouver, so. Wrong, blinged out Celebration's Mew. I guess, yeah, that. Celebration's Mew is blinged out. Right on or hard? I don't know what hard means. Yeah, Celebration's Mew is the only one, I guess. I bling out the Celebration's Mew blinged out, but besides that, no bling, no bling. Your opinion on, just ask me the question, Shadow. Don't ask me about, guys. You got asking me to ask me a question is just tilting. Just ask me the question. All you're gonna do is tilt me by asking me if you can ask me a question. Literally, I'm sitting here asking questions all the time, and then you guys like ask me if you can ask me a question. Like, your favorite archetype ever? I always say Regigigas level X. That's the one that always comes to mind, but oh, I could have deciphered that probably. Miraidon or Zard for UIC? I don't know. I don't know if either deck is how good either deck is. I mean, it seems like Miraidon's not great and Zard's pretty good, so probably Zard to be honest. But yeah, ask me in 5 weeks. The dates for the dude streams are on the schedule. Echo here on Twitch or in the dude streams. What's the BDIF for a cup? Got a cup this weekend. The BDIF for a cup is the same thing as that you would consider the BDIF. So if you're asking me the question, what I think the BDIF is, I think the best deck in the format is Charizard. But for the current meta, the best decks are probably Gardevoir, Tina, and Miraidon. But that depends on what your local meta looks like a little bit. The best deck you should play is probably the deck you're just most comfortable with if your goal is to win. So there's that. Any tips for Chien-Pao to Miraidon? Just draw 6 prize cards first. Don't leave a 2 prize when you're active if you can avoid it. You think Golden Go could have won the previous regionals? Yeah, if it had drawn better or if Yellow had played better. Like, all it literally takes is the Chien-Pao. All it takes is literally the Chien-Pao player to dead draw, and then they just win all of a sudden. So, like, the answer is always yes. I mean, your question is just kind of... Yeah, it's just a bad question, to be honest. Is Golden Go to BDIF? Probably. Probably. You think Golden Go tastes like cheddar or mozzarella? Well, cheese sticks are generally mozzarella, right? So probably mozzarella. There are cheddar cheese sticks as well, but the majority of cheese sticks are mozzarella, so good shot at mozzarella. Do any more rat piece art markers? I do, yeah. Any advice on Charizard vs Golden Go? Draw 6 prize cards first. Am I going to UIC? If I can register for it. I haven't been following the meta in a while. Wasn't Guardy dropping off a little bit ago? Yeah, that's because like Miraidon was super popular, but then once Miraidon started to drop off, and like Roared Moon got more popular, the meta just got better for Guardy. You're a blue cheese enjoyer? Yeah, I like blue cheese. I saw in Japan that they had Spidops and Venomoth deck. Venomoth Lock deck gets 2nd place. Yeah, I mean, it was 2nd place at a City League. Y'all put way too much stock in City Leagues just because it's like new cards or because it's like from Japan. So there's like some mystique behind City Leagues because it comes from Japan. A City League is literally a League Cup. Like, yeah. I mean, it's cool to look at the list and stuff, but like, don't put too much stock in like the results from City Leagues. Like, it's just a City League is literally a League Cup. League Cup placements do not matter. City League placements do not matter. It's like the same thing. Manaphy and Chien-Pao is a good idea. I looked at the regional winners list. He didn't have it. It doesn't feel like it's necessary right now, yeah. Radiant Charge still makes sense if you don't choose to play choice for matches like Chien-Pao, Valiant, Miraidon, Roared Moon. Yeah, I think just playing Radiant Charge is just pretty good right now if you do or do not play Choice Belt. I think you definitely should play Choice Belt as well. Because if you're not playing Choice Belt, then you should be playing... If you're not playing Choice Belt, you should be playing Vitality Band. But Choice Belt, I think, is just better than Vitality Band right now. So you should play one or the other for sure. Which one you choose to go with, I mean, you know, come to your own conclusion for that, but you should be playing one or the other. Champions League is this weekend, yeah. Tomorrow and Saturday. Blue cheese is awful? I don't know. Blue cheese is pretty good. I don't know. I think you're capping for that one. Do I follow a football team? No, not really. I'm playing Lost Tina deck. I'm struggling against decks like Miraidon and Chien-Pao. Those are bad matchups. Decks that allow you to attach energy freely. By the time I get set up with my bench, they're destroying me already. What can I do? play better. You're probably just not playing very well. I mean, the matchups are unfavorable, but you're also probably misplaying and losing more than you should be if you were playing more optimally. Which is okay as a dressing, but as a crumble, crazy funky. I can't even remember the last time I had like something with like a salad with blue cheese on it. Usually when I have blue cheese, it's like with wings. It's pretty good with wings. Ranch is pretty good too, though. Can't really go wrong with either, to be honest. With ZardEX, what is your game plan against Chimpao if you don't have Vitality? Try and draw 6 prize cards before your opponent. Use Radiant Charizard a lot. Counter Catcher KO, B-Barrel or Chimpao. Boss KO, B-Barrel or Chimpao. Plus Iono. Lost City. If you play the Lost City, you can Lost City one of the B-Barrels. So that way you can then go Counter Catcher Iono, KO B-Barrel in the same turn. Do you think Dawn is better than Power Zard? But I know Pow and Zard better. I mean, it depends. What are you prepping for, Pokemaster? Oh, did you already ask me another question? Because you like are following up with something. Best deck for Elite Cup? The best deck for Elite Cup does not is like the deck you know the best. Assuming you're asking, well, if you're asking best deck for Elite Cup, you're asking what deck will give me the highest chance to win Elite Cup. The answer is literally always just the deck that you are most comfortable with. That is a good deck. That is not a bad meta call. So you do some baseline meta analysis. Be like, with this baseline meta analysis, what are good decks that I know the best or would want to play? And then you just play that deck. And if you have time to prep to make another deck, the deck that you're best with, then you can apply that if you want to. But if you don't have time, but you're trying to get your best results, then you just play the deck you know the best. That is a good play. And if you want to kind of put yourself in the grinder a little bit or in the blender a little bit and be like, I'm going to pick up Miraidon for the first time and play it at this League Cup tomorrow, that's also like a fine thing to do. That's like not a bad thing to do either. But maybe that's your advice. Not everyone is as good as you, but thanks anyways. Wait, would you ask me? Play better? Play better. What do you mean? That is great advice. That's the advice. Just work on playing better. Yeah, that's the advice. I'm not gonna like sit here and fully break down a matchup for you. Like the answer is, what was your question? I'm playing Lost Tina deck. I'm struggling against decks like Miraidon and Chimpao. There are bad matchups. The decks that allow you to attach energy freely. By the time I get set up with my bench, they're destroying me already. What can I do? Play better. You're probably not playing optimally, so just focus on playing better. That's great advice. You should stop focusing on the matchup and be like, oh my gosh, I'm losing to this matchup, and feel like it's unsolvable. And just learn how to play against the matchup better by playing the matchup more and just playing better. There's like no secret to getting better at Pokemon besides just like playing more and getting better. Like there's not a secret. Just like, yeah, learn the match, just play better. Focus on your deck and playing better with your deck, which is also good against every other matchup as well. Not even just exclusively good against Miraidon, Chimpao. Playing better with your deck against those decks is also good against, or also just playing better with your deck in general is good against those decks, but it's good against every single deck. Like, there's not like some secret to being like, oh, even if you're terrible at the game, with this secret, you can now defeat Miraidon and Chimpao with your Lost Tina deck. That's not a thing. Like, what am I playing today? Glasses, Lost Box, and Guardy, probably. How good is Goodra V-Star? It's pretty bad. UV Max is the best deck for League Cup, specifically. No. People just want to do no work and have someone tell them what to do. Yeah, you should, the answer is like you got to put in work and get better at playing the game. And like, yeah, I could like break down how I would approach Tina versus Miraidon and Chimpao like right now, but I'm not going to spend, 20-30 minutes doing that like right now. So the answer is you just got to learn to play better. There's nothing like pivotal in the matchup that I can think about that you need to play towards, but KO B-Barrel, I guess, but will learning to thin your deck make you a good player? No. The idea of thinning your deck doesn't like, well, I think you're being sarcastic, I assume, Mandy, but your message comes off as sarcastic, but the idea of thinning your deck is like overrated in the Pokemon TCG. Not overrated, it's like hard to like describe how I would like categorize it. It's like people use it as like a kind of a blanket statement, and then people like take it too seriously or literally, and then discard their resources that they need to have options in the game, and then lose the game because they don't have options. Like, yeah. Also to mention, there's a factor of luck when going to regionals. You can practice all you want, but sometimes your matchup just doesn't work out. Yeah, that's a bad way to look at it. You could always do more. You could always do more or have done more and should work on just like building on your process. Like obviously, like if you play, you could roll up and play, I don't know, Rapid Strike, and it's in a meta where Rapid Strike's a pretty good deck, and you just hit 4 Mews in a row. And it's like, okay, that sucks. That's pretty tough. There are some like, but like the chance when the probability for like super unfortunate pairings like that to happen, like theoretically, like will never happen in someone's like career playing the Pokemon TCG. To be honest, like no one's gonna roll up with a Rapid Strike and hit 4 Mews in a row. That just like doesn't happen. So like, pretty much there's always something you could have done better. So like just chalking up a tournament run to bad pairings is like silly. Like 99.9999999% of the time. Like there's like that 0.0000001% of the time where it's like, all right, yeah, you kind of just hit 4 Mew when you're playing Rapid Strike, but like almost never happens. Yeah, your preparation with your deck choice and getting better at the game and learning your deck and teching your deck and learning its matchups could have almost always been better by a significant margin. So chalking anything up to like some form of variance is always just a bad mentality to have. I usually sequence and prize map instead of thinning my deck. It's not a way to, you don't want to think about it like that way either. There's no such thing as like a thinning too much, or like I'm a player who doesn't thin my deck, which gives me an advantage because I don't thin my deck, and like I'm a player who does thin my deck, and that gives me my advantage because I thin my deck. It's either correct to play the Ultra Ball and discard the 2 cards, or it's incorrect, or it's correct to play this extra card that you don't need to play or save it for later. There's like no in between. It's either correct or it's incorrect. There's not like a, it's like almost like a play style thing at that point where it's like I'm a deck thinner and I'm a deck non-thinner. I like to keep my deck as thick as possible so I have as many options as possible throughout a game. Any tips on playing Miraidon after format change? Nope. Ask me in 5 weeks. You can always mitigate the matchup, but like if you brick and can't get out of it, it happens. Well, yeah, that's true, Tony. But like, I just feel like ever bringing up those comments honestly just means like the person who brings up the comment or giving it out there as like feedback to someone, it's just like it's like your mentality is already chalked. If you ever just think about you can always mitigate the matchup, but if you brick and can't get out, like if you ever just think about, oh well, if I just brick. If you ever just think about like, oh my, if I just brick, you know, then if like you go into a tournament and you brick 3 times in a row and you go 0-3 and drop, like, you know, you just bricked it. But even like having that thought process, I think means your mentality is already chalked. So like you already have to like at a baseline level, you already have to shift your mentality. Your mentality is already chalked, and like you're already like not maximizing your potential because of how you already view the game and think about the game and think about like the potential of results. When you're just like even like letting the idea of RNG take hold in your mind as a potential way for your tournament to be altered. Like obviously it can happen, and understanding that it can happen is fine, but like even like summarizing or like pre-summarizing your results as RNG based just feels like I don't even know why you'd play Pokemon at that point. And like you can see that from the consistency of the best players in the game. Like the best players in the game, you know, they're still like, and it's like it doesn't mean like obviously you're not going to be the best player in one of the best players in the game, but it means there's like this gap between you and the best player in the game. And instead of being like, oh, it's all RNG, it's like, no, it's not. It's like there's like so many other steps you can take to like minimize RNG factors in the game, and you're just like not doing them. But instead of actually learning what those are and doing them, you're just like chalking stuff up to RNG. You think Dawn is better than Power Zard, but I know Power and Zard better for Vancouver. Right now, if I had to pick between those 3 decks to play, I would probably go with Miraidon. And I think if you're playing it for Vancouver, you have plenty of time to become comfortable with Chien-Pao, Zard, or Miraidon before Vancouver. So my recommendation would be Chien-Pao, or excuse me, my recommendation would be Miraidon, but Chien-Pao and Charizard are both fine plays for Vancouver. I think probably trying to lock one in as soon as possible would be ideal. But I wouldn't stress the pick between any of them. I would just like pick one, you know, over the next 2 weeks or so, pick one and lock it in and make that your deck choice, and then work on that. I played Mew to Charlotte and hit 2 Moon and 4 Zard and went 4-1-1. That's pretty good. Still through the day 2 winning in because I'm bad and can't check my prize cards. There we go. So you chalk it up to your own mistake, which you can almost always chalk something. You can almost always chalk like a tournament run at a regional. Like you can almost always chalk some part of it to you just making a mistake, and then like that's what you want to focus on. Any is my preferred playstyle rant. Will Golden Go be a better deck with Temporal Forces? No clue. I've heard good things about it though. I've heard good things about it, but I mean, I haven't like worked on a list or like played it all. If you always have a chance to brick and lose, why play the game? True. You guys have been out for a while. How do you use TM Devo on the Zard Mirror? You can like punch all their stuff and then like TM Devo their board, or you can like do it aggressively and just like TM Devo their board early. Especially if they like burn an extra rare candy with an Ultra Ball or a Research, then you like if you TM Devo just 2 rare candies, effectively 2 rare candies out of play, then that's pretty good. In branding metas like UIC, you usually prefer established decks or innovative if possible as a player who goes for the dub. I think generally the decks that find the most success are really aggressive, consistent decks. Or the just like really consistent builds of like the best deck are generally the decks that see the most consistent success, but it doesn't mean it's the always thing to do. And what do I prefer for something like UIC? I prefer trying to play for every single tournament. I just prefer trying to find a deck. Well, it's a little bit different for like unknown metas, to be honest, like an EUIC or like an LAIC. My mindset has definitely shifted on that. Like my mindset generally going into a major tournament is I just want to play with a deck that I think is the best. I still want to play I play what deck I think is best for the tournament, but my mindset on like new format stuff has shifted a bit, where it's like just playing a really good list of a really good deck and trying to you know, your list is going to be trying to push like a list of yours as far as you possibly can. I think is where you get the most value. It's just like making a really good list of a good deck, and then that'll give you a good enough advantage overall, and not trying to worry too much about predicting the meta, and just because everyone's deck is gonna suck, and if your deck sucks less, then you're gonna have a huge advantage. Like if you just play a really good bit, like if going into UIC you just play a really good Miraidon list, as long as Miraidon's like decent. It seems like right now Miraidon might not be great. If you just play a really good Miraidon list, like that's good enough. Everyone's gonna be like, yeah, everyone's list sucks, but if your list can suck less and you have a better understanding of the matchup more just by preparing better, then it doesn't matter as much. But generally, going into major tournaments in general, my goal is to like play the deck I think is best. But going into rotation / new format tournaments, my mindset shifts a little bit to where it's like, okay, just playing a really good list of a deck. I'm agreeing with you, but I'm just saying that it can happen, but not focus on it. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Tony. If your deck is good, you will in average not break often. Yeah. What are my thoughts on Bibzard Evo? Right now, it's not great, but it's been having some success it seems like it's having like a decent amount of success in Japan right now, but we'll have to wait and see. Have you heard the Peony build of Dawn? Definitely Peony. I don't even think it's close. Yeah, I think the Peony build is just, I don't even think it's remotely close. Do you think Mill/Soldex will make a comeback? Well, they don't really have a comeback to make. They currently are doing like okay. They're not great in the meta right now. But yeah, I don't think they really have a comeback to make right now. I think they're doing like okay, and then we'll just have to see what half their rotation in the new set, if they with the tools they lose and the new tools they gain, if they can keep up again. But I think control stuff is still doing like fine overall in the meta right now. Like we just saw, like there was like 2 in top 16 at Dortmund. You know, they get their top. There was top 1 in top 8 at Liverpool. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any comeback to be made, to be honest. It'll never be control / stall will never be a dominant 10% deck in the meta, and it never should be. I think it's fine for those decks to be good, but I think even when they're good, they should be a low percentage deck. I think it would be like kind of toxic, and like it would lead to like more unfun formats if like control / stall were like 12% of the meta. If one of those decks was like a 12% of the meta. So I think it's like where like control stall is right now is like where it should be, and it is like solid. So I don't think the meta's like overly great for it, but will Golden Go be a better deck with Temple Fortress? Ask me in 5 weeks. You can eat well in Canada. I think a lot of people might just play Mew because it's the last time you can play Mew. Is Spark a good card to play? Accelerate energy plus draw. Spark? Is that the Pokemon Go supporter, the lightning one? No. If I ask you exactly 5 weeks and you say, I don't know, I haven't played it yet, I'm going to cry. It's fine to say you lost to RNG, but saying your whole run you made no mistakes and still whiffed a 2 or cut, I don't know, is just wrong and should not be in your thought. Yeah, it's like, I'm trying to think of like a good example of like from me recently in a tournament run. Oh yeah, like where I got 9th and I bubbled. This would be a fine one, I guess. Where I got 9th and I bubbled at where did I bubble at recently? Knoxville. Like going into round 9 or going into round 15, my resistance was like 1% higher than my resistance was like 1% higher than who was it? Jackson. And then after round 15, my resistance was like 4% lower. So like all my opponents lost and all of Jackson's opponents won, which is like unfortunate, but I don't chalk my tournament run. I'm just like, man, I just got so unlucky there. It's like, well, I definitely could have played better day 1. I made a lot of mistakes in day 1. I could have played better in round 1 against Kieran. We ended up with a tie, but I could have played better in that one. So like that's what I chalk my tournament up to. I don't chalk it up to getting maybe, because I don't even like consider it getting unlucky, because I had like so much more control over my run if I just played better, right? So like I don't chalk it up to being unfortunate that I didn't get top 8 because my opponents didn't win their last round and Jackson's opponents did win their last round. I chalk it up to, well, I could have played better in day 1 and I could have gone into day 1 at like 8-1 or something like that, and I could have played better round 1 of day 2, and I did play pretty good after that. I think I played pretty good after round 1. I think I played pretty well, but it doesn't matter at that point, right? It doesn't matter. Where we are is where we are, and I could have done more. So that's all I chalk my tournament run up to, is like that I could have done more in day 1 and first round of day 2. So I also could have played better on my winning in round. Well, I guess that doesn't matter because I ended up with the win over Edwin anyways, but I could have played better in game 2 there as well. And then I can always go back to preparation as well, and I'd be like, well, as far as preparation goes, maybe there could have been more put into as far as preparation goes. In your cheer list, you said you thought hands lost on box was favorite versus Guardy, but the matchup has felt pretty good for Guardy. If you step before they hand, they're not that good at turn 2 gate going first. I guess that's fair, to be honest, Michael. I guess it maybe a lot comes down to who goes first then. But I feel like there are so many aggressive angles that the hands lost on deck can take that maybe I still give them the edge, like 55-45. But then it's like whoever goes first is like favored in that game, but it's like a little bit less favored for Guardy when Guardy goes first, because you can just be more aggressive. Is it possible to get your? I don't know what Infinite Craft is. I've been playing around a year and a half. Made top cut in a League Cup last weekend. Finally feels good to know that I'm getting a little better understanding. But matchups has helped me tremendously. Yeah, just keep grinding, keep seeing progress. Going to my first regional, testing out Moon, but feels way too volatile. Should I just drop the deck and play Zard or Chi and Pao? I mean, whatever deck you want to play. I think Moon's fine. Zard's fine, Chi and Pao's fine. They're all fine decks. Whatever one you want to play. I don't really have like a strong read on any of those 3 decks, to be honest. All right, let me think about that a little more. Moon, Zard, Chi and Pao. Out of those 3, I think the better of the 3 is Chi and Pao. But I think if you just like, if you took all 3 of those decks and put them in a lineup and you're like, I like Roaring Moon the best and I would like to play Roaring Moon, then play Roaring Moon. Like the Roaring Moon deck is good. Focus on your play more so than anything. How do I include Lost City in the Zard deck? Just got an Artisan. Didn't Pidgey control cap at like 5% when it was most popular? Yeah, I think so. And everyone's considering Chi and Pao. Yeah, bro, they flipped so fast, bro. They flip-flopped so fast. Dude, what do we even, like, dude, everyone's just results-oriented, bro. It's just like, oh, Chi and Pao won the tournament? Well, it has to be good then. Pokemaster Alex, I already answered your question, bro. Chill. You don't need to spam. If I see it one more time as I scroll down through through chat here, I'm literally timing you out. We'll be able to hear team comms during the show match. That is the plan, yes. The plan is to be able to have team comms during the show match. What's your opinion on the Twitter TCG Japanese cat memes? I have seen those. They're okay. They're kind of obnoxious. They're like not that funny. Yeah, they're all right. They're all right. How do you feel about Toro and Guardy? As good if you want to be able to counter Mawile, but besides that, it doesn't seem great. How does the Japan system work for their events? First come, first serve? No, it's a lottery system. So like there's a period of time where everyone gets to like put their name in a hat basically, and then they draw a bunch of names out of the hat, and then whoever gets their name drawn out gets to participate. Yeah, appreciate the 6 months there, Heavy Arms. Yo, what's up? It's Ray. It's good to hear Ethan got the second. Yeah, the Urshi matchup is tough. Urshi matchup is tough. If you put Mariah on Chi and Pao and Roaring Moon on a lineup, you have 2 bullets. Who would you shoot? I'm gonna try and learn Chien-Pao for the next format, but dang, it is truly punishing for small misplays. It is the way the deck feels for sure, yeah. Making sure to play 2 Avery and Gardy for cups this weekend. I mean, honestly, if there's that many flip-floppers, then yeah, actually, to be honest. Any tips on time control? Just pressure yourself to play faster when you're like playing on PTCG Live and stuff. And just like force yourself to think faster. The more Pokemon you play is going to be a big deal with that as well, to be honest, because you just need to get better at going through the thought process of trying to come up with what is the correct play or what you think is the correct play in the situation. So yeah, just playing a lot more Pokemon will help with that for sure, to be honest. And just like pressure yourself to like make more actions. Like if a lot of your testing is like on PTCG Live, like setting yourself a timer for like 5 seconds and like making yourself make an action at least every 5 seconds would be something like that to do potentially. But playing more, if you're like more accustomed to playing online than IRL, and you feel like you just play really slow IRL, then just trying to go to more like local tournaments, like challenges and cups and stuff, and like playing IRL more often will help as well. Team Diva versus Justified Gloves? Probably Justified Gloves right now because of the Roaring Moon. I've seen a stupid amount of POW on the ladder recently. Just been bodying most of them because dead draws or poor sequencing. Chien-Pao's always been good, just hard to sequence. It has awful starts, IMO. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been saying. I've always thought Chien-Pao was like a fine deck. I think when Marina was a little bit more popular, it wasn't great. But now that Marina has come way down in popularity, it's pretty good. How do you balance adjusting your deck versus adjusting your play when testing? You should always focus on play first. You should never like be like, oh, I misplayed here, but this card would have helped me because of my misplay, and then put a card in. That's kind of like a straightforward example, but you should always focus on your play first. If the reason you're losing games is probably because of your play, then don't adjust your deck until your play has become sufficient. And once your play is sufficient, if you still can't overcome a matchup without a tech card, that's when you can consider a tech card. I've been keeping a journal of all the questions you said to ask in 5 weeks. You will not be able to provide non-answers. All right, sounds good, Rob. I was a little scared when I saw the new system for Orlando. I thought I missed out when the new queue screen came up. Yeah, I was a little bit I like read everything Moltres, but I was a little bit like, what is going on here? But once you read everything, they have all the information there. If Iron Hands EX wait, I don't know what other Pokemon you're talking about here, Tyler. Appreciate the advice, Ross Cawthon build or cross switcher Cologne Moon. I wouldn't do cross switchers. It's either Ross or Ross with catchers. One of those two is probably correct, to be honest. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there, Captain. Zard vs. Gardy matchup thoughts? It's good for Gardy. I lost in the finals of a cup playing Zard into Gardy last weekend. Yeah, it's a pretty good matchup for Gardy. Theoretically, like Avery plus some Lost Cities maybe swings the matchup. I actually just don't know, to be honest. I keep testing decks leading up to a tournament, then switching to Mew last second, and the deck I tested ends up winning the next regional. What am I doing wrong? Switching to Mew. Not believing in your process that led you to think the other deck was the better play, and then choosing to switch back to Mew. It's like the classic comfortability thing that people do, where they'll like test with the deck like a week or 2 weeks leading up to a tournament, and they're like, nah, I'm gonna go back to play Charizard because it's what I've been playing recently. It's like, well, then why'd you even like pick up the other deck to begin with? Do you think Avery in Iono spot is a better tech against Chien-Pao instead of Vitality? I honestly have no idea, Happy Rat. The Avery is good against Chien-Pao though, for sure. I don't know if it's... Should you cut the Vitality for it? I honestly don't know. Also, Counter Catcher is really good against Chien-Pao. I think I'd rather have a second Counter Catcher before a Vitality. But then the question is, like, how are you finding room for the Counter Catcher if the Vitality is just replacing the Choice Belt? I'd have to, like, rethink the Charizard deck, to be honest. The first thing to do is actually test Haru's list and see if cutting the 2 Arven feels fine. Because you open up, like, one spot in that list, I feel like, for other stuff. Cross switcher Chien-Pao or Counter Catcher Chien-Pao? I don't know. I don't really have a preference right now. I haven't really played around with the cross switchers. The cross switchers still don't seem that great to me, but I think they should Reaper and Avery. I don't really care. It's tough though because I don't want to feel like I'm practicing with a suboptimal deck, you know? I mean, that's like a really hard situation. Like just pick someone's list up that's already like performed well. Like just go, like it depends on the deck, I guess. Scooby Doobious. Like, but in that situation, it sounds like you probably shouldn't be trying to make your own list. You should just go take an established list that is kind of like touted as being like one of the best ways to play a deck, or the deck that you're trying to play, and then just play that 60 and then work from there. Work at playing that 60 well, and then from there maybe try to make tech adjustments. But besides Mawile, what would you think is a good tech card against Gardy as a Radiant Charizard Lost Box with Moon? I don't know if there is one, to be honest. Conceding, save time. So by this logic, I will win every regional next season. Yep, probably so, yeah. So do you think there is any hope for Charizard in this meta? I mean, Charizard's like fine right now, yeah. So yeah, I guess. It's not hopeless, so it doesn't need any hope. Best deck for best of 1, it doesn't matter. Guardy is a little bit better in best of 1. Guardy's better in best of 1 than best of 3. Snorlax is better in best of 3 than best of 1, but that's like the only thing. Besides that, it doesn't really matter. Forgot Orlando went live, but thank God it wasn't sold out. What a nightmare week. Is it still live right now? Can you still register for Orlando right now? Actually, I'm curious how many people are registered. Let's take a look. Dude, you're just asking stupid questions and you're repeating yourself. I'm gonna go ahead and wait. How do I time you out? I do it like this? No, I gotta time you out in Twitch chat. Honestly, maybe I just like ban you. You've been annoying in the past. I'll give you a timeout this time, but if you're annoying again, I'm just gonna ban your ass. It must just be me that needs help with Charizard. Yeah, I mean, Charizard's like fine right now. It's not as powerful as it has been in the past, but it's like fine. Like I wouldn't say like it wouldn't be one of my top meta picks right now, but it's like it's not a bad deck. Like your Guardy being more popular is tough. Chi-Pao seemingly getting more popular seems tough. So if Chi-Pao gets really popular, then Charizard maybe needs to be put down for now, to be honest. I could see that happening, to be honest. Like if Chi-Pao gets really popular, but like my current prediction for Chi-Pao is it's not gonna be like that popular because Chi-Pao's got so many haters. But maybe the haters are just flip-floppers, and all of a sudden winning all of a sudden it's like, well, broken deck. So we'll see. What's a card effect you would like to come back in the TCG? I don't really think about that kind of stuff. Yeah, you're probably right. I should enjoy making my own list. That's like it's not one of the hardest things to do in the game, to be honest, Scoobius, but like Scooby. But like the best players in the game are also the best deck builders. So it's like if you can't play the game, but it's easier to get better at playing the game first to learn how to deck build. It's almost like it's like if there was like steps to getting better, it would be like you got to get better, and then your deck building can get that good, and then you got to get this much better, and then your deck building trails behind your overall understanding and knowledge of the game, I feel like. So at the end of the day, the best deck builders are also the best players are also the best deck builders. But I think deck building skills trail behind overall in-game skills and just general Pokemon skills, like of just playing the game, not like deck building. So you first have to like take that next step at getting better at the game before you worry about getting better at deck building. Another soda ban? No, not soda. Happy for you with the Orlando Reg. I was there with 2 browsers for the Utrecht drop tonight, but was sold out the remaining tickets in like 0 to 1 minute. Oh, did they drop more Utrecht slots? Will ours and Japan's format be matched? I think they should be. Come Temporal Forces, I think will be lined up with Japan. I keep getting wrecked to Tinkaton. I'm new to Pokemon though, as well though. As you get better, you will not have troubles with Tinkaton Gonzo. Tinkaton sucks, so just get better and you'll be fine. Keep working at getting better, especially if you're new. You know, and every game of Pokemon is going to be a big boost to your overall gains in the game. I honestly feel like Zard isn't playable anymore until after format change. No, it's still pretty playable. Like I said, it depends how popular other stuff becomes, but Robin Schultz or Philip Schultz, who's better? I mean, Robin. In terms of results, at least. So you got to give it to Robin. You know, I think Zard's pretty playable. Yeah, I think the biggest thing for Zard is like, all right, I think your Tina matchup is fine. Your Guardian matchup is definitely unfavorable as Zard. Could theoretically go the Avery Lost City route if it gets popular enough. That would be something to consider. But if Chi-Pao does become like a 10% deck, then it becomes pretty rough for Zard, to be honest. Then I would say, okay, it's maybe it isn't great format for Zard. Right now, Zard is on like my Roaring Moon tier where I'm like, it's a fine deck. Like I think Roaring Moon's fine. I think I put Zard as a higher tier because I think it's a better deck overall. But it's overall like in my terms of like choices for a tournament. If someone's like, I want to play Roaring Moon, I'm like, that's a fine choice. If someone said I want to play Zard, I'm like, that's a fine choice, right? Playing your own list is typically a fool's errand for new players. You don't gain brownie points for playing a worse list that you made yourself. I think definitely a little bit for sure, but like definitely like going through a process of like making a changes to a list and seeing how it affects a list is definitely worth doing. But I think just getting a good understanding of just how to play the game first, because you don't know how like something, you can't really feel the impact of a card change until you're better at the game. And as you become better at the game, it'll be easier to feel the impact of a card change in a matchup or just like a situation or just in general. So many new players want to be expert deck builders before understanding the mechanics of a smooth functioning deck. Yeah, exactly. You should start there. You shouldn't be afraid to change lists or to work on decks. Don't be afraid of doing it, but like definitely just like don't make it a priority if your goal is to improve. You have to be a good player to be a good deck builder, but you don't have to be a good deck builder to be a good player. That is true, but I think as you become a good player, you just naturally will become a good deck builder as well. Any reason you don't use / like high-end staples? I mean, there's more expensive. If there's like an artwork that I really like of a higher end card, then I'll play it. I'm getting into the idea of potentially including gold cards in my list so they're easier to find when prize checking, like making all my one-ofs gold cards or something like that. I might start doing that, to be honest. I might start doing that. At my locals, Tina and Snorlax is very popular. In opinion on what deck is good counter to them? Tina and Snorlax. Miraidon. Deadlift PR? I don't deadlift. How do you choose the deck you want to play? Me and my team have a process we go through to come to the conclusion on what deck we think is best for a tournament, then we just play that deck, usually. Exactly, Soda. You think we'll see the Lawson feature implemented in future sets, or is that a done deal? Yeah, we probably will. The Lawson has come in and out of the Pokemon TCG since its initial initial what? What is the correct word there? It's since its initial inclusion into the game back in 2011. Do I play the GLC? Nope. You need a baseline list and change one card at a time. You don't have to change one card at a time, but yeah, I think you doing a starting point by just like copying someone's like established or an established way to play a deck is like fine. Turn 1 Zard or turn 2 Zard? You want to go second against everything except Guardy. How do you decide on counts and decks? For example, 2 Trekking Shoes instead of 4? It's tough. I mean, you just gotta like that's what I'm saying, like getting better at the game will give you a better understanding of what feels good and what feels bad. Do I need to play the 4th boss's orders in this list, or can I go down to 3 because I feel like I never use the 4th and I never am playing towards the 4th? And for the calculated odds of getting to the boss's orders when I need them, I don't think I need the 4th, and 3 would be fine. And at that point, maybe I'd just rather have a smaller deck, so I include 1 Trek and Shoes, and then you can like, yeah, it's like tough to like explain like how to get there. That'd be like something for me to like think about more to like, yeah. But the thing you always want to have in mind is that there's like a perfect 60 cards. There's like, you're never going to obtain it because you'll never know if you have the perfect 60, but like for a specific metagame with a deck, there is a perfect 60 cards. Like every single tournament that happens, like what the Dortmund just happened, there was a perfect 60 cards, Roaring Moon 60, there was a perfect Mew 60, there was a perfect Miraidon 60, there was a perfect Peony Miraidon 60, there was a perfect Guardy 60, but you're never going to know. And but there's so much more to Pokemon, and because of how, not how little, but the game isn't really being pushed to those limits consistently because there's just not enough players in the game that are committing enough time or are able to commit enough time and dedicate enough time to try and push the limits of the competitive game. So that's why we see so many different variations of decks. But if there was a lot more players pushing the limits of the game, then more people would have to play decks that are more similar to each other because we'd be having a more established way to play a certain deck. But you see, like at the results from Dortmund, there was Rowan in top 8 with a Gardevoir list that had no VIP pass, and then there was Gabriel Smart that had a list in top 8 that had researches and 4 VIP pass, and then there was James Cox that had a VIP pass list with 2 Averys, right? So like those good players with different builds of Guardies can all exist and do well because the game isn't actually being pushed to its maximum consistently in competition, and we're super far away from like the potential ceiling of the Pokemon TCG. We'd be closer to it if you had like 100 players, if you had 100 Tords show up to every single tournament, then the ceiling of the game would be pushed way higher than it currently is being pushed. But because we don't have that, then, you know, there's a lot more room for variation to be successful, but it doesn't mean it's right. There's still only a correct 60 cards that you could have brought to Dortmund, a correct perfect 60. You could bring any 60 you want, and we saw a bunch of different 60s of Gardevoir get brought to Dortmund, but there's only one perfect 60 cards that you could have brought to Dortmund that will theoretically have the best success at that tournament for what the metagame at that tournament is. So how do we get to the point where we play 2 track and choose or 4 track and choose in a deck? It would just be like, well, we need to include everything we think we need to win games, and then at that point we can include more of that stuff, or do we just want to have a smaller deck with track and choose? And like I said, there's a perfect 60 for every single deck out there, but acquiring that perfect 60 is literally impossible. So you're always working towards trying to test towards and prepare towards a perfect 60, but when the tournament actually comes around, you only have so much time between now and the tournament. Like between now and Vancouver, there's only 5 weeks. You can only play for however much you can play with Gardevoir between now and Vancouver. Once Vancouver actually gets here, you just have to sleeve up those 60 cards that you think is the closest to the perfect 60 that you possibly have right now, and then just go with it. That's what we do in Hearthstone. I think a lot of people do that with full art supporters. Oh, like the gold stuff, yeah. Just make the most important one of a gold, yeah. Or people would play a different art version of each card to make reading deck lists harder. Oh, to like throw off their opponent. Are you crushing your can? It'll be harder for the paint machine to read it. We don't do that here, so I bring all, I like have a can crusher in the kitchen, and there's like we have a bin in the kitchen where I put all the cans, and then we take it to a recycle place. Ever show my binder on stream or YouTube? I don't really have like a very extensive collection, to be honest. Do we truly know what's correct? We only know what's better than worse. No, we never know what's perfect, but we can always just try and strive to, we want to strive for perfection, but you just never know if you'll get there or not. Perfect 60 is also event / meta specific. Yeah, like, but the perfect 60 for Gardy for Dortmund could be different than the perfect 60 for Gardy for Vancouver. It's all meta specific, and the meta from one tournament to another is different. React to the Mahone stream right now, or is there like a clip? Is there like something interesting going on? Would a one of choice spell be banned in Entei? I have Valiant? I have no idea. I have no idea what the use cases would be for it. Secondly, optimal to play 4 of the same rarity, so opponent cannot count copies. Yes, if you're unless the trade-off is you being more efficient at your prize cards and not being able to be as efficient as your prize cards enough with the time and the commitment you have to the game to not play gold cards to help your efficiency of checking your prize cards. Any advice on the Chi-Pao Can Crusher matchup? It's tough for Chi-Pao for sure. But I'm already at the bottom of the questions. I feel like I was ranting there for so long. I thought there would be more questions as I scroll down. I guess you guys are all completely consumed with my rant. If I see you crush a can in Sweden, what's my opinion on the BLT format? It's pretty good. Favorite color of Dragon Shields? I don't. My favorite color changes. I used to think I had a favorite color in magenta, but after using the magentas for so long, I was like, man, I need to switch up here. So I don't really have my favorite color is always gonna be the next color I use. So like my current favorite color is the tangerines, but you know, can only use like the same color for so long. It's nice to like switch it up after a little while. So I got the Auroras. Those are the next ones I'm using. Is Pokemon more or less complex than poker, blackjack, etc.? I have no clue. I haven't played either of those extensively enough to really know. Well, no, like blackjack's like a solved game, so it's definitely Pokemon is definitely more complex than blackjack for sure. Poker, I have no clue. It's like, but it's kind of irrelevant to like think about. They're probably like equally hard to play at the the max efficiency of the game or whatever. Do you or have you played any other TCGs? Yeah, I played most of the other TCGs, just like not competitively or not enough to like really have strong opinions on them. Besides, bluffing doesn't exist. I will be in Vancouver, yes. What decks are you gonna be played during the show match? Whatever decks they pick. Did you enjoy Durant Mill when it existed? No, it was pretty cringe deck. Did it ever perform well? Yeah. You mean like old Durant Mill? Yeah, old Durant Mill was like a pretty good deck. It was not as good as Chinchino, Bellaba, Bryson Man, Orangaroo Mill, but it was pretty good. It wasn't quite that good, but it was like a step under that and a massive step above the current Durant Mill. You think using a notepad to write where your prizes are is okay? Yes. Or do you think it's unfair if one person does that and the other doesn't? There's nothing stopping the other person from doing that. Is it unfair if I test the PokemonTCG for an extra week or an extra hour every single day because my opponent has other obligations and can't? No. It's the same thing. You can do it. If you choose not to, that's on you. Do you have a favorite competitive card you've ever played? I mean, if I say my favorite archetype is like Regigigas level X, then it'd have to be Regigigas level X, I think. Why Dragon Shields over Ultra Pros? Because they're better. Favorite Winnie the Pooh deck? I don't have one. Winnie the Pooh. Is there a Winnie the Pooh guard game? Or is Winnie the Pooh is it in Lorcana? Poker is also solved. Poker is solved statistically, but there's like bluffing in poker and stuff. Like you can, poker's not like the statistics that hit a certain hand in poker is solved, but poker as like a game when two people sit across from each other, or you have like a table of 5 people making bets and stuff, is like not solved. Or even if it arguably is solved, like the argument that chess is solved, it's so complex for a human to go through the process of identifying the solved and the correct conclusion in the moment that it's not a solved game. Sometimes it's optimal to play different arts, for example Chorus and Lost Tina, because you can possibly decipher some of your prize cards before searching your deck on a Pokegear, and your opponent knows you play 4 already. Yeah, something like that makes sense, I guess. But I don't know if would you want to run like one of each different Culver's artwork? I think that'd be maybe. I think you'd only want to do that for one of those, but maybe I could be wrong. Thoughts on when people hate on PokemonTCG and say it's solitaire? I mean, it comes from like a place of ignorance. But it also just comes from a plane of, it comes usually just from a place of ignorance overall, but then it's like the point of like, you like saying that is also just kind of weird in general. Saying it's just kind of weird in general. But I say this every time that like someone from Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh like makes fun of the PokemonTCG, is like, as far as I can tell, and no one who's actually ever done that is actually good at Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh. They're always just bad. Like they're just like average Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic players who hate on Pokemon, which then it's just cringe. Vancouver is going to be my first ever regionals after just starting playing a few months ago. I'm excited to just have the experience of a regionals. Yeah, it's always a good time. Have you tried the Miraidon Palm EX combo yet? Nope. And I probably won't until maybe after rotation. But even then, I don't know. At 2,400 registered, that's a lot. What's your favorite deck of all time that you've played? Probably Regigigas level X. Do you prefer a matte or dual matte Dragon Shields? I like the matte ones. I heard some complaints about the dual mattes, so I'm scared to play them. But the colors are so cool. The colors are really cool. The dual mattes do look nicer than the mattes, to be honest, but I just like the way the mattes feel a little bit better, so I prefer mattes over dual mattes. Is PTCG Live good for deck testing? Yeah, it's fine. It's not the best way to do it, but it's pretty good. If we're gonna go off purely the size of a decision tree, Pokemon is insanely complex, definitely more complex than poker in that way. Yeah, but you can't bluff in Pokemon, but you can in poker, so that's like different. And when we're talking poker, we're talking about like not just you going to like you against like just the hand. It's like you against 5 other people or whatever. How many people sit at a poker table? I don't know how many people sit at a poker table, but eventually it goes down to 2 people. Dual mats? Yeah, I just prefer mats. I like mats better, so I just use mats. I don't use dual mats. Chess isn't actually solved. The chess boss are miles ahead of human limits. All right, sure. But whatever it is, the outcome, whatever it is. Yu-Gi-Oh is more solitaire than Pokemon, actually. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't really matter. Just like making these statements and arguments are just like don't really matter one way or another. You appreciate the 5-month resub there. Casio. You can just look at your opponent and say, "Oof, that top deck," and pass it. Never works, but it's still a bluff. Yeah, sure. I guess like the statement should be bluffing shouldn't work in Pokemon, but you can attempt to bluff. Yeah, appreciate the 2 months there as well, the franchise. As someone who played Yu-Gi-Oh at a high level, that shit felt more like solitaire than this game. I have no clue to guess. I've played Yu-Gi-Oh before, but I haven't like I've only played Goat format. I think Future Box isn't performing in Japan. Bad deck with no draw supporter or no optimal deck list yet. Hopefully no optimal deck list yet, but it could just not be a great deck, to be honest. I prefer dual mats over single mats, but it's just preference. You won't know until you have them in hand. I mean, that's basically what it feels like. I know, yeah, I know plenty of people who like prefer the dual mats to the mats, but besides Mew X, what card do you think is the best splashable attacker? I don't know. Is there anything on like Mew EX's level as like a splashable attacker? I mean, I will maybe say Radiant Greninja because it's been played as an attacker in a ton of decks. But Radiant Greninja is actually maybe used more than Mew EX as an attacker, to be honest. It's definitely more powerful, but I would say on average, Radiant Greninja is more powerful to be able to have access to as an attacker than Mew EX. But Mew EX is pretty good. One time I played water poker, where if you lost, you had to drink water, and I lost so much I vomited on the kid's driveway. I don't like poker. Water poker. When your team prepares more for a tournament, you practice more against the bad matchup? No, because if we understand that a bad matchup is a bad matchup, we're not trying to solve that matchup. There's no reason to test it. We just try and solve matchups that we think are worth solving. They could be bad matchups for a deck, so we're trying to figure out tech cards, or it could be a matchup we're a little bit unsure about. We just want to make sure it's a good matchup, or it's like a 50-50. Want to make it a better matchup. Yeah, we don't just concern ourselves. If we just understand a matchup is a bad matchup, and but we think that deck is going to be a certain percent of the meta that wouldn't cause us to not want to play the deck that we're testing with or practicing with, then we just don't care, and we're just like, it's a bad matchup, who cares? It's not like you can't, like, if you sit there and you play against a bad match, like playing against any matchup or playing any amount of Pokemon will make you better at Pokemon to overcome a certain matchup, or just overcome problem solving in Pokemon in general, which will make you a better Pokemon player. But if you sit there and you play a bad matchup that's 70-30, it doesn't all of a sudden become a better matchup for you just because you play against it a lot. Like, it doesn't change. Now your play of the matchup could make it a better matchup for you, but it doesn't make it a better matchup theoretically, but people play optimally. So is the Champions League this a day or two or 3 day event? By the way, it's a 2-day event. It starts on Friday for us, but it's Saturday for them. Yeah, so like the Champions League stream starts tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. Pacific, but that's Saturday for them in Japan. So their tournament is Saturday, Sunday, but for us it's Friday, Saturday. Or is it? It's this weekend. Yeah, Champions League is this week. I guess I should have like a command. I should have like a exclamation Champions League command, to be honest. But I guess it's already tomorrow, so it doesn't really matter at this point. I should do that next time though. Red's art is pretty splashable, but it's not as powerful though. People aren't trying to splash it. What decks am I most excited for next rotation? I don't really know, to be honest. I haven't really thought about it too much. I mean, just like new decks. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just like playing Pokemon. So playing the current format of Pokemon is always more boring than the next format of Pokemon. So I just want to play yeah, so I don't really care. Like, I'm not really, like, sometimes I am excited for certain decks, but like right now I just am excited to play new decks of Pokemon. I just want to play new Pokemon, basically. And I gotta check something real fast. Yeah, I'm just excited to play new Pokemon, not exactly like a specific kind of Pokemon. Yeah. If you try to make your deck beat everything, it'll lose versus everything. Yeah, unless the meta's like really narrow, of course, but yeah. When you train, do you prefer live or do you play with friends? When I do like tryhard testing, it's always better to do it with someone like IRL, but I don't really do any tryhard testing unless I'm at a tournament, so. How should the Zard Mirror be played? Go second, use TM Devo, draw 6 prize cards first. Do you think Miraidon will survive next format? No clue. Ask me in 5 weeks. Actually, you know what? Ask me like in 6 weeks, to be honest. There was a very good example of bluffing at Knoxville Regionals. It was Gardevoir versus Lost Box with Mawile. The Gardevoir player put down Manaphy even though their switch out was prize, but his opponent did not trap even though he could have, because he presumably assumed Gardy would have the switch out if he had benched. Honestly, beautiful play. Honestly, I think that was just both players throwing, to be honest, McSun. I think Rowan had the collapse and could have collapsed away the Manaphy. And for the situation that who was it in? It was for the situation that Aiden was in. Aiden should have just YOLO'd and said, "I hope your Palpad's prized." So I think it's just both players throwing, to be honest. When I looked at that situation, Mixon, I was just like, I think both players just threw here, because Aiden was never winning the prize trade on board in the current situation, and the only win condition for Aiden at that point was trap Manaphy and Prey, and then just didn't go for it. And Rowan should have been able to analyze that was the only had Rowan played optimally, Rowan should have realized, oh wait, that's kind of the only win condition for Aiden is to trap my Manaphy right now and my Palpad's prized. Unless Rowan thought the Palpad was in the deck and just like mischecked the prize cards. I think Rowan had Collapse plus another Pokemon and could have collapsed away the Manaphy and just didn't. So when I look at that situation, I just think both players threw. I think both players should have done something different. There's no reason for either player to like have played. Yeah, Aiden just could never win the game on board, and there's no reason for Rowan to have like given the opportunity for Aiden to be like, well, fuck it, I hope your Palpad's prized, and just bring up your Manaphy and trap it. Did you make your post about getting into Orlando Regionals, Zool? No, but I never do. What's the best deck to get good at the game? Probably the deck you would just enjoy playing the most, to start with at least. But then at some point it can get a little bit repetitive, and you're no longer problem solving. You're just kind of problem solving. You're no longer problem solving. And you just trial error and everything. So like picking up a new deck at that point is probably important to help you surpass your current ceiling in the game. You're gonna get the meta changes within a week. We have Goiana a week after Utrecht. If something off meta wins Utrecht, will it impact Goiana? Maybe something like Control doing really, really well. People might like tech for Control, but I don't think the overall meta will change too much, no. Like if Golden Go wins Utrecht, maybe that's the new meme, is that Golden Go's broken in Europe. If Golden Go like wins Utrecht, I don't think Golden Go's gonna be like a super highly played deck at 1 week away would be super highly played. So I think like a week is too short of time, especially across regions, for there to be a huge impactful difference. Am I reshooming Fukuda Champions League? Yes. Tomorrow. I really should have made a command. I don't know why I didn't make it. I'll make a command for the next one though. You hope someone else will brew up a high tier future box deck, or will you rather work on one yourself? I'll definitely work on one myself. But I mean, if someone just like, if one just becomes established after Fukawa, or however you pronounce it, after Champions League this weekend, then I'll probably start there. Everything about doing a VOD for your events? What do you mean, Captain? You have a good macaroni and cheese recipe? I don't, but I think everyone needs one of those, to be honest. Well, Chimpao wins back-to-back. Then if Chimpao wins back-to-back, I don't think it'll change anything for the Latin American regional, though. But I think it would definitely adjust things for Vancouver, because I think there'll be enough time for people to like adjust around that information. Have you looked at any lists to have a somewhat idea of what people are playing in their decks for Champions League? A little bit, yeah. Because on the podcast, we've like looked at stuff a little bit. Maybe that's something we could do before we, maybe before the Champions League stream starts up tomorrow. Let's like do a little bit of a list review, just so I have a little bit of better idea of like what people have access to and what people are generally playing. That would be probably good to do. So that's what we can do tomorrow, actually, to be honest. Yeah, before the stream starts up tomorrow, we'll just like review some. We'll just go on Poka book or whatever it's called, and we'll just like look at lists from city leagues. I'm just not gonna pronounce it, to be honest, Gregory. I'm just gonna call it Champions League. I shouldn't need to pronounce it, to be honest. Before this weekend I needed to, but now that we're here, I don't think I need to pronounce it anymore. Videoing when you're at events and talking about, oh, you mean like doing like a vlog at events? I've thought about it. I don't think it's something I'll ever do, probably, to be honest, though. What do you think about non-EX Palmat with electric generators ability as a format change replacement for Flaffy? I have no clue, to be honest. Does the same thing but generates the energy from the deck. I mean, it's a stage 2 though, it's so much worse. I don't think it'll be probably played. Yeah, I don't think so. Some United Wings? No shot. How many gifted for a PTCG Live expanded stream? A lot. Do I edit my own videos? I do. 1 second. Would you rather play a deck that loses Achievement Power or Golden Go to a tournament? Golden Go. Not even close. All right. I think got through most of the questions here. Almost all the questions. Let's get into some. I don't know what I was looking at there. Dude, I just gotta delete this deck, to be honest. I spent all these channel points and I don't know how. Dude, I wish there was like a leaderboard. It'd be cool if there was like, because with all the predictions we do, it'd be cool if there was like a channel points leaderboard. Or is that something that you can like put in like the panels on Twitch? Hang on. I like something that exists. Channel points leaderboard would be kind of cool, especially with predictions, because then like you're actually like, you know, use your predictions to like climb the leaderboard. I've seen that in other channels. Where does it exist though, Biscuit? Is it like in the panels? Is there like a leaderboard panel in the panels? I don't know how it's done. I don't stream, but you can do a leaderboard for it, I believe. For channel points? I don't know if there's a channel points thing. It's a bot thing, not for channel points. Nightbot, you appreciate the prime sub there. Veteran Prism. Open to the rat pack. Raw out of apples. We got plenty of chocolate. Okay. Let me switch this over to gameplay, and then I gotta go steal Magnus's list. So Piper said that the Bravery Charm sucks in here, but then Magnus chose to play it again. I'm not sure. I'm gonna play it with the Bravery Charm. Magnus said the only adjustment he made was he cut a town store for a Pokegear, which I guess seems okay. Yeah, Piper said that the Bravery Charm sucks, but Magnus played it again, so I'm gonna run with Magnus's 60 here first, but maybe that's a cut we'll make. I honestly have no idea how good the Bravery Charm potentially is. I feel about 2 Charmeleons and 3 Battle VIP passes for Zard? No clue. I don't think the idea of 3 Battle VIP passes is terrible. I just don't know if you need 2 Charmeleon. I don't know if that's like the switch that would need to be made. Yeah, no clue, to be honest. Honestly, I can't even buy it. I'm out of coins, as I spent them all yesterday. I already spent all my coins yesterday. Diglett Bidoof action. I already have the list loaded up. Okay. Alright, definitely need to do a little bit of prize checking with this deck. What do we got? 4 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. There better be a heavy ball in here. Okay, there is. I was like, eh? 4 3, okay. We definitely want to go first with this deck, right? Because we want to have like the possibility of turn 2 Iron Hands into a decent amount of matchups, I assume. Or do we want to go? We want to go first, right? I feel like we want to go first. Like turn 2 hands. It makes sense in my head, but I guess I could be wrong. I guess I could be wrong, but you know, TM Devo ramps up. I mean, I don't know. It's like, as I said, I haven't really thought about it, Tito. Like, I haven't thought why we'd want. I mean, if TM Devo does ramp up, then you'd want to, but it doesn't feel like TM Devo's ramping up. But yeah, like it's just not something I'm not in tune with the thought process of Charizard right now, to be honest. I haven't thought about it overly. I definitely would say TM Devo's not ramping up right now, so that wouldn't be a reason to play a second Charmeleon. Yeah, so that wouldn't be a reason why I'd include another Charmeleon. If you can come up with other reasons, then maybe, but no one really plays TM Devo right now besides Charizard. But even then, people are cutting it because they're putting in the thing for the Roaring Moon. They're justified. Zard. Okay, so trophies is a big deal. All right. Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there, Jeebus. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all to vanilla, but we got plenty of cake. Dude, honestly, some cake sounds pretty good. I'm down. It's probably like my favorite dessert overall is literally just like cake. Cake's kind of goated. Alright. Oh. I just want to kill the Mew here, right? Yeah. I shouldn't use Greninja first here because I might want to hard retreat if I don't hit another energy. We'll probably hit another energy though. I kind of want the VIP pass. I kind of want the Pokegear and the Raihan, right? Or I take the vacuum. No, I don't think the vacuum makes sense here. Because I could just go get... I was going to say I could go get Tropius, but obviously that's not a thing. Do I get the Mew EX now? I could do this. I don't know if I want any of the other goons. I kind of like the idea of the Mew EX because it is a pivot. I don't know if it makes sense to grab this though. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, we need to find another switch card here. Town Star could get me glasses. I already have 2 gates in my hand. I'm kind of leaning towards this Town Store, to be honest. It could also get me for a Seal Stone, but then I need to find out Ultramoltres. Okay. So we're just hoping for a switch card here. That's all we can get. Well, no, or a... I don't even know if that's... Well, I don't know. Cam with the Mew is pretty good here. Whoa! Second gate to the Lost Zone, though? Alright. Well, I honestly don't know if 4 Shield Stones in the deck. I also give them out to the Town Store. I don't know if this is worth it at all, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if this is... Honestly, I don't know if this is worth it at all, but... Do you even want to get Tropius with the possibility of Lost City? Oh, on the bench ahead of time? Probably. Because they're not going to have, like, Gus Lost City on the rip, off the rip, probably, so... Not too scared of that, to be honest. Spit. Does it play 9 energy? Yeah, I'm not, like, really too scared of them. With a 3-card hand, I'm not scared of them having Candy Charizard, Lost City, Ball Slash Counter Catcher. So I kind of like the idea of just establishing it, because if they Iono me, it's going to be that much harder to like get it out. But maybe just like leaving it in the deck is better, to be honest. Or would have been better. Not sure. Not sure at all, to be honest. What the heck? Okay, they're kind of cooking. Yo, what's up, Omar? Alright. Do I have to go frenzy gouging this? I do, right? Yo, the Greninja glasses though. Oh wait, no, this deck doesn't play water energy. I thought about it for a second though. I mean, it plays 3 Super Rod. I think I'm gonna go with the dark energy then, because I have plenty of energy in the deck. Actually, I may be processed on energy. I just don't know about it. Well, I wanted a switch, but I could go escape rope, Colrus. But what am I trying to accomplish with that? I'm just gonna push up the Entei again, right? So if I go, I don't want to burn. Yeah, because I want to be able to use 2 gates here. So I want to go like bench this, use a gate. Honestly, I was thinking in this deck you could theoretically run a and go escape rope. You could theoretically run a, what was I thinking about in this deck? What's a good counter to Origin Form Dialga? Just playing a good deck, and there will be enough. I want to save this Mirage. That's what I want to do. And this lets me do that. Oh, an energy switch. An energy switch would be interesting in here. Because you could combo with the Moltres, and you could E-switch off of it. I don't know. It might not be good, but I did think about it. Wait, did I price both my grass energy? No, one's in here. Okay. I don't know if it really mattered to have like, yeah, I didn't really need to put the Gravy Charm on, but I may as well. I just kind of want to get out of the deck. And now I can't. I guess I couldn't heat. Well, I know they could like switch into a heat tackle, I guess. Is my heavy ball in the deck? Yeah, I might whiff this Tropius here. It's possible. Oh, I could have got rid of a Comfy there and meshed another Comfy. Oh. You go get a drink. Oh, I missed that. Yo, appreciate the raid there, my home. We had a good stream. Look them all in. We're playing some Glasses Lost Box right now. Chilling. I'll probably play some Gardevoir later. I've been feeding to play some Gardevoir for some reason. I don't know why. I just like the idea of making comebacks, but like not that many decks can do that besides Gardevoir. I don't know why, but I've been feeding to play some Gardevoir recently. But the real hype is tomorrow with be watching Champions League tomorrow. Don't know how to pronounce the city, Fukuoka, but that'll be tomorrow. I'll be watching that tomorrow, which will be hype. The monthly urge to play Gardevoir for 2 games, yeah. Isn't it starting soon? Bro, get out of here, Soda. It doesn't start till tomorrow. Fukuoka. Uh-oh. Tough hand. Living off a comfy. I've been here before, though. What time does the Champions League start for me? 4:30 p.m. All right. Good pal. Be a fine matchup. Honestly, the Manaphy doesn't even matter for me, right? No lightning grab. Probably no hands. Oh, I don't play Manaphy. I don't have Manaphy in this list. And we're going second? Uh-oh. Things could get tough, to be honest. Oh, there is hands. Just didn't take the lightning. Okay. Maybe prized? Uh-oh. Not great. Does trophies matter in this matchup? I don't know if trophies matters. All right. We stop. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, no complaints. Could attach retreat first, because honestly, I don't mind KOing. I would like to KO the Manaphy, I think. I should have discarded the Dark Energy, though. Well, I don't know if I want to put Moltres in play. I don't know, I guess I could. Alright. Pretty good. Yeah, I would like the price card if possible here. Well, I need this to hit a Colress now. Pretty good odds, though. We're good. We're feeling good. I have no idea what's prized. So I feel like I'm forced into the heavy wall here. Because I don't actually know. Comfy? It could be useful Comfy, though. Because the Greninja play is lined up here. Man, the Greninja play is really annoying. Alright. If I play Escape Rope, they just push Greninja every time. I think Switch Card makes the most sense. And it's back, baby. Maybe I should have benched the Comfy here. I guess it doesn't really matter, though, to be honest. You appreciate the 3 months there, see Paolo. It doesn't really matter. Yo, what's up, Mooncake? You would even 1v1 for next game? Yeah. As long as, like I said, so as long as it's up there, you can redeem it. Go for it. Two times in one game against Owen. Seems like a bad matchup. Well, if I go first and get turn 2 hands, if I go first and get turn 2 hands, I feel like we're not in that bad of a spot because we can like force the 2 prize trade a little bit. I guess it might still be tough though. We'll still get Greninja eventually. Like, if they go... I will still get Greninja eventually. It's tough. Superior way Superior? Alright, we'd like to see that. I feel like my response here has to be hands, but I'm not feeling confident that I'm going to get a hands play here, to be honest. I'm not feeling confident that I'm going to get a hands play here. Maybe I should have kept that vacuum to help build up our loss zone here. We'll see. If I had like a, well, hang on, we can start with this, I guess. Well, hold on, I can go. I think we gotta go for the hands, right? What else do I do besides hands here? There's like no good play. 2 gate, Dark 2 lightning, 1 grass. Okay. Could have used Pokestop. Well, okay, worked out. Do I do the Pokestop now? I don't even have a Mirage Gate in hand. I thought I did for some reason. I need to double Mirage Gate, but if I kept the vacuum, then I could have done Raihan instead. Maybe I do just do this. I don't know. There's 1 Mirage Gate. I need another one. But even then, I'm not feeling great, to be honest. Oh, yeah, escape rope, escape rope. Okay, escape rope, they can send it back. I can go escape rope, escape rope, escape rope. That's so cheesy. Maybe I take this. I need a switch card to have like a little bit of a difference, right? I think so. Oh, but if I don't KO the Greninja, they get to KO 2 Comfies again. Oh, but I could only put 1 Comfy in play, I guess. Oh. I could end up only putting 1 Comfy in play if this is the Mirage Gate here. What did I say? Lightning, 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 dark, dark, grass. I guess I just switch card first. Or I could have retreated first, I guess, as well. I guess I could always attack this with Moltres as well. Yeah, maybe I don't. Maybe I do just have to attack with Moltres now, right? I'm not at 7? No, I am at 7, okay. No, but do I want to KO the... No, I don't actually want to KO the... Would I rather KO anything off their bench or KO the Greninja? I don't want to put down another Comfy because then they just get to use Greninja again. I could just KO the Greninja with the Moltres though, I guess. There should be 2 energy in the deck right now, I think. No, it was just a lightning? Okay, that makes things tough. I thought there was 2. I was like, there should be 2. Oops, bad math. But it has to go to the Moltres if I want to take any kind of knockout this turn. Unless I play the escape rope and they push the Frigibacks now. I like do that bait. But now I should have played the escape rope first and seen what they had pushed. Well, I want them to send up Frigibacks, but but yeah, I should. Dude, I thought there was another dark in there. I'm assuming Lightning is prized because he didn't get it earlier with the vessel. But okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness. All right. That would have been really bad, to be honest. But now we're kind of chilling. Oh, I'm doing okay. We're okay now. We're okay. Do I have another dark in here for next turn? I do. So let's just build up the hands a little bit here. New attack copying Greninja, then boss do it again. I guess that would have been interesting, to be honest. Well, I'm assuming my Mew's going to get knocked out. My Mew's dying. If I put Mew in my active there and I copy Greninja, snipe Frigibacks, snipe this, there's KOing my Mew. So I'd have to like super rod the Mew back to the deck. I guess I could have done that, though, to be honest. That would have been a play, actually. That would have been an interesting play for sure, to be honest. A bundle? That means no cross switchers, probably. I mean, I kind of want to go Roxanne Countercatcher. I don't know if the Countercatcher's in the deck, though. I literally have checked my prize cards twice with Heavy Ball, and I don't know what's in my deck. I kind of want to Countercatcher B-Barrel here. We'll see. Countercatcher KO B-Barrel. Oh, they have the Iono? Pro. They have, like, no cards left in deck, actually. That's so annoying. Oh, we got this, though, for the Roxanne. Okay. But I don't know where the Countercatcher is, to be honest. I don't know where the Countercatcher is. What to see here. But if I can go Roxanne, Countercatcher, KO B-Barrel, I'm feeling pretty good. I could just like rip the Pokestop first here, to be honest, because there's like Mirage Gate. There's Mirage Gate right here. And if there is the counter catcher, it's right there as well, to be honest. So, what, I have 4 prize cards left? Yeah, it feels like the line here, to be honest. My Comfy. I do need to like move this Cram right now, which is kind of annoying. Alright, so I'm just gonna use the Pokestop here to begin with. Return. It is. Of course. Pokestop. That's a pretty good top deck to get there, to be honest, so we don't mill it. Well, I know Roxanne is in the deck, right? Oh, I could have set up multiple. No, I didn't get to send a Pokemon here. I don't know why I thought I got to do that. Okay, on the spell. Counter catcher's in there. So is the gate. But I guess I don't have to do it this turn, right? I could just like chill for this turn. But I have no cards to kind of. Well, I guess I could like do a Colress play. I don't have to go for the counter catcher KO this turn. I could get it off this, to be honest. I could just play this turn, I guess. Sure. I don't even know what I need here. What do I need? Do I even need the Nest Ball? I got like nothing. Can I? I'm just gonna punch this turn. Well, I have counter catcher, but would I even counter catcher KO now? Doesn't even feel that good. Oh, I have 4 Seal Stone. I could make something actually happen here. Okay, hold up. Oh, but I can't move my active. I can't move. I literally can't move my active. Maybe I just wait a turn now? Cram punching this is so weak, though. There's got to be a better play. Is there? Dude, Cram being stuck active sucks. Let me think. Maybe we just pat. Maybe I just spit. Maybe I do just spit. Can't you rot energy and Mirage from Ultras and Cram? I could, but that's just such a weak play. Then I have so much less plays to do next turn. I think just doing this is better, to be honest. And then set up for like a bigger play on the next turn. That seems fine. Yeah, I'll just set up for a bigger play on the next turn. That play is just so. I could do that, but that's just so weak. That's just like such a terrible play. Then I go Moltres, KO a Greninja, and it's my last Mirage Gate. Can't even set up hands next turn. Yeah, it's such a terrible play. Punch power that bad doesn't seem very good. Could counter catch a gate. I could have like KO'd the B-Barrel, but KO'ing B-Barrel here just feels so bad. Are they gonna hands for 2? Maybe that's fine though. How many hands here? So what's my play? Roxanne, counter catcher B-Barrel. No, but they can set up the energy on Chi and Pao as well. That's like a problem here. Because they can put energy on Chi and Pao. So even if I KO the B-Barrel, they just win with Chi and Pao. Minior's Lost Sun, right? Ooh, I could have Minior'd the... Well, no, I can't Minior hands because that would give them a 1 prize. Because they're getting 2 prize cards this turn. I assume maybe hands is not attacking this turn? I assume they're attacking with hands this turn, though. They have double backs as well, so boss or counter catcher KO backs isn't an option either. Oh, sorry, we'll see what they actually set up here. It's possible that the hands doesn't get set up. We'll see. But it looks like it's getting set up. New York kills Bib with glasses. Well, that's kind of cute, actually. Okay, they have to go with the Chi and Pao knockout here. That's perfect, actually. This is exactly what we want to see, right? Well, no, but they don't even have to get rid of that many energy. Do they just have enough energy in the deck to win if I use a hands here on this turn? They maybe do. Then I just still can't win. Tropius would have been good here, though. But I don't have Tropius anymore, though. Well, no, Tropius would have been good because hands will still... Well, I run the hand skill. Yeah, but I literally just lose to... I don't even really feel like I have a win condition anymore, to be honest. I want to KO the B-Barrel, but then I just die to Chi and Pao. And they have an energy left, so they can just find it with Shiver Chill. If I moon the Chien Pao, but then they have B-Barrel, and I probably just lose to that. B-Barrel drawing them the rest of their deck. This one's tough. I had an early bib kill with Mini-Or Glasses. That probably would have been the play, to be honest. Dude, I just don't even know what to do here. I'm like blanking super hard. Let's start with this. Start with the Pokestop use. Lost my boss. That's great. Is my moon prized? No, it's in the discard pile. Maybe I just go for the moon KO on the active here then. Let's just go with that. Oh wait, where are all my dark energy on my Moltres though? Oh shoot. I don't have enough dark energy for the moon. They're all on my freaking Moltres. Maybe I overextended with my Moltres. Box and kill B-Barrel? Box and kill B-Barrel isn't good because then they just go Chien Pao, get an energy kill on my hands and I lose. If I could KO the B-Barrel with a 1-prizer, but I don't have the Tropius anymore. If I could do that, that would be a play. Dude. Okay. I need another dark energy somehow. So I have to like escape rope into Moltres, or do I have a switch card left? I have 2 switch cards left. Okay. Do the glasses to this guy. Roxanne. That doesn't really matter, to be honest. They prize your last energy trust. Did they have more than that though? I think they had more than that. I mean, the only thing I see is the moon knockout, but I don't even have the moon knockout now. Dude, I have to go like escape rope, hard retreat. I do have the KO with the moon, but I have to counter catcher this, and then I don't have a way to bring up another 2 prize. I guess I could maybe use. No, I just think I lose after that, though. To be honest, I think I just lose after that. I need to like leave that extra energy in the discard pile. I think. Can I get your babe Jetum hacking for the memes? That could have been it, to be honest. That could have been the play. Wait, was there 2 dark energy in the deck? I just saw dark energy in the deck. Am I trolling? Did I have an extra dark energy in the deck than I thought? Dude, I must just be trolling, bro. You had 2. I had 2 literally the whole time. Dude, what the heck? I must have like got one off the prize cards or something, and then yeah, I guess I like got one off the prize cards or something, and then like forgot about it. I swear I only had 1 left at some point, right? But it doesn't matter. I mean, the chance that I win from here is still like super, super low. Probably won't matter. If I had a boss left, then we actually have like a decent win condition, to be honest. But because I milled my boss with the Pokestop, I don't even think I have like a win condition here. I mean, it's possible there's a whiff off this. It's pretty unlikely though. Only 10 cards left in deck, 2 card hand. Like, we're probably just cooked. Yeah, we're probably just cooked. All right though. I'll focus up better for the next one. Do I just lose to? They have 2 prizes. I was like, do I just lose to the Greninja play? Yeah, because like then if they whiff here, we could win with I don't know. We could win with like boss. Frenzy gouging this, even if they punch us, then we go to sudden death, and we're probably favored in sudden death. Because if we go first, we probably just win. If we go second, we could like cram something maybe. So yeah, I think we're favored in or whatever it's called scenario, sudden death or whatever. Superior. Down 2, then draw 3 with B-Barrel to try and find a Chien Pao. Throw it all down? Or do they have enough left? Maybe they need to find Super Rod. They might need to find like Super Rod Nest Ball, so they might have to Super Rod 2 back to the deck anyways. Yeah. Do they have a Nest Ball left? They have an Ultra Ball left, okay. Yeah, so you get Chien Pao 2 waters, then retreat. Or Ultra Ball for Chien Pao, retreat, search out the energy. Yeah. They didn't have that many resources left though, actually. It's pretty limited. Double counter catcher? I don't hate that. Sudden Death Classic. Dude, that would have been... I would be down for some Sudden Death. Or is that what it's called? Sudden Death Tiebreaker? This is called Sudden Death. This is called Sudden Death. Alright, Soul. I would have thrown probably Echo. Double counter is just kind of big brain in Chimpao because your deck sucks, so you're always losing. I feel like if you're playing double counter catcher though, you should probably include. I didn't see it, but he maybe played Canceling Clone. I guess we didn't see it, but I would like to say if you're playing double counter catcher, I feel like including Canceling Clone sounds pretty good. Also, just not prizing it might just be the reason, but good enough reason, or just carding one early. But all right, Soul, you want me to play Guardy? Oh, and I gotta like import a Guardy list real fast. Let me find it. I just wanted to play. I just like liked the look of the list that like Natalie played. That's what inspired me to want to play some Gardevoir. Was just I was like, this list is just. I just like this list. I mean, even though it's a no VIP pass list, like I can think no VIP pass is incorrect, but then still enjoy playing it. What was this? Oh, I had literally everything in this. I literally put everything in this list. Enjoyable game to watch. That was a good one. I could have focused up a little bit more, but Lorelei came and interrupted me, so I'm gonna blame the loss on Lorelei on that one. It's not my fault. I need third reversal. 2, 1, 3, 4. No Luminion. Jirachi. I need Jirachi. Yeah, so it's not my fault. Not my fault for this one. Does losing Shiny Arcana kill Guardy? I don't know. We'll find out soon. Should I blame the cat? The cat wasn't involved in this one. I can't blame the cat on this one. Can't blame the cat on this one. And then was it Turo and 2 research? Turo I don't think is like essential to play, but I'm just gonna run the same 60. I don't think I'm like gonna be hitting any. When I play this on ladder later, I'm not gonna be hitting any Mawwiles probably. Although maybe, I don't know. Are people out there with Mawwile right now? They could be. As far as I know, they are. All right. What Avery one research? Yeah, that might be the way to go. Or maybe do we just cut the Turo for an Avery? We could just cut the Turo for an Avery. Like, am I scared of Mawwile? Not really. Is it good in the deck besides the Mawwile? Kind of. It's okay against control. Or we could go put the Avery in. Is there that much Chimpao on the ladder right now? Because if there's that much Chimpao on the ladder, then we could go with the Averys. We go Avery over. We could do double Avery, to be honest. We go 1 research, double Avery. I don't hate that. We could do that. Do you have any good Lost Tina lists that I can use them? No. You can just go copy like Bradner's. Or is your research 1 Turo, 1 Avery? I don't know, the researchers are kind of chill, I feel like. I feel like the researchers are pretty chill. Well, there's no Mew in this list. Not that I think we need Mew, but yeah, that's another card we don't play because we don't play. Well, it's less good without VIP pass, but I don't know, Mew's still pretty good. Yeah. Lots of POW Guardy because of regional wins. That'd be a good reason to play Avery too. Would also be the Guardy matchup. The mirror match is kind of disgusting in the mirror match. The Avery is. Okay. So do I level ball for a Ralton Prey? Dude. Like I do this a different way. Should I have actually no, I should have opened Zacian with this hand, right? Yeah, I actually misplayed. I should have opened up with Zacian. But I could still go bench, attach, treat. I should have opened the Zacian though. Yeah, that's actually a misplay on my part. Oops. If they play escape rope, I have to push Zacian now. Dude, opening Zacian was so good. Why didn't I just open Zacian? Why didn't I just open Zacian? Opening Zacian was so good. In this hand, opening Zacian was so good. Honestly, Mirage Step could also be prized. I actually just don't know. But I guess this becomes our refinement then. They also had a really slow start, so they might just not even cram this turn. We can go with that. Yeah, we should have opened Zacian and then gone attach to Ralts, bench Jirachi, Zacian to itself. And then next turn we attach to Jirachi or we attach to Zacian, retreat, and then we Mirage Stepped. But just Turo Zacian later. Genius. But yeah, we should have opened the Zacian here because opening the Zacian protects our Ralts And then it also gets us enough energy in play to be able to retreat into Mirage Step on our following turn. We're definitely getting crammed here. We just have to hope they don't find an escape rope, to be honest here. Because escape rope, well, actually, KO and Jirachi is pretty good here, though, right? Like, KO and Jirachi, honestly, the more I think about it, I kind of had to send up Jirachi or my Jason gets stuck. Wait, but KO and Jirachi here means they get to use Sableye next turn, potentially. So probably KO and Jirachi is just best for them. Yeah, probably KO and Jirachi is just best for them, because then they can Sableye next turn, and that kind of sucks. But it's fine. We'll just, like, let them have this first knockout. I assume that's, like, the play here is probably to KO the active, but I'm not sure, actually. Bradner? I mean, yeah, just go look at Bradner's list or Vinny's list, or just, like, a list that want to... Go look at Bradner's list or Vinny's list, or... I don't know, is there any other Tina heads that are worth going checking their list out? Yeah, probably just one of those. Oh no, Brent's list. Yeah, just go. I would actually copy Brent's list. I would just go copy Brent's list. I like Brent's list the most, I think. Or Path. Yeah, Brent Tonneson, who just won Melbourne. Broken list. Except I would cut 2 of the switch card for 2 switch. I would do that. I would do the 2 switch card split. John Ang? Nah, that's old news now at this point. There's so many other Tina winners at this point. Why would we... John's list is old news. Yeah, I go copy Brent's list. Except I would go cut 2 switch card for 2 switch. And then I think that's it. I think that's all I would do. Besides that, I think it's pretty chill. Maybe add the Avery now because of Chi and Pao. So you could cut a Nest Ball or a counter catcher for an Avery. For the Chi and Pao and Guardy Rise. Yeah, that seems decent as well. Do that as well. Do that as well. Make that change. Benji's list. Yeah, it's Benji's list now. Congrats, Benji. Nice list. Okay, well, we have the Curlia. That's good. We don't have our Jirachi anymore, though. That's not good. If I load up an energy here, why would loading up an energy here matter? I could attack with it with less damage on it. Sure. I don't know if that actually matters, to be honest. It lets me get like an energy in play, though, that I can then like retreat off it, I guess. What are they doing next? So they could Sableye next turn. I don't really care if they do Sableye next turn, though, to be honest. I think we're okay if they Sableye. Well, I have to recover Jirachi. I do kind of care if they Sableye if I don't recover Jirachi, but... I played Moonlit Hill in this list? No, no Moonlit Hill. We could add the Moonlit... We could cut an Artisan for a Moonlit Hill, though. I just don't know if the Moonlit Hill is good. But I'm down to add the Moonlit Hill to be on me. To be honest. Any place 2 water? Do you think that's optimal? I don't actually know, to be honest, but I think it's fine. I don't know what's better, 2 or 3 water. I haven't played enough Tina to have really an opinion on that. James says it's bad and all he plays is Guardy, so it's bad. No, James has been wrong before. It wouldn't potentially be the first time James has been wrong, so. Oh, this is this the gate build? I see the dark energy. So it is the, yeah, it is the gate build. It is the Moron Moon build, that's what I should say. So I don't really want to attack with Zacian then, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really want to attack with Zacian here then. That's a little bit scary to attack with Zacian then. We're probably just gonna Cresselia the Sableye. Is the play, but I don't think they have it in hand here, though. I'm gonna make that guess. We'll see. I'm gonna make that guess. We'll see. If ever you want 3 water for when you can ninja, you actually can. I mean, it's like okay. The ninja, I mean, the Avery for the Chi and Pao matchup, ninja doesn't matter. And then the Avery for the Guardy matchup, it can matter. But I think just like taking away like their resources matters more than anything. So I don't think you need 3 water just if you include the Avery. I think the Avery is still good without the waters. And I would definitely include Avery before I include the 3 water. And I don't think they're necessary to have both. Blaze, you don't need 3 water to pull off ninja. That's not what Blaze is saying. Blaze is saying that you... Because of the synergy between Avery limiting their bench, forcing them to keep the Manaphy in play, or them having to discard Manaphy, you want to be able to respond aggressively with... Oh, they actually got it. You want to be able to respond aggressively... Oh, they didn't get it. Oh, they got the boss. Okay. You want to be able to respond aggressively with... You want to be able to respond aggressively with Greninja. I'll send this up, I guess. I just want to get the energy off this, I guess. Oh, I could like counter catch a KO this now, though. Alright, hold up. What do I even want to attack with here? I don't even know. Should I counter catcher this? Honestly, I have no clue, to be honest. I kind of just want to Cresselia their Sableye. I just want to Cresselia their Sableye. That sounds cool to me. It almost makes you want to refinement this energy away, to be honest, to get in the discard pile to utilize. I also want Jirachi, to be honest, as well. I also want Jirachi here. I evolved the refinement one. Well, I was thinking I want to make this one the other one, but I honestly maybe shouldn't have, to be honest. I wasn't really thinking about it. No Jirachi. I honestly maybe shouldn't have, to be honest. I was thinking I want to like get a bunch of energy on this one and be able to KO the Roaring Moon without needing... I want to be able to KO the Roaring Moon without actually having to damage the Shiny Arcana, so that way they can't KO a Sableye or Cram. That's why I didn't evolve this one, because I want to make this one into a Shiny Arcana, but turns out it doesn't matter. I mean, I can still do that, actually. I mean, it's still possible. I got that aimer set up. Do I ever attack with GardeX in this matchup? Seems okay. I could counter catch it. No, I think we just chill. Yeah, because I might want to like chase the moon. I might want to chase the moon like the turn I like play around, like convince Jirachi again. I really want to find Jirachi here at some point. Because you have to knock out the moon out the EX in play? Not really. I mean, they have to like gust it into the active. If they can't gust my, like, I'm not putting my EX in my active. I also have the Zacian in play still, so it's like the same thing for the moon to be able to take 2 prize cards. They can't play counter catcher, so they only are on boss, but they already played their 1 boss. Or usually they only play 1 boss, right? It's like 1 boss, maybe a pal pad, so. Just because I put this in play does not mean I need to knock out the moon. The bigger threat is like the Sableye, I still feel like, overall. Because if I go KO this and put a bunch of damage on a Guardy to KO this, then the Sableye just comes up and starts to like take multi-prize card turns, so. I don't think it's that big of a deal to counter catcher the Roaring Moon yet, but next turn would be pretty cool, actually, I think, so. If we can do that, it's pretty good to me. So we'll come hoop with us in Orlando. I don't play basketball. Mariah's actually is kind of bad right now. That's what we need to hear, bro. We love to hear that. Stay silent, Mariah unbelievers. Just make them all think. Just make them all think it's bad. Just like everyone thought Tyrion Pow was bad. We're chill. We'll chill. We'll wait. And we'll get our dub. Yes, keep saying Miraidon sucks. Keep it up. Keep going. Overpower crap. Yep. Terrible deck. I agree. Miraidon's really bad right now. Can't beat anything. Overpower crapped. Yep. Overpower crap by Zard. Guardy. Like every deck just beats it right now. Miraidon's terrible. Don't tech for it. Don't worry about it. Honestly, concerning yourself with Miraidon all right now makes no sense. No one's gonna play it. Terrible deck. Yep. Yeah, don't worry about Miraidon at all. No reason to don't fret. Don't fret. Don't stress. Don't worry about it. Terrible deck. Doesn't do anything. Sounds like what? No shot. Metahuba what? Chill out. Alright, cool. So we just go counter. I honestly don't even want to play the Iono because they just like did nothing last turn, but I need to find more cards here myself. Okay. Super Rod. I think we do get the squad. Archie's not great right now, but it could be good later. Counter catch up this thing. My reversal is still active, so 6 gets the knockout. And then don't give them Artisan, but I'll play Iono, knock out the moon. I honestly kind of want to collapse my Cresselia here if I can. How many cards did I put on the bottom of my deck? Not a whole ton. The Greninja, I think. Play this. The Refinement. Honestly, I forgot that I even need a Shiny Arcana here, but we do need a Shiny Arcana here. I'll get rid of an Ultra Ball. We don't really have a hand to support double Ultra Ball. Okay. Collapse would still be nice. I could have got rid of the Artisan there, to be honest. Yeah. That's fine. Treat. Punch. Evolved the Mirage Step Curly into the EX the turn before, so now you can draw more with the refinement. I don't know, I got to do exactly what I wanted to do with this refinement, though. I could have. I mean, that would have been fine. I was hoping to evolve the Mirage Step into a Shiny Arcana Gardevoir last turn, though, and just build up all the energy so I could just literally do this play, where I get Shiny Arcana set up, KO Roaring Moon, and now Cram or Sableye can't kill this. I don't know. I think I still like the line that I chose, to be honest. I'm still comfortable with it. This deck plays like 4 Ultra Ball, so like the chance that I draw into and out to Mirage Step is like pretty high. I'm chill with it. I just wanted to be able to do this play. I want to be able to attack with a Shiny Arcana. I was hoping that they would like, draw a prize card last turn, so I could have benched Jirachi this turn. Or collapse this away. Because right now they can go Sableye KO, KO. Or actually, more likely, KO, KO. Which is kind of annoying, but I guess it's like kind of fine. The refinement is locked on the EX until it gets KO'd. I mean, I don't have any Ralts in play anyways, though, so that doesn't really matter. I don't have any Ralts in play anyways. I'm not going to put a bunch of Ralts in play. Well, no, I could still put some Ralts in play, actually, following up. But I still have 2 candy left as well. I don't think I'm really concerned with it. Mirage Step is ready for war. Yeah, it was. No, yeah, the Mirage Step with all the energy on it, just ready to go. It was ready to go. It was ready to cook. There's the Sableye. They probably have the energy. How many Iono do I have left? Do I have one more after this? Got one more left. Okay. Get the KO, like I said, KO Cresselia, KO Curly. And now they actually probably just going to throw damage on my Gardevoir. It's probably going to be their play here. It's just throw damage on my Gardevoir. Am I on the 3 candy train or the 2 candy train? I'm on the copy Natalie Miller's list that has 2 candy, but I don't really have an opinion of my own train. So KO Cresselia, KO Curly. And they can put 3 on the active, and then that actually prevents Cram from doing anything, which kind of sucks. Or that allows Cram to do something is actually what I meant to say. Because now the Cram can just kind of punch me, which is pretty rude, but whatever. I don't even really care, to be honest. Cram's kind of a schmuck. I could, like... Well... Yeah, we'll see what they do. I need to go to drink. We're gonna hope that they have a long loss zone turn. This is not the turn for them to have a long loss zone turn, though, to be honest. I want to go run and get a drink, but I also just don't want my turn to end. I should have done this. I was gonna do that on like turn 1 of this game. I was gonna go, all right, play my turn, go get a drink. But now that we're here, yeah, their turns might be really short, especially if I own them. So we're maybe not doing that. Take it back. Yep, KO the Cresselia, KO the Curlia. And then I assume the 3 on the active makes the most sense. Kind of lines up for the Cram to then KO it. Yep. So I want to go like 2nd Shiny Arcana and then knock out the Sableye with 2nd Shiny Arcana, I think. Or recover Cresselia and then use Cresselia. But I'm going to vacuum away their Artisan before I KO this thing here. So I'm going to go vacuum this away. Iono to 2. We'll rebuild our hand. So this would stop Sableye, follow up Sableyes. So I think it's probably worth putting in play. Does he even get anything right now? Find out. I guess I should use it before I vacuum it. Another Ralts seems fine. I got Boss and Iono. Okay. Ralts. Bench Jirachi to play around Sableye. Do I do anything? I can play this Fog Crystal. I want to keep the energy in the deck, I guess, but I can grab Screamtail, put it on the bottom of the deck. Fuck you, Screamtail. And then vacuum. Is Research ever good? Think about keeping the Artisan so I can combo Artisan with Super Rod later, maybe. Like, it does give it to them, but if it just wins me the game, I don't really care if I give it to them, right? I could play the Collapse, but honestly, I'd rather save the Collapse to like get rid of like a damaged Pokemon later, maybe. Can't get Crest now. Yeah, I think that's fine though. I think it's fine to not go for Crest. Could be wrong on that. We could get punished. I just want to find another Shiny Arcana. But actually, to be honest, the 2nd Shiny Arcana might be prized. So maybe I should have played more heavily for the Crest option. The 2nd Shiny Arcana actually might just be prized. I actually don't know. I'm actually not sure. It is? Oh. Well, that kind of sucks. Well, I can just punch with Guard EX here, though, and that's fine, right? Yeah. Guard EX punch here is fine. Or I could punch with... Zacian? I don't think this reversal matters too much. Maybe punching with Zacian is just better, right? And they win if they take a 2-prize knockout. have to collapsization next turn. Does that even matter? If they KO my Zation, they win. If they KO my Gardevoir, they win. I'd rather have them punch Zation and collapse it though, because I don't want to collapse my Gardevoir, right? Yeah, oops. Dude, I almost just like Roar the Sorted. 1, 2, 3. If I have 160 HP left, they can't take advantage of that, right? Zation loses to Zard. Oh, true. I forgot. Dude, I was thinking about just Roaring Moon. I don't know why I forgot about Radiant Charizard. Yeah. I honestly don't know why I thought about it like that at all. Should have retreated and then collapse Shiny Arcana? No, I think leaving it in play for the draw power is probably better. I mean, if my opponent has boss, Cramp, they can use Cramp to boss KO this or this. Like, why would I collapse this away when they can literally boss KO 3 other things on my bench? I definitely should have attacked with the Guardi EX here for sure. I literally just forgot about Charizard. I was just thinking about Roaring Moon. I literally think about Roaring Moon. I probably should not bench the Ralts. I should have kept around the option of the Cresselia this turn was actually pretty good, right? KO the Sableye, chill. That'd have been pretty good. Now I need to try and find Collapsed. Collapse is the way. So I don't lose to like boss. Maybe they forgot about Radiant Charizard as well. No, don't have it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I really should have attacked with Guardi. Promoting Cram. The Cram promote is interesting. Like, their hand would have to be... Well, if their hand is like boss Nest Ball, then it kind of makes sense, because you could Nest Ball for second Cram. But as soon as they top deck Pokegear, maybe they went like... Now that I top deck Pokegear... Doesn't Zard do 250? Wouldn't Guardi also die to that? No, because I could have attached... I didn't attach return, so I could attach a basic Psychic or a reversal to the Guardi, and then it would only be at 270, so... Cram promote is wild. It's not too wild if their hand was boss Nest Ball. If their hand was boss Nest Ball, then it kind of makes sense. But then they could have top decked Pokegear and be like, okay, now I Pokegear. No, say it ain't so. Yeah, I should have attacked with the Guardi. Well, another throw, another L. There's a couple things I should have done differently. The two that come to mind initially is just that. Well, the first thing is I should have opened Zation. Second thing would have been attack with Guardi there. And then the third thing was keep open the option of Cresselia probably as well. I didn't have to use I didn't want to use Cresselia there. I think the best attacker there was just another Shiny Arcana. But my second Shiny Arcana was prized the whole time, so... But yeah, we don't know what the rest of the cards in their hand was. So maybe sending... It's possible sending up Comfey there is better, but... It's possible sending up Comfey is better there from them, but... GG, Soul. Are you going to take your prize cards? Or do I have to concede? Alright. Back to the hands. Evolve 2 Pokemon. I guess we'll do that with Guardi later. We'll get that done. The top deck, I guess, was the Zard that went for... Oh yeah, I guess it's like the same thing as well though, right? Yeah, because if you find the... Yeah, I guess that makes sense as well, because if you find it, then you're chilling. Did counter catch off, I didn't find KO now. Yeah. It would have been a thing. Well, I would have tried to collapse my guy, and I would have Iono'd you again, but... Yeah, it should always go for the... I mean, it always makes sense to go for the win there if you can, if there's like the option. Going for Zard if you have the option, it was correct, but then you could have had like the back-to-back boss or whatever. All right. Collapsization probably does it for you. I'd have to find it, but I'd have to find it. Which I'm not guaranteed to do. I'm not guaranteed to find the play. I had a pretty good chance. I was drawing at least 4 cards next turn, I think. Yeah, I think I've drawn 4. I was in doubt if I should boss a Kirlia very early. What was the other option? It was like punch my active Zation. Was it punch Zation or boss Kirlia? All right, so we're looking for turn 2 hands. That's good. I think for a second here. We have Forest. We have Pokegear. I want to find more ways to like use Comfey, so I think I'm gonna play the Battle VIP pads here. Honestly, I think I go like Moltres Comfey here because I have the Force Heal Stone in hand. So finding the Moltres seems more important than the Greninja with this opening hand. I prize 1 Comfey. I have Cram. I I have hands. I prize Minior, Comfy. Yo, the Minior being able to KO B-Barrel in this matchup is actually pretty sick. I kind of wish this deck like played like a second counter catcher. But one plus a boss is probably enough. So 3, 4, 1, 4, 3, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3. Price 2 dark energy. I'm not using the Moltres, I guess, anytime soon, but that's fine. I didn't plan to use the Moltres. I just want to... I mean, it's got to be the Colress, right? Yeah. So I have only one in my loss zone. Catching hands is probably correct. Because if they play the Iono, I'd want hands in play. And for that same reason, I should attach the Forest Steel Stone. They don't usually ever play Vacuum, though, so it's fine. And then just pass. Yeah. Well, I was hoping to find, like, another Flower Selection this turn, but... Steel Stone for Switch. If my Vacuum's in the deck, I don't think I should do that. But, how many subs for you to do my electrical... Dude, I'm not even going to finish your question, bro. Just start gifting, I'll tell you when it's enough. How about that? Yeah, just, you know what, Gengar guy? Just start gifting, and then, I'll let you know what's enough. How's that sound? How's that sound? What do they got here? Dude, they got the Fridge Squad. They're afraid of my Greninja. So they don't play the Manaphy if they're playing like that. But obviously, we don't play that. So we're just going to go into hands. The thing is, though, I'm like thinking about this matchup. I feel like we can always lose the prize trade. Like if they go first, I feel like we're in trouble. If they go second... It almost makes me feel like we have to include Manaphy for this matchup in this deck now, to be honest, which sucks. Yo, Chili? Yo, they don't have the Collect? Bro, people gotta put the Collect in here, bro. This is just getting ridiculous at this point, that no one plays Collect. Wait, this first. I need switch cards. Okay, that's a switch card. That's a boss. That's a Chorus. Those all seem like the best cards to take. Bravery Charm, meh. Pokegear, meh. Okay, sure. I need... We're at 4. I need switch cards. For Ninja. Okay. Show me... Switch card. Or I guess an energy could allow me to use Greninja, then Greninja would get me there. I just didn't get there. I just whiffed. Dude, that feels so bad. What do I even do? I can force Seal Stone for... Yeah, I just whiffed. What could I can't... There's not even a good attacker right now. I don't even have a good attacker. And they have Greninja, which can KO 2 Comfies. You can Ninja? I can't. This deck doesn't play Water Energy. I will bench the Ninja, though. And we just pass, right? Do I just pass? Pass. Force System for Switch Cram Spit or don't care. I don't know. Switch Cram Spit would have been... That's a prize card. Maybe that was correct, to be honest. Maybe just getting a prize card here is correct. Dude, holy shit. Chill. If they have Candy Backs in that hand as well... It's alright. A little bit of missequencing. We're cool with that. We're cool with that. What should they have done there? I feel like they shouldn't have done that. They should have like attached energy to the fridge or just held the energy, draw with B-Barrel, and then do that. Maybe we should just attach, to be honest. All right, that's a super rod for 2 water. That's also pretty good value for us. First Bibby. She and Pouch, there's a 9% chance that they bricked anyways. I mean, this would just be my opponent misplaying with that one. That can't ever be correct, right? Greninja before E-Barrel. I guess it depends on what are the odds of like hitting a card that you could play down, right? Or the odds of hitting 2 cards to play down even. Chili? Dude, they could have been collecting this whole time. They could have been collecting. Kind of wild they bench locked themselves too. Well, the bench lock wasn't terrible because they thought I had the ability to attack with Greninja, which I don't. So it wasn't terrible for them to bench lock themselves. And specifically in this matchup, like Greninja's their best attacker anyway. So like in this situation, to be honest, it's like fine that they bench lock themselves. It's like actually fine that they bench lock themselves. Let's see here. I could Iron Hands the Greninja. I could Iron Hands a B-Barrel though. That almost sounds better. We just start with this. I could do this first. don't know, would this get Roaring Moon? Prized. Get the Mew, I guess. I could copy Greninja and KO 2 Frigibacks. That's a play. 3, 2, 1. It's definitely a play right there. Is that the play? I honestly want the energy. It's my only Roxanne though. But they have double B-Barrel set up. It'd be hard for me to go after both B-Barrels. So maybe the Roxanne doesn't matter as much. And also their hand is currently dead. Well, it doesn't really have anything to do with anything, to be honest. Dude, I honestly just don't know what the play is. Hands for 2, that's chill. Or Mew copy Greninja. That also seems chill. I'm kind of chill with all of this, to be honest. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go with the hands play. What am I at 5 here or 6 here? I'm with the hands play. Hands for 2. The Cram seems less relevant, but the Vacuum also is not relevant either, right? And so I want to get rid of their Pokestop, but I don't have Roxanne to combo with getting rid of their Pokestop anyway. So maybe the Cram just makes the most sense here. And then Gate. Because I want to say I had 2 Lightning. Oh, I don't remember the count. I can at least play one of these for sure, so I'm not gonna play the Super Rod yet. I'll try to Escape Rope. I could Escape Rope. Yeah, I'm gonna Escape Rope. Because I want to be able to go Mew copy Greninja at some point to potentially KO double Frigibacks. Well, I guess that's not gonna happen though, because they're gonna send up a Frigibacks. Yeah, they always send up a Frigibacks here, so. You ever not send, but you never don't send up a Frigibacks here, right? Yeah, okay. Sure. Whatever, I'll take my 2 prize cards. So I was like thinking I wanted to attach to Mew here, but now I'm like a little bit less inclined to want to attach to Mew here, because I could use Mew to copy Greninja to KO double Frigibacks. But if they have Candy out of Frigibacks next turn, they're never going to have a Mew target available to me anyways. So maybe I should just Greninja and draw some cards. In that case, maybe I should just Hard Retreat and KO the Chili. But now I guess I just concealed cards, which I guess is fine. Yeah. In my head, I was thinking that was like cool, but it wasn't good enough, I don't think, ever. But initially, I was like, all right, that's kind of cool. Honestly, I don't even know if I should have done that. Get my Dark Energy trapped on the thing again. Well, if they add on next turn, I don't want any glasses anywhere, so we're gonna give the cool shit. Wait, do these matter for anything? Oh, they matter for Mini or KO B-Barrel. I do have a boss left. So I'll put 1 glass. Yeah, I'll put 1 glasses in play. We'll play 1. I'm fine with that. KO in the Frigid with energy could have been better. Could have been. I don't know if it really matters though. Do I care? I guess it gives them a pivot to work with this turn, so they need 1 less energy to play the game, I guess. But wait, does this deck play 2 Cram? How is there a Cram? Did I just draw the Cram? No, I chose to took the Cram. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm tripping. What do I think of Turbo Hands? Are you talking about like this deck? I don't really consider this deck to be like super turbo. But if you're talking about this deck, I mean, I think it's okay. I just want to give it a shot because I've never really tried it before, so. Make POW work harder for a KO. It makes him work a little bit harder, yeah. I mean, I think they'll be able to get there. If they get there, they get there, I think, but you mean the post you mean the post rotation one? Ask me in 5 weeks, 6 weeks. Probably 6 weeks to be honest, because 5 weeks is when it happens, but I'm not gonna know even at the 5 week point, to be honest. Yeah, ask me in 6 weeks. Talking about baby Miraidon hands with 4 batons. With 4 batons? I think it was offensive to put Tablezard a tier under Kyogre. I mean, I don't really care. I don't care what people find offensive about my tier list. What time of day is the show match? Something a little bit less ridiculous for EU players. Those time. What time of the day is the show match? It's on the tweet on the banner on the poster. PM PST. Kyogre is nice with Mawile Tech and shit, but I'm pretty sure Sablezard is better. I don't know, they're both pretty mid, to be honest. I think just Lost Zone decks in general are just mid. Yeah, I think Lost Zone decks in general are just kind of mid, but yeah, ask me in 6 weeks. 6 weeks for rotation questions. There's no way they still don't have a rare candy. I mean, it's possible. I mean, they could have the rare candy. They might just not have the Max Caliber. Will the match between you and Tord still happen? Possibly. are my top tier decks. I literally just put a what I just put. I just put a tier list out on my on the YouTube channel. Just go check that out. Yeah, go check that out. Gonna try out Dialga Metang when Temple Forces happens. Definitely, yeah. I mean, the deck looks cool. I mean, Metang with something. Metang with something seems sick, but I don't know what it'll be most sick with. I don't know what it'll be most sick with. All right, so they KO this. I don't have my Roaring Moon. My Roaring Moon is still I actually didn't even pay attention to it. Did I get my Roaring Moon on the prize cards? I don't think so, right? So we need to find Heavy Ball. We need a lot here, to be honest. Plus on Zinnia and Guardy. Doesn't seem very good. Dialga's not the best partner for Metang. No leaks, though. I mean, that's cool. I just think Metang is cool. Have you seen Mahomes playing the Metang Dialga deck? No. Yeah, I think just Metang seems cool. I don't know what's best with, but I don't really care, to be honest. If it's just good, that's what matters. I don't think it was in the deck, was it? I'm just going to go check. Still prized. But I do want to just go like Roaring Moon here, right? Roaring Moon not. Oh, I need a Stadium, though, to KO it if I don't want a Frenzy Gouging, though. There's no Stadiums. They didn't put why didn't they put a Pokestop in play for me? What the heck? All right, well, we can Roaring Moon into Iron Hands, theoretically. All right, it's a lot of work, but it's possible. Raihan's decent. It's a good card. I guess can we just get there with Raihan plus Forest? Wait, is Heavy Ball prized? I don't think so, right? I don't think Counter Catcher matters, but I could regret that, I guess. What do we have in here for energy? Too dark, so I do need to play a Super Rod. Go for this. Dude, this is gonna be tough. It is doable. It is doable. I'm not feeling super confident, though. All right, Raihan. Dark. And then I'll get a Mirage Gate. Oh, wait, no, I can't do it anymore. I can't set up the... I won't be able to set up a Iron Hands on the turn afterwards. I literally just won't be able to set up Iron Hands on the turn afterwards. How do I even win at this point? I could like run to a one prizer for a turn and then do it a turn later. Do I have boss left? I do have boss. Okay, sure. What else could I have done instead? Is there something else I could have done instead that was just better than this? I don't think there was like a better play to have done. Not that I could think of anyways. Maybe I'm tripping though. Maybe there was. Yeah, I might be trolling. There might have been a better play, to be honest. Play this Super Rod. Doesn't seem worth it yet, though. Wait, I can draw one. I already played a supporter. Unlucky. Yeah, Frenzy Gouge. I mean, I just don't want a Frenzy Gouge in here, but I don't know if it matters. I don't know if it matters, man. So I think we're just cooked. Huh. Matchup seems cringe. Dude, honestly, this matchup seems really tough. It feels like to get it closer, we would need to play... It seems like to get this matchup closer, we would need to play Manaphy. But even then, I'm not loving it, to be honest. Dude, honestly, I just do not enjoy playing Lost Zone decks right now at all. This is just, I just hate, I'm going to go play Guardy, bro. Fuck this shit, bro. I know I'm not playing perfectly, obviously. I'm not playing that well with it either. But it's just not fun, dude. I don't like playing Lost Zone decks at all. Lost Zone decks suck, bro. They're like only okay to play in tournaments. Like, that's it. Like, playing them at a major tournament, I'm like, okay, cool. But playing this on stream, honestly, is miserable. Every single time I pick up a Lost Zone deck on stream, I'm like, this sucks. I hate this. Like, it's just not fun. Lost Zone decks are only enjoyable to play at major tournaments. Playing them on stream is honestly, I just do not have fun doing it ever. Every time I pick it up, I'm like, oh, I want to play a Lost Zone deck today. I haven't played Lost Zone in a while. Then I pick it up and I start playing. I'm like, bro, this is miserable. Why am I doing this? I just do not enjoy this at all. Like, it's just like not Not enjoyable. I don't know. Brave Charm on a Comfy to stop Ninja. Oh, that's cute. That's cute for sure. That's cute. We have to find it. Finding a Braver Charm is like 10 times as hard as finding a Manaphy if you played a Manaphy. But that is a cute inclusion for sure. What deck do I enjoy the most? I don't know. That kind of changes. Sometimes I think I'm about to enjoy a Lost Zone deck, and then I play it on, start playing it, and I was like, dude, I am not. I just hate this. Like in at a regional, it's different though. It's so much different. Yeah, at a regional, it's just so much different to be honest. Like playing like Kyogre at Knoxville was enjoyable. Like I liked that experience of playing Kyogre at Knoxville. But like it's just something to do. I guess like it's because like to like play a Lost Zone deck well, you have to like lock in so much harder. I feel like. I remember you said you wanted to try the Gradient VMAX Iron Valiant deck that day 2'd. I already did it. I already made a YouTube video on it too. I mean, the Greninja play doesn't matter here at all. Greninja play here doesn't matter literally at all. I just lose because I had the Frenzy Gouging. Like, yeah, even if I had a thing to protect one of my Comfies here, it just doesn't matter. It's literally irrelevant. In this match, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I have to like lock in so much harder to play Lost Zone decks, to be honest. But I just don't lock in as hard when I'm streaming because I'm like talking to chat all the time. Yeah, just because I drew the Braver Charm in this match doesn't mean that's how it'll go in every match. Just because I had access to it early. Well, I can't hands. If I could hands here, I think we had a chance. Maybe I should have sent up, but I can't hands. So what is my play here? Awesome. We could boss KO this, honestly. Maybe that just wins us the game. If you played Thornton, you'd be okay. Or now we're talking about broken cards. What I have? Too dark? It's flower selecting. Well, I mean, Boss Cap Excalibur is the only line I see here. Am I missing something? Prize the Gate. I only play one Raihan. Flower selecting. You play Town Store though, right? There's one Town Store. I'm not saying you can't find the Braver Charm. I literally never said that. I just said Manaphy's easier to find. I am behind on the price range, so I could counter hit you here if I didn't Lost on it already. I did Lost on it though, because I was like, I don't think I'll need this. Yeah, I'm not saying you can't find Braver Charm. I'm just saying Manaphy is a lot easier. And when they can pressure you to turn 2 with Greninja, I don't know. It seems tough. Also, some games, depending on how you draw though, you could only put one Manaphy in play. Not Manaphy, excuse me. One Comfy. 2 Manaphy would be kind of crazy. Well, I'm still here. I'm still here, but we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave. I'm still here, but it's not for me right now. I'm gonna play some Guardy. Dude, every time I think I want to play Lost Zone on stream, I start playing it and I just hate it. I just literally just like, well, I don't hate it, but it's like, I'd rather just like go play a different deck. I think it is just because I have to lock in so much harder to like play it well. So that way, like seeing all the mistakes I make with it when I'm just kind of chilling. But I'm not trying to like lock in super hard either because I don't really care about like LP that much, but it makes it definitely like less enjoyable of an experience. Guardy's a different deck. Bro, I don't know. I just like playing Guardy though. I like playing Guardy in general though. I'm always down for some Guardy action, to be honest. I did kind of want to do the Avery adjustment though. Turo's all right. Do I keep the Turo? I'm not really scared of Mawile. If I'm not scared of Mawile, do I cut this? Let's just say yes. And if I'm trying to tech for Chi and Power right now, which because it's popular, we said we cut that for 2 Avery. I don't dislike the 1 Averys. Some people have ran the 1 Avery before. 1 Avery, but like finding the Avery, I feel like is so pivotal to like utilizing like yeah, playing like finding Avery, I feel like is just so important. Playing Turo is good versus Zard. It's okay. I mean, Collapse for the most part achieves the same thing. Zard is already a favorable matchup though. I'm not stressing about Zard, especially with triple reversal. With triple reversal, I'm just not stressing about Zard at all. De-stressing. There's space for Braver Charm in the Screamtail? Not in this build, but rotation there will be. That's the only way to play the deck, probably. Rotation. Alright. Wait, hold up. I just want to import the price tracker. robbed us of countercatcher Avery. Reset stamp to 1+ path. Kind of broken. Dude, that would be ridiculous. Avery, countercatcher, reset stamp, path. Knockout. You think it's the best Moon build right now? I don't know. Don't have an opinion on Moon. I've not messed around with the deck like at all. But I would say take the Ross build and go from there. Is JW correct with the catchers? Are catchers right? I don't know. I would say, yeah, just take the Ross 60 and then go from there. That's what everyone else did, so it's a good place to start. Catchers are pretty, oh, we could have done the Moonlight Hill as well to try that out, to be honest, over an Artisan, see if we ever get any value out of it. I would be down to, like, do that as well, to be honest. We could cut a Artisan for a Moonlit and just see if we ever get any value out of it. Honestly, the only matchup that seems really good against is, well, I guess, like, Lost Zone stuff. Sheesh. Dude, this hand is so bad. All right, we're chilling. Gonna have to be an incredible comeback, to be honest. Mirage Step is there. We did prize 1 refinement. Got some goons in here. Got some goons. The gooniest of goons. Dude, honestly, all the reasons that people say like Turo is really, really good, besides the Mawile thing and besides control, Collapse always does the exact same thing. So at that point, isn't just like 2 Collapse better? I guess that's not true. You get to like put the Ralts back in play, but you have to like find it. Finding is the problem, right? I guess it's not 100% true. Sheesh. Well, we just kind of get cooked by Escape Rope. Maybe I should have attached active. I'm assuming my active dies, though. No, attaching bench definitely makes more sense. It was good versus Zard for the extra discard, but doesn't really matter. Yeah, I guess theoretically against anything is good for that, right? It also extends your... Maybe we don't play the 3rd reversal then. What if we cut the 3rd reversal? Okay, what if we cut an Artisan for a Moonlit Hill and then a reversal for a Fog Crystal? So we have the same amount of basic Pokemon Search on 1 use, and then also we have an extra out to basic energy to combo with the Moonlit Hill. And then we cut down on the reversals by 1, but that opens up the possibility... I mean, on turn 3, can we get that many Psychics in the discard pile? We could, right? Yeah, it'd be possible. Yeah, we could do that. I'm down to try that, actually. We cut an Artisan for a Moonlit and then cut a reversal for a 4th Fall Crystal. So we have more outs to basic Pokemon or energy, which combos with Moonlit Hill. Like slightly more synergy with the Moonlit Hill if we're going to play it. I mean, the 3rd reversal could just still be better than the Fog Crystal, but I'm down to try that adjustment, to be honest. That could feel better. We'll see. Really, I'm just hoping my opponent whiffs here, but I'm hoping my opponent literally just whiffs. They have to brick pretty hard, though, I feel like. They could have sodded 1 energy to the active there. Is that better? That feels like it's better. Is it? I think it's a misplay for them to not Sada. Oh. I mean... When you get that though, this is better for sure. This is better, but it felt like just playing the Sada for the 1 felt pretty good there, to be honest. But like, how much more are you looking for? That I guess you could play Research still, but a supporter right now is a supporter right now. It feels like, I don't know. All right, my Avery's got to go pretty hard here. Avery's got to go and now I kind of wish it was a Research. Put a 4th art for a 4th Fog for an RP the same Pokemon Search. Yeah, that's what I meant, Oswald. That's what I meant. Is that we're not like losing Pokemon Search on like a 1-time use. Because like obviously Artisan could stick and you could use it 2 times, but like on a first use basis, we're not losing any. I could actually get Candy Guardian now and just KO this thing. But not super likely. Wait, did I Ultra Ball away in energy? I probably shouldn't have done that. Ultra Ball away like the... Honestly, I don't know which one would have been worse, but worked out because they knocked me out, I guess. Avery. CD. People keep saying Guardy's super favorite to Moon, but every time I see this matchup, Moon just fists Guardy before they ever have a chance to do anything. The product trade just seems so good, though. I don't know how it would ever be a bad matchup. Was it better to counter catcher there? And conceding? I mean, a little bit. I guess I could have won. Let's see if we can get some Moonlit Hill value. I'm down for that. hill can do. And then, like I said, we can go. I'm gonna cut this. I don't know. I might not like this change, so we might go back up to the third reversal, to be honest. I meant prior to Avery, might be. Oh, prior to the Avery. Well, no, probably not, because when well, I Avery'd and they got rid of Squawkabilly, right? I would want to counter catcher their Moon there to hope it trap it. I wasn't actually hoping to get the Candy Guardian. If I was getting Candy Guardian, I'd kill the active though. Yeah. I know VIP pass because that's what Natalie played. I'm just copying Natalie's list. I have no opinion on whether VIP pass or no VIP pass is better. Literally do not care. Could care less about one or the other. I'm just copying Natalie's list and playing it. Well, for the most part, I've added Avery's now, but are they worth it? I don't know. Good against Chien Pao, though. They are good against Chien Pao. So if we're trying to beat Chien Pao, the Avery's are good. When James was playing Moonlit Hill, the only use it surge was refining it. That's not good for Moonlit. All right, they're probably not going to get there, though. They could, though. Should I just go get Ralt's Pass? The energy? I could get rid of double energy, keep the vacuum. This vacuuming away one of their basins would be decent, but this is just correct, right? Ralt's, prize of Ralt's. That prize double guard EX? Bruh. Alright, it's gonna be an uphill battle. This is where triple reversal comes in clutch, to be honest. This is when you want triple reversal, is right now. Alright. Well, if they whiff the turn 1 attack, we can Candy Guardi Iono Mirage Step, start to build up an actual attacker to get a Guardi X out of the prize cards. Alright, it's doable. Ooh, they're turbo. They're like the most aggressive Entei build with the trekking shoes. That's true, Soda. That's true. Literally would have been just fine. Out of all the matchups to prize double EX, shake my head. This is one of the better matchups, I think, to prize double EX. They're probably going to put down Squawkabilly. Well, actually, with this kind of hand, I don't know if they're going to put down Squawkabilly. But these things have lower... This 2-prizer has lower HP than, like, a Charizard or something. I guess, like, I don't know. I guess I can KO Charmanders. But a Charmander KO is not a very good trade-off, to be honest. You'll appreciate the 5 months there, Warbot Zero. The list is in the... Oh, I don't play that. I don't have the triple reversals in here anymore, though. The list is in the Discord. If you want the list. Cycling Road Loki better than Moonlit Hill. Chill. Oh, they're going for the Yoga Loop play. Yeah, they're trying to win right here and right now. I mean, honestly, I don't blame them. With how aggressive a list they're playing, I'd probably go for it too. They honestly might just have game in hand as well. It's possible. All right. This is fine. They didn't go to the one with the tool card. They could just literally have 2 other switch cards in hand, though. It just doesn't matter. Dude, chill. Leave me alone. Stop. Dude, come on, man. Not like this. When do I get to play Pokemon? The triple rope. All right, they still need a way to attack with Entei next turn, though. They def got research. They could. They've already played a Colress, so if they want to draw more cards this turn, it has to be with the Squawkabilly. Okay, but yeah, they might have a draw supporter on that hand. We'll see. Goodbye, Ralts. Go ahead, Ralts. We could go for the KO on the Metacham now too. We could go like Candy Guardi reversal, knock out Medi, and then pray from there. You'll appreciate the prime sub there. KT24 Kobe. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Geralda, Ralts, we got plenty of. Please help me. Pass one time. They're not doing anything. That's a good sign. That's a good start. What could they possibly be contemplating in that hand? Okay. That's a good start for them. Into the Entei for the fleet-footed. All right, all right. Good sign. Little baby Moltres action. Little Magma Basin action. Oh, research the whole time. No energy in the discard pile. No fires in the discard pile, though. That's also good for us. It's gonna be tough for us to beat a 4 Sealstone, though. Should you be able to use Squawkabilly after Yoga Looping? No, it's a glitch on PTCG Live. this is crazy, bro. It's like they're cheating. What the heck? Stop the hacking, please. Help. Help me. Most unfortunate. Well, looks like it's gonna be another L here. Dude, as all I haven't done is like lost basically with this deck. I'm just getting donked. Am I just getting donked? All right, here we go again. Back at it. Wait, let me update the list real fast. I didn't update the list yet. You appreciate the 300 bits there, Dank. And then 95 bits, Gengar guy. Appreciate it. All right, here we go again. You should have VIP pass. Oh, I forgot my VIP passes at home. Yeah, I should have got them. Yo, appreciate the 213 sub there. Brian. I'm gonna prize Step. I have had Step has not been prized every single time so far, which is pretty cool for the most part. Would I ever consider 2 research 3 rod guardy? I don't know. I mean, those are like super specific counts. I don't know like if that makes sense over other stuff. Aussie's baiting you, bro. Probably. Play 4 Mirage Steps so you don't prize it. That would help. You could just look at infinite Mirage Step change. You could play 4 Super Rod and just Mirage Step as much as possible throughout a game. All right, here we go. All right, let's go again. At least the game that we prized 2 Guardy EX, we also just had like a pretty bad start, you know. Feels a little bit better, to be honest. All right, send it all back. Come on, get it out of here. Wait for my opponent. So against the Valiant with a 1 prizer deck, do you go first or second? Charizard, I would go second against Iron Valiant. I don't know about Guardy, to be honest. I'm not sure, actually. This hand is a... I mean, I was gonna say, it's not a turn 2 Mirage Step hand, but it's not even like... It's like a turn 2 nothing hand, to be honest. It's like a turn 2 nothing hand. Yeah, Guardy against Iron Valiant, I'd say, actually, I don't really know, to be honest. But Charizard, I would go second, for sure. Dude, am I just up against Control and I just opened the Greninja, bro? I actually do play the Turo, though. That's so cringe, though. To be honest, that's just like... cringe. Alright. I could retreat it right now, though, right? Before they retreat to a Snorlax. I guess that makes sense. I could theoretically collapse it before... I could like collapse Super Rod the Greninja before they actually get to go after it. What if it's not Control? Yeah, but it's most likely Control. So if this is the correct, if this is the correct play, if it's Control, like I don't know what, 95% of the time is Control. So 95% of the time is correct to retreat to Ralt. So then it's just correct to retreat to Ralt. It's like that simple. That's a flittle. That's basically how you can do the math on that. It's just like, okay, is it Control? I don't know, 95% of the time is Control. Well, if 95% of the time it's Control, then are you playing around the 95 or the 5? I would say 95% of the decks that have a Mimikyu in it are Control. I think we just hit the 5% here, though, so that's fine. 95% of the time it's Flittle. Yeah, it's Flittle. Oi, Flittle, you bitch. I didn't price check at all there either. Yeah, welcome to the 5%. Because they can't turn 1 you. Yeah, no turn 1ing. That's cool. We got that going for us. All right. So let's go. Well, I don't know what I'm looking at as far as like the Mirage Step lineup looks like. I'm gonna get a Ralts. Squad's all here. Love to see it. Love to see it. We did prize a Ralts. Not a Ralts. Ralts. Manaphy, Jirachi, 2 Avery, 2 Iono, 2 Iono. Oh, so we prize our research. And then 3 level 3 Fog, so I prize a level. And then 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, but I believe I have 1 in hand. Using my Artisan. 7, 1. And I have what? 7, 8, 9. So I prize a Psychic and something else, which I don't know what it was. Maybe it was a Counter Catcher or something. I could Greninja. I don't think it's correct to Greninja, though. I think it's correct to go attach and then Iono. Huh. Well, I have like 2-card hand, but I'd have to Greninja into like Mirage. No, it's just correct to attach Iono, I think. Because I'd have to Greninja into Mirage Step energy there, which is just ridiculous. It's just like absurd. We're not getting that. So actually, Avery honestly is probably pretty decent against them. The squad. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. I don't know if. So what do I need to play? I don't think I need Jirachi in this matchup, right? Do I need Jirachi? I don't think I need Jirachi in this matchup. Manaphy is okay. Manaphy's okay in this matchup, though, to stop them from copying my Greninja with Mew. But I could also just discard my Greninja at some point as well, which would be nice. You appreciate the 17 months there, Derek, and the 100 bits lock. So that would be a thing. I don't know. We'll see how things go here. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Are they running? Yo, to the Flittle? Dude. We're going for the Espathro, bro. Here it comes. How do we even play this map? Do we just go knockout? I think we just go knockout, right? There's a Shiny Arcana. All Crystal. I can't use Screamtail anymore. Yeah, Avery would be pretty chill here, to be honest. Yep, there we go. And I just like knock them out with a Shiny Arcana, right? They also only have 260, so I only need what? Like energy. And I always send up Kirlia? Yeah, I always send up Kirlia. I always Artisan for a Ralts. I think so. Let's go for it. Do it. Well, I said like I could do Manaphy eventually, but I don't think I'm stressing about it right now. Like this. Grab an energy. What do I need? What was I saying? 7 energy. Yeah, 7 energy. My bad. I got lost in thought. Out to Jirachi. I'm a Jirachi. And if I can just play the Ultra Ball, we'll just play Ultra Ball. Do I ever put out the Moonlit Hill? Broken. Do I need it? I might need it, right? To get enough energy in the discard pile? Is Moonlit Hill already having its moment? Already? What the heck? Honestly, I might just draw a Shiny Arcana first. Because if the other Shiny Arcana is in the deck, which I believe it is, or if I draw Red Candy, we want that active. Okay. I could have played that differently though, right? So if I want to get, I want to use both Ultra Balls here. I could have like refinemented away the Screamtail actually. Now do I just play the Avery and just keep building? The Iono sees more cards, right? So I want to go with the Iono. Although Avery kind of hits here for sure. Avery does kind of hit here, but I don't have enough energy. I want to see as many cards as possible. I think we just keep going, right? Okay, now I got the Guard EX. Now I can Ultra Ball for Shiny Arcana. But what do I get rid of here? Maybe these two, to be honest. Shiny Arcana. I was hoping to get a Candy Guardy combo there, to be honest, but I'm just never lucky. Moonlit. I don't know. So we need to find 4, 5, 72 energy here. That's easy, bro. That's easy. Yikes. About that. 2 energy off the Shiny Arcana. Oh, dude, I'm just never lucky, bro. I whiffed. The other card could be a reversal energy, though. Should I put this on the bench one then? I can't tell I don't know what the other card is, but it could be a reversal energy. What do I do? I don't even know what to do here, to be honest. Actually, I might just hold it to combo with the Moonlit. Oh, but yeah, because this is a reversal, it'll be fine. I'm gonna combo. Yeah, I'm gonna combo with the Moonlit actually. On the Moonlit Hill. I think I'm sure. Just punching this just seems so weak. Or should I just punch this though? I just want to run to Greninja and pass, but that seems really bad as well. Attaching for turns is the same thing as taking the extra damage. I actually honestly want to run to Greninja and pass, but that seems so bad as well. But punching them and not KOing them also just seems so bad. Oh wait, they can't even KO the Greninja because this thing only does damage for... This thing does 60 damage right now. Wait, actually, this is correct then. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. This is correct because they can't like guarantee get a knockout here or anything. I do need to find energy to move my Greninja next turn, I guess, but... Oh, that's fine. We'll figure it out. That is funny, though. Definitely funny. They're doing 60 damage. 60 damage? That's kind of broken, to be honest. That is kind of broken. Kind of want to stay out of range of the Ghost Eye, to be honest. I was thinking about that, staying out of range of Ghost Eye, but maybe that doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, that would still be pretty good, actually, to stay out of range of Ghost Eye, because that would force him into another S-Path throw to take the knockout. Sure. Oh, that's kind of annoying. They don't KO, but they kind of punch. Dude, that's so cringe. All right, we'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. Oh, I don't have that much good draw power now. I should have Shiny Arcanas. All right. Let's get rid of these two. Give me some stuff in this side of the deck. What do we got left? Stuff. All right. Yeah, honestly, I don't even know what to do here now. I'm still stuck. I just KO them probably, right? KOing them is probably correct. I even have rare candies. I can go. I can embrace one. Honestly, these things are kind of coming in clutch right now. Moonlit Hill. Oh, they have an EXP share in play. I had the vacuum. I should have kept my vacuum there for sure. Moonlit Hill to heal the squad. Kind of broken. Retreat. And then load up. Well, yeah, I mean, this has to be... Wait, do I even have enough? I didn't even like, count. There's no way I don't have... I almost had enough last turn. Yeah. What the heck am I thinking? Yeah, I should have kept the vacuum, though. They have an EXP share. Oh, well. Dude, where are my rare candies at as well? Maybe prize... Wait, did I prize a rare candy? I maybe did prize a rare candy. What if I just, like, don't have rare candies in here the whole time? That would suck. I guess also Cresselia coming up would be a pretty good attack as well. Honestly, Cresselia might be my last prize card. Oh, wait, the Moonlit Hill was actually more clutch than I thought. No way, I could have attached return instead, but then I got to heal this one a little bit as well. I don't know if that actually makes that big of a difference, to be honest. All right, goodbye. Yeah, my Cresselia might be prized. I don't know, to be honest. It could be. I'm not sure. What do we got? Double ball research? Sure. Don't worry, I got it. I got it, Soda. I made sure. It was clutch, the Moonlit. Oh, did it actually make a difference there? I didn't really do the math. But I had 20 there. I would have needed 1 less energy, but would have had 30 more damage. Oh, you're right. Actually, the Moonlit did make a difference there, didn't it? Yeah. Okay. That's pretty chill, I guess. Now I get killed by the Mimikyu, but then I can just Cresselia back and KO their Natsu. Or if they do evolve that, then I can go after the Flittle or something. I would like to KO the Natsu here for sure, but there's an Ultra Ball, which should lead to a Natsu here. Or Zatu, or whatever the thing's called. Zatu, yeah. And then we can just go Cresselia, KO, Flittle. Flittle knockout action. Reheal up this thing. So I'm going to Super Rod back for this Guardy line, right? Wait, which Guardy should I have attacked with? I guess the one I attacked with was fine, probably, right? So I can Super Rod back. Gardevoir, Kirlia, probably Zacian. Gardevoir, Kirlia, Zacian. Actually, maybe an energy? No. I'm gonna send up. What do I want to take damage? Maybe some Ralts? Attacking with Gardevoir EX. Actually, attacking with Gardevoir EX could be chill later on, to be honest, as the game progresses. That could be chill. Not completely against it. Dude, I don't even know if Cresselia is in there. Cresselia could be prized. How am I supposed to figure this out? What was I saying? Screamtail seems pretty mid. Zacian seems pretty mid. I mean, the deck plays 2 rare candy. I don't feel like I need another Curlia. Maybe Zacian is the best grab here. Yeah, what's in the deck right now? Cresselia is prized. That sucks. Wait, was there rare candies in there? I didn't even see if there was rare candies in there, to be honest. Yeah, Cresselia being prized, honestly. Well, I could like take out their Xatu though with Gardevoir EX. Just go boss KO the Xatu. Maybe that's fine. Avery would be interesting, but it's less interesting because I don't have. Yeah, honestly, Guardi EX boss KO the Xatu is kind of chill. I reestablish my Guardies. I like think how that could backfire, but it seems fine. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. It seems like it's all their draw power too. So now when I start hitting with Iono, that's gonna hit harder too. Seems okay. I hate using my boss this early, but maybe it'll be fine. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I would love to attack him with Cresselia here. Would have been great, actually. Oh, I actually could have gone Cresselia KO Xatu. I thought Xatu had 110, to be honest. I didn't think we could actually KO this with Cresselia. I was like, oh, we have the Greninja on the bench. We can't KO it. But it has 100. We could have KO'd this thing with a Cresselia on our current board state with this thing. If Cresselia wasn't prized. Stupid Cresselia. Dude, no, it's still prized. So what have I gotten? Research, Energy, Counter Catcher. Did I get a Ralts? I don't know if I got a Ralts. 1 Ralts. 2 Ralts. 3 Ralts. I think I still have a Ralts prize. So I got the level ball off the prize card. Oh, no, I have 3 prize cards left. Cresselia, level ball. God damn it. God damn it. We're still fine here, though. It's not that big of a deal. We can heal with Moonlit this turn. Yeah, Moonlit's kind of sick on this next turn, too. We heal the squad. Maybe I hit him with the Avery this turn, then, right? There's no reason not to hit him with the Avery. That'll open up options for, like, a Screamtail prize card or something. Then we can maybe super rod back, like, what? Screamtail. Screamtail. There's a rare candy in the deck, so I don't really feel like I need... I'm going to try and hold the super rod for as long as possible, I think. No, I could, like, recover Screamtail pretty aggressively. If I Avery this next turn, which I think I'm going to, and they get rid of Manaphy, I probably aggressively put the Screamtail back. I might even go Screamtail KO, not to. No, I don't really want to... I kind of want to KO the Mimikyu. I don't actually know what I'm going to do here. We'll see. I mean, either way, I think we're in a good spot for sure. Either way, I think we're in a pretty good spot here. I just punched me for 70. How many energy do I have left? I'm gonna discard 2 more. Doesn't really matter though. Oh, hold on. How am I gonna do? What am I doing here? I was like talking about a bunch of different plays. If I'm gonna Avery here. I mean, it seems like the best time to Avery. We can Moonlit Hill to clean up some of this damage. I finally got a candy. That's pretty cool. We have so many ways to win the game from here. Yeah. I just wish I had my boss left still. I wish I had my boss, which means I wish I had just drawn Cresselia. But yeah, I think we do have a ton of ways to win this game. That's true. We have a ton of ways. No, not the Flittle, bro. Wait, they got rid of like everything there. They forsake the squad? Hold up. So I think I do take the knockout with this thing here. So I'm gonna go take Embrace here. Even the third one doesn't matter, I don't think. And then Moonlit for the heals, of course. Brogan. kind of want to go like Ultra Ball away, Research, and Gardevoir because they don't seem very good anymore. Then fail. And like Ultra Ball away a Counter Catcher. Then I also want to like Ultra Ball away Counter Catcher Collapse because they also don't seem very good anymore. I guess if my opponent plays Path, that would kind of suck, but I don't think they do, so we should be fine. If I get Iono'd here from them, then I don't want a bunch of crap in my deck. And if I'm getting Iono'd low, it'd be hard to play Ultra Balls, so I'd rather just like thin out the deck of all the bad stuff, I think, at that point. Am I going to deck out? I don't know, you tell me. I think that makes sense to play the Ultra Balls there. Because like drawing into an... If they Iono me here, drawing into an Ultra Ball sucks. And if they don't Iono me here, then just playing Super Rod and then drawing back into the cards of Super Rod is probably likely. I think just playing the Ultra Balls to thin out the deck makes more sense than not. Yeah, I'm gonna deck out and I can't do anything about it. That's unfortunate. That's definitely unlucky. Yeah, my opponent's cooked in this one, to be honest. They're just chalked. It's a dub. It's a dub. It's a dub. Free dub. Crest earlier? Yeah, I should have, to be honest. I should have drawn to my heavy ball. You're gonna deck out because they play 1 water and 1 crab V. Watch out. Dude, that'd be crazy. Oh, shoot. Hold up, hold up. TM Devo alert. Oh, wait. This actually goes hard. No. It's not that good. It's not that good. It's not as good as I thought it was. I thought it was really good. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't even KO my active. Wait, is my active candied? Active is candied. But we have another candy left. No. It's not that good. It's not that good. It's pretty mid. It's pretty mid. Mid play. Oh, shoot. They're combining with an Iono, though. Look out. Honestly, if I didn't use the Moonlit Hill, then we could have been in trouble here, to be honest. If the Moonlit Hill wasn't like a thing, maybe we would have been in trouble. But because of the Moonlit Hill, the Moonlit Hill actually saved us here. Yeah, like this is not that bad, actually. At first I was like, oh, shoot, hold up, look out. But nah, it's not that bad. Oh, shit, what up? Your boy. Now we can just candy this back to the active, evolve here, play Iono. We're chilling. Oh yeah, I don't even think I evolved to the Guardy here. I think I just play the Iono and just keep it around as draw power. If I take this knockout, then I need to take 1 more KO to win. Sure, so I can bench this. Well, if I'm drawing a prize card this turn to find my team, this is fine. We hit him with a little Shiny Arcana action. You know what it is. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of... It recovers Screamtail and Guardy EX with the Super Rod, which gives me like maximum outs for winning game. I just don't... I can't come up with a way that we ever lose this game. But sure, let's do that. Guardy EX, Screamtail. Pretty cool guys, pretty cool squad. Love to have them around. Have an energy maybe? I don't know. And then we could Moonlit Hill. That matter? I don't know if that matters. Yeah, Moonlit, because it's chill. And then maybe we just like refinement away the Iono because we're going down to 1 prize card, so we don't really want an Iono. And I could evolve to the Guard EX here. And honestly, probably just should. All right, and then I could bench the Zacian as well, and honestly, sure. And Bob, I think that's fine. What do we get? Ralts, pretty chill. So left in the deck we have. Oh well, I didn't actually leave a bench space open for Screamtail actually. Maybe I shouldn't have bench the Zacian. That's fine, I guess. Appreciate the raid there, Ursty Day. Hope you had a good stream. We had a good one. Am I going to stream the Japan tourney this weekend? I am, yeah. 4:30 or 4 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. We're going to do a little research on the decks that are doing well in City Leagues. And then... yeah, we're going to do a little research on the City League decks, and then it starts at... the stream starts at 4:30 p.m. Pacific, but the games probably won't start up until like 5:30, so... yeah, I'll be starting up the stream around 4, because we're just going to like look at Just gonna chill, hang out, and then look at some lists from the City League, stuff like that. I mean, that game didn't really tell us anything, to be honest. We learned absolutely nothing from that game. Literally nothing was learned. But we learned that Prizing Cresselia sucks, and that Moonlit Hill is maybe good against Espathra. Actually, we did learn a couple things. We learned a couple things. Also, Moonlit Hill is just good against TM Devo, I guess, in general. I guess, like, that's a thing. Like, it's good against TM Devo. TM Devo is, like, not, like, a super prevalent card we need to worry about, but... Yeah, I mean, technically it does that, I guess. It technically does that, which is a thing. That is, like, definitely a thing. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run and get a drink. See you in a minute. I was just thinking about this. Oh, dude. I feel like my stream has definitely developed a little bit more into just being like, where I'm kind of just like chilling with y'all in chat and playing Pokemon at the same time, which I'm fine with. I do kind of like the idea of like doing a little bit more of try-hard streams, and I guess that's when like the tournaments come into play, like when I play in online tournaments. I just wish there was I wish we had a ranked ladder. Then I would also like dedicate some of my streams to being like a little bit more focused on trying to play well versus just kind of talking to chat. But the problem is we don't have a ranked ladder, so it's like hard for me to lock in while I'm playing on PTCG Live if there's nothing on the line. Online tournaments. Yeah, the only online tournament that really works for me though, to be honest, is the Doom tournament on Fridays, which I have been playing in, but I haven't played I haven't played in recently. We were traveling last week or 2 weeks ago, and then this week we have Fukuda, so or Foku Auda or whatever. Champions League. We have Champions League. Ooh, this hand's pretty good. Dude, if I prize my Mirage Step, though, we're cooked. Stuff you did, like that stream, what you did with Grant, was good for sweaty streams. Yeah, that's a good one. Moon? 5 mulligans? Yo, bring him in! Everyone, get in here! The whole... Give me them all, bro. Oh! Alright, alright. I have one in hand. So I should go get one Ralts. Oof. Hmm. Hmm. Mirage Step is still okay. I honestly wish I had an Ultra Ball here. I'd go get Greninja for sure and start drawing cards. We definitely need to do that. Five one. I'm kind of like lost in what I want to do here. I kind of want to go with another Ralts here. I also kind of don't, because I know this becomes another Kirlia. They do play Iono. So I should attach to the bench here. If they play Escape Rope here, I almost want a bunch of Cresselia to play into Escape Rope kind of a little bit. Am I gonna regret that later though, would be the question. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure if I would regret that. I don't need that much bench space. Maybe I'll go for it. Maybe I should bench the Manaphy instead, because I could play Water Energy actually. Yeah, I probably should bench Manaphy, because it plays around Escape Rope and Greninja, even if the Greninja is unlikely. Yo, if they got heads there though, they definitely go for my Cresselia, right? Like, I have 3 Ralts in play, 1 in the active that they can just KO. But the access to Cresselia is limited here. What song is that? I don't know the name. If you're ever interested in a song that's playing on Twitch, just put ! Song in chat. Wait, is that what it does? Is that the command? I think it's the command. Wait, is the command broken still? Because the command was broken at some point. No, the command works. The command works. Yeah, just put ! Song in chat. I'll give you the song. That's the current song though. It was the previous song. The previous song is Overthinking by someone. I don't know. Overthinker. It's Overthinker. I think Guardy needs Crest? No. But I honestly don't really fully understand the arguments for Crest versus no Crest in the deck, so I don't really know when you would or wouldn't, when you should or shouldn't play it, to be honest, right now. I haven't really thought about it very hard. I think there definitely are metas where you wouldn't play it. Well, that's like yeah, it's just all meta dependent. Some metas you should play it, some metas you shouldn't. I couldn't tell you which ones are which, though. I wouldn't be able to tell you which ones you should or shouldn't play it, though. Oh. Alright, well, they got the more Pekko knockout, but that's kind of fine with me. We're chilling for a turn. I guess I am going to be stepping here, I think. But I do think I need a dig with Refinement. I don't think I can wait too long. Have we seen any water energy from them? Nope. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that they don't play water energy here. We'll see. I could even rip the stop, to be honest, if I'm feeling it. I do want to find Greninja here and start drawing some cards. So... let's see, we might be feeling... I could actually send up Cresselia initially here. And then if I... depending on what I like Refinement into... if I get the other Refinement, maybe I just leave Cresselia in the act. That feels weird, though, to do. I could always retreat this as well. I don't know if it's correct. That's actually interesting. Honestly, Cresselia being on my bench is kind of a... an L to begin with, but yeah, I want to see some cards here, to be honest. I don't think we're seeing enough cards right now. It would suck if we draw into the refinement, but I'm just kind of hoping we don't. I'm down with that strat here. The hope we don't. Figure it out if we do. Strat. Pretty good setup. So now we can go. I'm not going to play the research. We do have this research that we could use. Geralt's. I'm comfortable with this. This is a decent setup here. And then just attach to this Curlia probably. What am I trying to do next turn, actually? It's so easy to KO their Pokemon. Screamtail KO Billy next turn is a play. But I'd rather use a Shiny Arcana. I'm going to do Attach here because I'd rather attack with Shiny Arcana than anything, I think. I could have stacked the energy on the active. I sometimes see people do that, but they put 2 energy on the active Mirage step. But I don't know if I like that play. Want an Ultra Ball Curlia? Refinement plus Rod Evo step? Because I want to see cards. I want to see some cards here. Although, I could have waited and done that. I could have sequenced that a little bit different. Oh, I just want to draw cards. Yeah, I just want to draw. I have excess Ralts to work with as well. Like, it's not like I'm going to... One reason that you would want to do that is if you want more Ralts. But I think I have plenty of Ralts for my situation here, to be honest, so... Yeah, I'm feeling pretty comfortable with my Ralts count. But I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That's fine. We can just Super Rod both those back to the deck. I just want to see cards, because I have to be able to actually do something next turn as well. This isn't like one of the slower... Like, I need to be able to KO a 2-prizer next turn, or I lose. And if I go attack with... And, like, Screamtail is not a great attacker here, because if I attack with Screamtail and go KO Squawkabilly, and then they go boss KO my Guardi EX if I can't collapse it, but then even collapsing it is kind of a headache. And they do that, then Screamtail can't take another 2-prize knockout, and then I have to put another Guardi EX in play to be able to attack with a Shiny Arcana, and then they could just go boss KO or catcher KO my Guardi EX, and I just lose the game. So I think just like seeing cards here to make sure I have more options on my following turn is just better. Because I really want to attack with a Shiny Arcana this turn. You'll pursue the 5 months there, pain. I also think my opponent messed up by attacking with Morpeko on the last turn. Maybe not. Well, nah, that's probably fine, to be honest. I guess Morpeko can't KO a Curlia. But honestly, if they had gone attack with... Well, I guess they could have attacked with Morpeko last turn and this turn. What if they had just KO'd a Ralts here with Morpeko? That feels like worse for me. I get 1 less refinement, but I have to find a counter catcher. That almost sounds better for my opponent here, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, to be honest. Yeah, basically, I don't want to use what's it called this turn. I do not want to use Screamtail this turn. We want to use a Shiny Arcana. And then after they KO the Shiny Arcana, then we can use Screamtail if we want to. I really think Spino is good in this Roaring Moon. Spino? What's a Spino? I do not know a Spino. Spinda? Mixed Spino. I think we actually hit the stop here. Spino equals Thornton in Italian. Oh, dude, I was like, what are you talking about? Spino? Spin who? Spin what? All right. That's actually interesting. Pokestop becomes less valuable now, but I could do this. Grab Shiny Arcana. Rip the stop. If I hit a level ball. If I hit Pokemon, I can rod them back. Hit the level ball. Kind of broken. Now I can go Super Rod. Back, Ralts, Curlia, Tail. Because Screamtail's still good to kill Squawkabilly on the next turn. And probably the better attacker anyways. And I can go to Curlia, Evolve Active, play Research. Evolve Active, Evolve Bench, play Research. Research is pretty chill here. Avery would not be very chill here. Pretty good draw, pretty good draw, pretty good draw. So what I need, 6 here to take the knockout. We're basically already there. We are there. We do have all the energy we need. I want to get Guardi EX, obviously. I don't want to get Ralts. And then this can get Ralts. This can get energy. This can get Guardi EX. So should I thin out energy first now? I think I should then, right? To see other stuff. I could always go ahead and thin out the Ralts here as well. I don't see a reason not to do that. There's a Screamtail in there, but I have plenty of outs to the Screamtail. I'm not like stressing to find the Screamtail. Let's go with the concealed cards first. Ultra Ball. I kind of want to keep the Collapse Round just in case. I don't have 2 things I want to Ultra Ball here, so I should start with this. I could have thinned out the Guardi X as well. but it's fine. Now go thin out a the Screamtail actually. Sure. They already got rid of an Iono, so I'm not like too worried about getting. They got rid of Iono and Palpat, so I'm not too worried about getting disrupted next turn. Probably not gonna get disrupted next turn. Countercatcher. I could countercatcher something. It doesn't really make a whole ton of sense to do that though. I don't think. Going to refinement again here. I still need to play the Ultra Ball. Maybe I was playing my cards a little bit too aggressively there because I only have good cards in my hand. I can get rid of an Iono here. Oh, wait. I can't evolve this one. I can't do that. That would have been a big throw. So this can get energy, or I could keep the energies in my deck. I just need 6 here, right? Yeah. So I guess I could just like Ultra Ball away the Fog Crystal. What is left? Just 2 energy in my deck? I want to be able to draw with concealed cards. Attaching for turn doesn't concern me too much. Countercatcher doesn't concern me overly, but I need to get around more Pekko probably, potentially. If I get rid of this plus a Collapse probably at this point. That's fine. Then, yeah. Evolve, Venture Alts, hold Countercatcher. And then we just load up the active with 5. That's a pretty clean turn. What could I have done differently there? Was there anything I could have done differently there? No, I think that's a pretty clean turn. Yeah, and if they boss around, if they boss get my Guard EX here, then I just go Countercatcher KO, reestablish a bunch of Gardevoirs, or as much Gardevoirs as I can. Countercatcher KO something. And then, or no, KO their active. Wait. Oh, I didn't use Shining Arcana? What? Oh my gosh, that's +2. Yeah, I thought I was like, all right, we're just coming along here. But yeah, I definitely should have done that. What? Why didn't you tell me, chat? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me to use Shiny Arcana? Yeah, obviously should have used Shiny Arcana there. I was kind of lost in the sauce a little bit on the sequence, I guess. So why you Storm to remove Squawkabilly against Guardy? That's just like not that big. That's not like not that relevant of a play though. Like Squawkabilly kind of matters, but it doesn't really matter that much. It's like a slightly relevant play, but not super relevant. I was typing, but I figured the better player knew. Bro. It's with our... Yeah, okay, that's a dub. The game's just over. They don't have a win condition anymore. Let's get it. All right, now it's only dubs. The game tells you, why is it up to us? Listen. It's a team effort here. Me, you, as in chat, PTCG Live combined play optimally. But separate, apart, who knows what happens. So I'm a pretty big fan of orange soda. And I got the Crush Orange Zero Sugar soda. I've had like Diet Fanta before, which is pretty good. But the Crush thing doesn't have very much flavor, to be honest. It's like okay. I don't know. But for some reason there's no Fanta at the Walmart near me. There's like no... Apparently like Fanta doesn't exist. Or like Diet Fanta. If I can't get Diet Fanta, I have to get Zero Sugar Crush. But it's just not as good, to be honest. Dude, this hand is broken. Let's go. A couple mulligans though. That could be a big difference maker. We do need Manaphy in this matchup. Mullies. Okay, that's a Ralts. That's a Bidoof. Oh, they're going first though. Just get Pepsi Max. No, it's not as good as orange soda. Yeah. So a video of European orange Fanta actually has orange juice in it. Yeah, European Fanta is different. It definitely tastes different. I don't know what makes the difference, but it's definitely different. I can tell you that much. I've had it quite a few times now. Whenever I go to Europe, I get it. It's better. It's better for sure. Yeah, European Fanta is definitely better. Up above. I don't know what the difference is, but I guess it could be that. It has real orange juice or whatever. I appreciate the 6 months there. Night Owls. When's this show match? Put exclamation point show match in the chat. Click on the link. Boom, that's it. The command will tell you everything. Use better ingredients. Better ingredients, Europe. That's crazy. They have better ingredients in their in their soda, but their food. Well, at least in the UK. Maybe it's UK Fanta though. UK's got better Fanta, but they're... You know what I'm saying? Dude! 2 rolls and a Curlia? Dude, just let me... I guess I'll just pack it up right now. Why am I even playing? First I was like 2 rolls, and then it was also the Curlia on top of everything. Everything you're doing to me right now. And then you're going to take the Curlia away from me as well. What the fuck? Alright, prize a Psychic. I'm missing 1 prize card here. Well, it's possible I don't get the second Rolls. But leaving Manaphy in the active sounds terrible here. So I think I do attach to the Manaphy. And I'm just assuming I get the second Rolls here. Honestly, benching Screamtail here is probably fine because I can't even load my bench anyways. I don't have enough Pokemon in my deck to load my bench with anything. So actually, I probably want to retreat to Screamtail instead of a Rolls anyways. Well, this is just chalked. Boy. All right. So now I think I do want to kind of shuffle the deck anyways here. I don't want to retreat to Zacian though. I kind of want to shuffle the deck because there's an Iono on the bottom of the deck. Retreating, I was going to say, now I think I should retreat to Cresselia. But apparently Cresselia is also prized with the rest of the squad. I was going to say, retreating to Cresselia here sounds actually probably like the best play. Because Screamtail is really good in this matchup. God damn it. Maybe I do retreat to the Zacian and hope they whiff it. That's not good. That's not a good play. Leaving Manaphy in the active is bad. It's got to be retreat to Screamtail, right? Retreating to Screamtail has got to be the play here. Because doing anything else sounds literally terrible. Retreating to a Ralts sounds bad. Yeah, it's got to be retreat to Screamtail here. Go get him, buddy. Maybe they whiff. Maybe they'll whiff the turn 2. I kind of like need a little bit of help here. It'd be nice if they whiffed. Yeah, it's one of those games where we need a little bit of help from... We don't love playing as if our opponent's going to draw poorly, but this seems like one of those games where we need a little bit of help from our opponent, hopefully drawing poorly. I play Chi and Pow and Iron Hands, and I play 2 Luminous Energy that I can use on both. Is there any reason others aren't? Just because drawing into them is unpredictable, so people would rather just play basic Lightning Energy. People would rather just play basic Lightning Energy and then Vessels, because you can Irida for Vessel for the Lightning Energy. But Luminous Energy are super inconsistent and unpredictable, so not very good. Oh, of course. Why wouldn't they play Catcher in their Chi and Pow deck? Ugh. What do I even send up here? Because once again, sending up a Ralts feels like an L. Probably just too many capitals, Alberto. I don't know. You just triggered one of the auto filters on the bot, and it took care of you. Yeah, also Vessels can find you water energy as well. Not that that's like that wouldn't be like a reason to play Vessels, because you can already kind of do that. But yeah, same thing. It's like the biggest thing is like you just don't have a consistent out to Luminous Energy. You have a consistent out to Lightning Energy, so you can play a way to get Lightning Energy consistently. So, all right. I mean, this is still winnable. This is still winnable. It's just gonna be hard, but they're kind of drawing decently, so it's gonna be tough. But it is winnable. I honestly just don't know what to push up here. I don't really want to push up Manaphy, because if they KO that, then I have to worry about that being KO. But I mean, setting up Ralts if I get Mirage up, I guess is okay. That still sounds like we're in a terrible spot, but maybe that is the play. Just set up Ralts, hope to get Mirage up. Actually, that probably is the play, to be honest. Yeah. Did they actually get off the Iron Hands attack here? That would be unfortunate. Please do not have Iron Hands attack here. Please, please, please. Dude, do they actually have the Iron Hands attack? Dude. You get Irida for dead Pokemon plus Vessel, or at least Vessel. Not the hands as well, man. Not the hands. The back start is really nice, but definitely just looks like a rainbow mess. That small and low quality. Yeah, it looks. I mean, even in IRL, this still looks like a mess, to be honest. If it's on your opponent's bench, like you have to like be picking up the card and looking at it. Okay, it does not look like they have. Okay, like to see that. 2 Super Rod in the discard pile. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better now, to be honest. With 2 Super Rod gone, anything's possible. It is possible as well if we like potentially especially if we potentially use the Pokestop, we could go like Screamtail KOB Barrel here, which would be pretty decent to be honest, but we'll see. Honestly, with 2 Super Rod gone, I wouldn't hate going Screamtail KO back Excalibur. Actually, no, they just went to a 0 card hand. I would love to go Screamtail KO the B Barrel. Or Guardy EX Countercatcher KO B Barrels I could play as well. They do still have 4 energy in play. But they have 1 prize card, 1 top deck to work with. I wouldn't hate that. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Might just be Mirage Step for Kirlia here as well, but... Alright. Can I get a level ball or an ultra ball? Okay. Oh, okay. Whoa! Hold up. Hold on. We did get Candy Guardy, and we could go Candy Guardy Countercatcher KOB Barrel, but then I do die to the Chien Pao. Then Chien Pao just goes Attach Energy 300 knockout. Which that's not very good. So maybe I do just go with the Mirage Step here. It might just be Step In. Might just be a step angle. Yeah, I think it is just gonna be a step angle here. I have to, if I play it too fast, then they just knock me out, and then it's like, I don't have like a hand to be able to recover from that, to be honest. It doesn't feel like. So I think we just take it a little bit slower here. I could vacuum their stop. They play 2 stop. I think leaving the stop is probably fine. 300 just in KO though. I mean, it does. If I want to attack with Guardian, I have to Psychic Embrace to myself. Come on now. Yeah, it's alright. We'll do something next turn, though. Pretty good stop, though. Want a level ball for Roltz? I'll give you a second to guess why. Oh, right. Forgot Guardi. Yeah, Guardiax stinks. That's why. True. Gotta catch your B-Barrel and get rid of stop? No, that's not a good play. That's like a waste of it's a waste of resources. They're easily going to be able to draw into like a superior this turn. I want to like save my counter catcher for when my counter catcher plus vacuum the stop when it like makes a higher impact play. That'd be like a pretty low impact play here because they're probably just going to get out of it anyways. But if I wait a turn and then have the option of, oh, wait a second, maybe they're going to whiff here now. They actually might whiff. Hold up, chat. Hold up. Because they used Chien Pao and got nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, they did get there. That's a lot of resources for 1 prize card. I don't think they're going to have the... Okay, if I KO double backs, I just win the game. I do just win by going KO double backs. Huh. Or I could just take away their B-Barrel. I could go like counter catcher the back Excalibur and then try and Screamtail the B-Barrel or something. That'd be pretty good as well. Dude, do not do it. Dude. Come on. Okay, that is not what I expected at all. This sequence here was unexpected. Both my super rods? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Honestly, I might Pokestop first then, because I might be able to super rod some stuff back. Because I'm assuming I'm playing... Well, I don't really want to play Research here, though. So actually, I probably won't do that, actually. I do kind of want the Cleffa, and I do kind of want the Manaphy here as well, though. Alright, so what is my play here, though? What is my play? I still don't know what my play here is. Is it just try and find Iono, and then... Iono or Avery are both really good here, to be honest. Iono and Avery are both really good here. So I'll just send up this Mirage Step Kirlia to begin with. I think that's probably correct. I actually just don't know. I don't mind using Pokestop here with 2 super rods in hand, but I guess I could mill my other good cards as well. Okay, so I think I just start with... There's a Guardi... Well, they Iono'd me, right? There was a Guardi EX, a Rare Candy, a Counter Catcher. No Iono or Avery on the bottom of the deck right now, though. So... I think I give up the... I think I just dig... I think Iono and Avery is what I prioritize here. Ooh, okay. So I like the idea of Avery more than I do Iono, to be honest. So I'm going to go Super Rod now. Manaphy, Screamtail. I'm going to play the Avery. Oh, I could have like used the Pokestop actually first there. We'll see what they get rid of. I actually need to get another energy in the discard pile, right? No, I can get 4. We're fine. I don't really want to give them Artisan, but I don't want to leave them with Pokestop either. So that's kind of a tough choice. Because Artisan lets them reestablish their board. Artisan lets them reestablish their board. But Pokestop could like let them attack this turn. Yeah, I don't actually know what I go with here. I will see what they go with first, and then we decide from there. But they're having a tough choice here, I guess. Well, now we just snipe the Excalibur, right? That's it. That should be game. If I go snipe Excalibur with Screamtail. I need a Psychic and I need to get into the discard pile. So I go this for Psychic, use that. What do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. The level ball for the Screamtail is the only thing I need to get off the Screamtail. Out of Super Odds, they could play 3. There's just 2 gone though. If I just like drawn into Screamtail there, I don't know. This is probably correct to be honest. I'm trying to think if I like sequence this bad or something. I've never sequenced bad once in my life, so it's probably not possible. Do I want to leave them with Pokestop in play? I don't know. Do I care if they have Pokestop? I just don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I could just get the Guard EX. Retreat, load up Screamtail, Screamtail. I don't actually have to get a Shiny Arcana here, right? Yeah, I could leave around the refinements. Or could have Ultra Balled for the Greninja at some point, maybe? Would that have ever worked? I don't know. This seems fine, though. The question is, like, do I leave them with the Pokestop in play? I definitely should have sequenced this differently if I was always going to bump it. But I just don't know if I am always going to bump it here. But am I fine with them having access to Pokestop? I might be. I just don't know. The Artisan would let them get what? We're assuming they're out of our candy or Super Rod. We're assuming they're out of one of them, so they get like Bidoofs down. The Pokestop, is the Pokestop more valuable then? Like if they have, I feel like the Pokestop has to be more valuable. Yeah, I feel like the Pokestop has to be more valuable. Maybe I should have even ripped the Pokestop there, to be honest. I don't even know. I don't know. Maybe they play Thornton. Yeah, sure. Yeah, maybe they play Thornton. Maybe the Rebarrel. Yeah. But if we're assuming, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This stuff. I don't know if it really matters, to be honest. I don't know if it really matters. Yeah, but I should have sequenced that differently there, though, where I went like, I should have Artisan for the Screamtail. I maybe should have even just used the Pokestop myself, to be honest. No, I didn't need to. I didn't need to use the Pokestop there. I shouldn't have used the Pokestop there. That's fine. I don't actually know, to be honest. Maybe I should have used the Pokestop there. Now he has to. Third Zubat, I assume he has the third. I think we have to like play. We should play as if they have the third Zubat because that's their only win condition anyway. So, yeah, I think using stop there was actually probably correct, to be honest. We had like nothing worth milling. Like we had nothing we cared about milling, to be honest. I guess boss is like the only thing we really cared about. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we really cared about, to be honest, if they had milled. So I think we should have just gone with use Pokestop. Well, I'd want to get the Screamtail. I could use it before I use the other thing, though, I guess. All right, I think they're just kind of checked out. We'll just go through the motions here. I don't know. Does it matter what I do? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I have a feeling that it's probably better for me to KO their Iron Hands here than not. Probably. So we're gonna go with it. I was hoping for Counter Catcher, but also like theoretically getting the energy off of. Oh, hang on, I can still get the Counter Catcher. Hold up. We're gonna go even further. Oh wait, now I can't boss. Wait, what did I just play? Oh, I played the Avery, dude. Wait, did I Avery into... Dude, I am literally... I'm trolling. Dude, I'm trolling. What just happened? Did I have boss and then chose to play Avery to find the counter catch? Wait, hold on. We can still find the counter catcher. Dude, I'm literally tripping. I thought I was locked. Nope, I was locked the whole time. Literally free, actually. Free dub. Let's go. Free game, free dub. Easy. You played Avery before you drew boss? Okay, so it makes my play less worse, to be honest. Well, my thought process behind what I was doing was still incorrect, but... Easy. Pack it up, bro. Pack it up. Get him out of here. Yeah, I was definitely tripping there for sure. I was tripping for sure. I was definitely tripping. But that's a dub, so it doesn't matter. I think they are literally just AFK here, which is pretty cool. We can just like hang out for a little while. Chilling with chat while my opponent decides to concede. How's it going, chat? How are y'all doing today? What do you got going on? Anyone going to Utrecht next weekend? Is Utrecht next weekend or is it the weekend after? Actually, don't remember. It's the weekend after, right? It's 2 weekends away? Yes, 2 weekends away. Just register for Orlando? Love to hear it, Omar. I registered for Orlando? I did, yeah. Is registration... Actually, that's something I asked earlier. I didn't actually pay attention to the chat to see if I got a response. Can you still... Is registration for Orlando still open or no? Has it closed? I think so. I don't know if it's capped. I just... Oh, all right. Thanks, Echo. What'd they say? How many... They said they were going to have, what, 20... They're going to have 2,200. They said they're going to have, what, 22 master seats, right? Yeah, so that capped pretty fast, right? Yeah, I wonder how big we could get to be. I think 3K. I think we could maybe get to, like, I think NAIC could maybe hit 3K. Maybe. But I don't know. I don't know if we'd actually be able to get there, to be honest. I guess we'll find out. Actually, to be honest, we probably won't find out. They probably won't give us the actual, what's it called? What's our record right now? Was it Charlotte? Yeah, Charlotte was the record. Florida should theoretically pass it. We haven't had 2K Masters at a tournament yet, right? NAIC last year wasn't even 2K, if I remember correctly. Maybe I'm trolling with that one, though. Yeah, I might be trolling with that. Has anyone ever gotten a perfect record? No ties or losses? No. You mean like in a tournament? No. Charlotte was 21-33. Oh, wait, Charlotte got over 2K? Oh, I thought we was under. Oh, we actually did get over 2K already. Never mind. I didn't think we had hit that yet. Do I think they'll ever go to a 3-day event? Probably not. Only for ICs they'll probably. Well, they do for ICs. ICs are 3 days events. I don't think regionals will ever be 3-day events. I don't think they should be either. Because you want to make them convenient for people to be able to go to, and like people having to take off like potentially an extra day of work would make it tough. So, does Pokemon go to the same cities each year? No, not always, but some similar ones sometimes. Like there'll always be like probably a Texas regional, but it's not always going to be in the same spot. Like we've had it in Dallas, Arlington, now San Antonio. So yeah, like some stuff like that is predictable. Like we'll always have probably like 2 California regionals. But like last year, the California regionals were what? Fresno and... Actually, we only have 1 California regional last year. It might have been just Fresno. I'm not sure remember, to be honest. Yeah, some stuff is predictable. There's always one in Florida. Usually Orlando, but not always. Stuff like that. So like there's some stuff that's like predictable, but not always the same cities. Not every time. Okay, this is lining up for the potential. Okay, cool start. The Greninja versus Greninja. Okay, another Chien Pao. So I think we're gonna go for... Honestly, Mirage Step is less important in this matchup. Honestly, they deserve that. I hope all their Pokestops hit 0 items this game. If they're playing Palkia in their deck, they don't deserve to hit items. And I see will definitely be over 3K. Maybe. Jeez, they're getting... I honestly don't even want to Iono them. They're getting cooked like this. Let me see here, though. Giving them Artisan also doesn't feel good here, though, to be honest. I don't really want to give them Artisan because that's, like, helps them set up. So I'm going to go, like, Fog Crystal. Go quick count on everything. All right, the whole squad's here, to be honest. 6 energy, so I probably just double... Oh, I prize quad Psychic? Dude, why is there always something weird in my... why is it always feeling like my prize cards are a little weird? Like, obviously, it's like... Why do my prize cards always feel a little bit weird? That's so stupid. I do want to find Avery pretty bad, though. I don't really want to give them... I might just Ultra Ball away my own Artisan, to be honest. I could go, like... Ralts. I think I just leave their Pokestop there because... Did I even really need a bench 2 Ralts, actually? Well, if I joined Draw Refinement Curly, I'd want to, right? I don't really want to concealed cards here because that's my way to retreat. But honestly, if they whiff, am I okay with that anyways? I think I'd rather be able to Mirage Step for a couple, to be honest. I think I just pass here. Yeah, I think giving them Artisan doesn't make any sense. Because if I give them Artisan, that guarantees them a basic Pokemon. Off the Pokestop, they're hoping to hit Nest Balls. And then they could like use Artisan, then replace it with Pokestop. And then use Pokestop, which wouldn't be great. So I think it's correct to play it like this. Yeah, NAIC, you know what? You're probably right, Locke. I think I mean, it's going to come down to how much cap space they give us. Unless they give us like 4K. I don't know if we'd hit 4K. We wouldn't hit 4K. I don't think we'd hit 4K. Honestly, though, maybe we would. No concealed cards? No, I think I'm just gonna retreat next turn. I just want to be able to retreat because they had a really slow start to it, so they might not do anything this turn. So if they don't do anything this turn, I just want to be able to go retreat Mirage Step, not even use the Avery yet, because I want to use I want to save the Avery for when I can use it to disrupt their bench. We're kind of just chilling this turn. Honestly, the more, you know, you might be right, Locke. We probably will hit. We probably could hit 3K if they gave us 3K. We probably could hit 3K, and honestly, we maybe would even hit 4K. If they gave us 4K. Honestly, maybe. Just Masters Division. Just Masters, we can maybe hit 4K. So now I'm just going to go... Step. I'm not going to do anything. I could use 1 concealed cards. Then I would have done that before I level ball, so I'm not going to do it anymore because that would have been a misplay. Honestly, I don't even have that many energy to concealed cards anyway, so like this is probably fine. I could have used concealed cards there, but I should have done it before I got the Mirage Step Curly out of the deck, so... This is probably the correct line. The correct way to think is at that point. Once I made the mistake, well, once I potentially made the mistake, because I don't know if it was a mistake or not, but once I did that, it's probably correct to play it like this. Do you think Arceus Zero or VMAX with Arceus is a decent rogue deck? No clue. Probably not. I think it's good to have these giant amount of entries. Of course. That means the game is growing. You want the tournaments to theoretically be as big as they possibly can be. Like, when I mean theoretical, I mean like buying out the whole convention center and putting on like having like 10,000 players in a tournament potentially. Like you want the tournaments to be as big as they possibly can because then the game's growing, the game's getting bigger. That's good for the scene, healthy for the scene. And obviously some other logistical stuff has to come into play here to like contain tournaments to an extent because the tournaments can't be like theoretically as big as they possibly could be because that's just like too big at that point. But yeah. Did you see the indie cap I posted above? No. Wait, do we know the cap for indie already? How would 4 people affect the amount of rounds in a day? Well, yeah, once you hit a certain number of players, they do have to adjust for that. I don't know what their adjustment would be, but they'd have to do something. 2,570 masters? Dude, that's probably gonna fill too. Indie's like a pretty solid location, to be honest. It'll probably fill. Sheesh. Just got the Moonlight Shuriken KO active. So this is a really good turn to... Well, the Avery does nothing, obviously. This would be a really good turn to, like, just KO this with Screamtail. I just win if I KO this with Screamtail, actually. Screamtail just starts sniping and the game's over. I honestly don't remember Screamtails in the deck, though, so... Earlier, concealed cards. I also need to find the energy, too, which could be annoying. Alright, concealed cards. Was it correct to send up Curlia here? I I think so, right? I don't want to use Avery's here, but if I have to use one, then we're chilling. Oh, I did check my prize cards pretty reasonably. I'm pretty sure it's in there. Priscilla and Ralts are pretty... Well, hang on. I gotta think about this. I gotta thin out the deck a little bit more here. All right, Scream Tails, because I do need to find this freaking Gardevoir. I should thin out the deck still aggressively. Oh wait, hand. How many do I have in here? I have 4. That's all I need. Okay. Is there even anything to grab? Another Ralts. Ralts versus Cresselia. Probably get rid of the Ralts. What are we looking for? Guardi EX. Okay, there's the Ultra Ball. At this point, I'll play an Avery. Oh, I had the counter catcher the whole time. I didn't even realize I had the counter catcher. Should I just have gone counter catcher instead? What am I doing here? I still want room on my bench for Screamtail because Screamtail makes things more awkward for my opponent. Yeah, was I tripping the whole time? I didn't realize. When did I draw the counter catcher? I honestly didn't even realize I had it. Like Ultra Ball away. Probably Cresselia Ultra Ball here. We probably just, I don't know, see how we ever lose from here. It'd be kind of crazy if we lost from here, to be honest. Did you counter catcher off of Avery? Oh, it was pretty recent. We'll Screamtail here. We'll take away the Baxcalibur. I just don't see it. I don't see how we ever lose. Yeah, I think Indy will probably cat, say 2,500. Dude, that's so many people. That's crazy. That's pretty sick, though, that we're getting those kind of numbers. There's no reason for me to burn the Pokestop. Well, hang on. I could, like, should I counter catcher now while I can? It feels like it's probably correct. Just bring up the B-Barrel, right? I may as well have the... Like, if they get Mana Feed out next turn, then I may as well... Like, I'm planning to be ahead on the prize exchange from here, right? So, I may as well still counter catcher. But I'd rather be attacking with Screamtail while trapping... Well, does that make sense? They could have counter... No, this makes the most sense, I think. Yeah, I think this makes the most sense. Because they could, like, bench Mana Feed this turn and stop the B-Barrel from getting sniped. But now, like, even if they have Mana Feed on the bench, I can still just KO the B-Barrel in the active. I can also snipe around the B-Barrel as well, so... I don't even know what the best play from here is, to be honest, but... What I get off my prize card? A Psychic Energy? Palkia? Wait, what? Oh, I thought they played 2... They super odd the first Palkia back. I thought they played 2 Palkia. I was like, what? Yeah, I don't see us losing this, though. Screamtail's about to go to work. Honestly, we can just leave the B-Barrel in the active... Well... They do play Cross Switchers. And they play Escape Rope, but the Escape Rope's gone. They could double Cross Switcher to move the B-Barrel. But I could just sit here and just, like... Oh, they're already doing it. What are they even going to bring up here? Guardi? I don't have energy in my discard pile. Honestly, moving this thing's going to be a little bit annoying. But 5, 6, 7. I do have 7, though. Oh, that's another reason to get back into to leave Screamtail in my active, though, here, to be honest. I need the energy off my Screamtail. So, we should probably do this, yeah. We'll be able to draw a decent amount of cards this turn. And also, depending on how many Pokemon they bench this turn, Avery could be pretty good as well. Yeah, we should Avery here, yeah. Avery's pretty good here. We go draw. Avery. I don't think I can level ball for anything. Level balls at this point are pretty mid. I don't think I'm just going to burn them, though. I want to keep, like, recovering Screamtail, finding a Ralts. Just get rid of the barrel, bro. Not the B-Barrel. All right. Just fine. I need my last Psychic. That's okay. Dude, as I'm, like, talking, just draw everything. Vacuum to get rid of this is chill, but I want to save that to combo with an Iono because they could just have another Pokestop in their hand. So there's no reason to get rid of this Pokestop specifically. So I may as well just refinement this energy, I guess, still, because putting more 40 more damage on my active just like does not matter. Rick Andy, pretty chill. Arcana, might as well. More cards. Not going to evolve to this yet. Is that correct? It's correct for me not to evolve this, right? Like, I don't need this evolved. I'm not trying to have this... If I was trying to have this set up in case I got disrupted, but it leads to, like, potentially more draw power, right? Just to chill. It just depends on how much more setup I want to be. Because if one of the cards I have to draw off refinement is the Shiny Arcana, then at that point I may as well just have the Shining Arcana in play. But because that's not the case, I think we're good to just chill. All right, Roaring Scream. Just KO a Fridge. I think we're guaranteed. No, we're not. 50%, over 50% chance that we get an energy here, though. There's an energy. It's good. So now we only have 2 energy prize. I don't know what my other prize cards are, to be honest, but we should be good. And with EU, LATAM, Australia come to NAC, it'll definitely 3K, and I would even guess 4. You think we could get to 4K? Dude, it would be. But at what point? That discussion needs to be had eventually, and I'm sure they've had the discussion a little bit themselves. At what point do we need more? You know, what do we need more of? I should treat my Gardevoir again. I think so. This Gardevoir X is just taking a beating, to be honest. I just KO the Fridge. Yeah, rounds. Should I just go for a 2-prize knockout trade here instead? Maybe I'll just do that, actually. Yeah, maybe I'll just go for that. Does it really matter what I go for here? I don't know if it really matters. Okay, they just conceded. Yeah, at what point does that happen? Like, if we're getting up to 3, if we're gonna have like 3K players potentially at NAIC, at what point are they giving us more? Another round, top 16, another round day 1, another round day 2? Or do we like pod the, maybe podding the tournaments would help as well, but that you still have to like cut to like a higher number eventually still. Is there ever a world where they separate TCG from other games by having back-to-back weekends in a city? No. It doesn't make any sense for what they're trying to do. They're trying to put on like a tournament showcasing the competition for all their games, and the biggest part to that is the production side of things for the streams. They don't want to have to set up production 2 times over 2 weekends when they can have 1 production setup. And sure, that production setup is more expansive because they need production for extra production for the VGC, as well as the TCG, as well as Pokemon Go. But they'd rather just have 1 production thing set up with the stage, with the triple stage setup, where they bring all the games competing at the same time. Yeah, they're never gonna, and they never should. And like Pokemon, people expecting that or asking for that or thinking that we should do that, like means you have like no understanding of like what Pokemon's trying to do with like their business side of things. But yeah, they shouldn't do it. There's no reason for them to do it. And they're still like making the tournaments. It's not like it's not like we're like buying out a whole venue and can no longer fit anyone else. It's not like, well, that's it. Can't do anymore. We're like the tournaments are growing year over year in size, so it's like not that we're not capping. You might be capping. I'm not capping. All right, well, I want to get down double rolls because this deck like plays boss and catcher, and we do want a Mirage Step next turn. We did prize 1 Ralts, and then it's 2 Psychics gone now, plus a reversal in hand. And Avery's prized. A Level Ball's prized. Four, 7, 8. So I priced 2 Psychics and something else. Ralts. Yeah, they're never gonna split up the games into separate weekends or separate tournaments on the same weekend. It's always gonna be all 3 games, maybe even 4 games, maybe Unite. Maybe they actually make Unite a bigger part of the regional championships at some point. Maybe. But yeah, that's the way it is. It's the way it's gonna be. This is a matchup where you'd maybe choose second, to be honest. Or do we like put it on them to have but them having the turn 1 attack is like so easy. And the cap is in part maybe to not enough judge coverage. That's also a reason that tournaments maybe get capped as well. Is not only is the are the TOs maybe unsure of how many players they'll get to show up to these events, so they don't want to buy 6K worth of space for TCG Masters for NAIC and then only 3K show up. So they have to like the tournament organizers are gonna grow with the scene. They're gonna If it seems like if the tournaments can be bigger, they'll buy space for the tournaments to be bigger, and those like go back and forth. And then I whiffed. I could have played the Ultra Ball, dude. What is this whiff? I can't even do anything. I can get another Rolts, or I could get a Cresselia. Well, Cresselia's like a good attacker though. Let's get another Rolts and Teleportation Burst. All right, it's gonna be a big time comeback in this one. Yeah, I'll load up the Rolts here. I'm gonna go set up the Rolts. Kind of troll by not grabbing the Mirage Step? I don't think so. I didn't want to really give up. I didn't care about giving up the reversal energy. I didn't really want to discard my I don't want to discard the Mirage, the Refinement Curlier now. Yeah, I don't really want to give that up. Why place like LA Regionals wouldn't be the biggest one in attendance? I don't know what the convention centers look like there, to be honest. No clue. Also, the West Coast Regionals just generally have less people showing up. That's why they wouldn't be the biggest. That's why it's not going to be the biggest. The biggest places for regionals are like East Coast. East Coast is the biggest, and then Midwest, like Indianapolis. West Coast is just less. It's like just less congested, so there's gonna be less people. Yo, they got the Atticus, bro. Let's go. Do the organizers organize other TCGs? I don't know. As far as I know, I don't know. As far as I know, I'm not sure. Unsure. All right, here we go again. I really don't want to give them... Honestly, giving them Artisan at this point doesn't feel like it does too much for them. So maybe I'm fine with giving them Artisan. There it is. A little bit late. Quite a bit late. A lot of bit late. What would I even Artisan for? I could go get Cresselia. The Screamtail is prized, right? And then Mirage Step. And then I can like Cresselia KO the Bidoof next turn. Okay. Seems fine. Mirage Step. Yeah, I could go like Counter Catcher. I could go like Iono, Counter Catcher, Cresselia, KO this because my Screamtail is prize. Counter Catcher up this thingy. That might work. And I can like Super Rod back, Curlia, Rolts. Maybe I don't even know, to be honest. I don't even really want to play the Super Rod, but I do need another Psychic Pokemon on my bench. Do I even have 6 Psychic Energy? I can set up a Curlia, damage it, and then retreat it, I guess. It's just weird to me because in my mind I would go big metropolitan area because bigger attendance. But yeah, for some reason the consensus seems to be that places like East Coast, Midwest break records. It's just easier for more people to get there. Also, the West Coast is like more spread out. I guess like LA is pretty congested, I guess, in general, but like not in comparison, I feel like. Wasn't a good idea to boss stall that step. Honestly, I maybe should have. Yeah, I don't know. They burned so few resources there, and they haven't really done anything. But I guess I go to bird to switch card out of their deck. Honestly, maybe I should have gone boss. I didn't really think about it in the moment, to be honest. But I probably should have bossed up the brute. Made them work a little bit harder this turn. There's no reason not to have made them work a little bit harder. Make them work a little harder. Oh, honestly, getting the energy off this Ralts is also pretty good, though. Well, hang on. I also might be able to candy this to Guard EX, right? I can go candy Guard EX, put damage there, retreat. Okay, so I'm gonna go Super Rod, get back. Well, now I want to use... Damn it. I want to use a Refinement before... how does that even work? I want to keep the boss, right? Maybe the boss isn't that important. I can... No, the boss seems pretty good still, though. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Ralts. Honestly, I don't even care about the Curlia. No, I kind of care about the Curlia. Depends if I care about the boss at all or not. I don't know if I care about the boss that much. Honestly, I don't even know if I should have got double Ralts there, though. Maybe I just do... Oh, maybe I should have Ionoed first and then Artisan afterwards, actually, though. Because then I would have, like, thinned that back out of the deck. Okay, we got the level ball, so that does the same thing. Some things to burn. So I want a candy here. I want a candy. But if I don't get a candy, I think I still end up with 6 energy. I want a Counter Catcher as well. I got the candy. And they actually want... They can't even want to KO a Guard EX, right? Or am I tripping? I also don't want this in play. Maybe I didn't want to get rid of that Guardy, actually. But I want everything else in this hand. Maybe I'm like overvaluing the boss, to be honest. Oh wait, I didn't need this energy. Why'd I keep this freaking energy? I could have kept the GardeX over the energy. Why the heck did I keep this energy? There's like no reason, right? Not that I can think of. I didn't get the counter catcher. I still want a Cresselia KOB barrel though. Yeah, we still go Cresselia KOB barrel here though. A lot of energy spread out, but we'll have to go for, but I don't have counter catcher plus Cresselia. No, I could go super rod the Cresselia, go counter catcher plus Cresselia next turn. Oh, I guess I can recover the GardeX then anyways. Oh, it's my second super rod, but that should be fine. I should be okay with that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I don't want to let them get Artisan for Bidoof here. But I can't Cresselia again because my energy will be spread too thin, right? No, I might be able to. My energy's going to be spread pretty thin. Can I ever tackle this differently, maybe? My energy is spread super thin, dude. This I go. Oh. This one goes down. This one goes down. I don't need to commit that yet, I guess. Yeah, counter catcher on this thing would have been pretty nice here, to be honest. I should do this now. I guess I could just go Iono KO the active now, though. I don't have to go trap. Trapping something is better, though. So if this is like... Okay, there we go. We're good to go. Chilling. I maybe should... No, I should have attached a reversal to the Guardy here, though. I don't know why I didn't do that. In my head, I was like, I don't want to do that, but then I should have done that, yeah. Oh, I didn't play the freaking Moonlit Hill. Dude, I'm an idiot. Now they're just going to get Bidoof back. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I should have played... I forgot to play the Moonlit Hill. I definitely should have done that. Okay, no Bidoof. That's chill. Love to see it. Love to see it. We hate Bidoof over here. Atticus back at it. It's actually kind of funny. If this is in the active with the tool card, they can't poison themselves. So if they have Atticus, they can't use Atticus. Both Bidoof are in the discard pile already. Oh, they already discarded the other one? Oh, I guess we were chill. Well, they could have super rotted it and then got it back. But yeah, this works. I'm okay with this. Wait, do I still have my vacuum left? I wasn't really paying attention. Do I want to KO this instead? Should I bring up this and KO this? Because they can't poison anything. They can't do any damage. They still have their 4 seal stone? What? Okay, how do I tackle this? I need to get rid of that. Dude, how do they still have their 4 seal stone? I need to get rid of that. I need to get rid of the 4 seal stone with my vacuum. Ooh, Avery's interesting here. That forces them to get rid of like a good Pokemon. But I think Iono Counter Catcher into Iono Counter Catcher is just better. Yeah, let me see what's left. Vacuum's there. Double Counter Catcher are there. Okay, so I'm feeling pretty good about drawing my whole deck here. I need this in the discard pile though, right? Yeah. We can start with refinement away this. All right. Bench. I'll have 4 for this. But what am I sniping then? What am I sniping? Turn 3 should have went for only double GardeX. I don't know. Yeah, double GardeX would have been interesting. Is Boss KO Trode good here? Not really. They keep their whole squad. Yeah, maybe I'm trying to get too... Like, I mean, GardeX honestly seems like a really good attacker in this matchup. Because they can't KO it, right? They just literally can't KO GardeX. Honestly, I didn't really think about that too hard, to be honest. That is true, though. GardeX, they literally just can't KO. But we still have that as like a line here, I guess. Like, it's still something we can do. But if I give them another prize card right now, it makes it like less of a play. Oh, should I have actually played these cards? How many cards did I shuffle at the bottom of my deck? I probably should not have done that. Dude, I'm just tripping. Now I might whiff. All right, here we go. Got the vacuum. But I don't have the counter catcher. Got the counter catcher. So I can go counter catcher this guy. Yeah, honestly, we should just attack with GardeX. The more I'm thinking about it, to be honest. Vacuum away, Ultra Ball. Get rid of the... Dude, I thought they had used their 4 seal stone. Now we could do this again, or we could just go like Iona, start attacking with Guard EX as well on the next turn. So we have like a lot of things we can do on the next turn. But this seems fine. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. KO this crab. I mean, I don't even know what I should target. I could have KO'd this thing, I guess, but KO that doesn't seem that good though. Oh shoot, they can poison me. Oh no! I should have KO'd this. They can just poison me. Dude, I didn't even think about that. So what should I have KO'd there then? I should just KO the Sneasler. No, but if I do more damage to myself, I still die to poison. Oh, that's so bad. All right. KO the Shroom? I can't KO this, though. I can't KO this with Screamtail. Unless I had vacuumed this, but then I leave them with the 4 Sealstone. I feel like leaving them with the 4 Sealstone means they just go get a research. It's all right. We just go Iono, swing with Guard EX next turn, and we're chilling. We're fine. Not even worried. Maybe they forget about it, too. Who knows? I didn't even think about that, but I was like, oh, we're cooking here. The other cloth. Oh, I could have done that. I could have put less damage on me and killed the other cloth. Yeah, that's what we should have done. Yeah, I should have done that for sure. I should have gone. Oh, they didn't think about it. Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful, honestly, beautiful, beautiful plays. Whole squad put in some work. All right, I'm gonna go. I just want to see what's in the deck, to be honest. I do have a rare candy left, so I could rare candy this Guardian. I kind of just want to do that. Sorry, I'll just evolve this. Well, now I think I should just KO their active with Guard EX, to be honest. I think I should KO their active with Guard EX here. I don't even want to play the Iono, to be honest. I'm just going to chill. Honestly, I didn't even realize that they can't deal with Guard EX. I guess Guard EX does. Yeah, Guard EX just wrecks them, right? Like, they just... What's the guy do? Did they get close with this guy, actually? Oh, wait, hold on. Am I getting trolled here? 200, poisoned. It gets close, but it's not quite enough, right? It gets close, though. I appreciate the 3 months there, Nog. Yeah, that's actually kind of... I didn't even, like, think about that, to be honest. I didn't think about that at all. Do I run Turo? Nope. But we have Collapse, so we can like, retreat it. We can go retreat Guard EX to a new Guard EX, Collapse away Guard EX, and then... Yeah. This matchup was just really bad for Cloth. I didn't realize it was this bad, though. Damn, bro. Cloth... You know, honestly, Cloth, like... Cloth in terms of, like, a Pokemon deck isn't actually that bad. But it's got a terrible Guardian matchup. It's got a terrible Lost Tina matchup. Damn. It's tough out here for Cloth, to be honest. It's tough. Terrible Guardian matchup. Terrible Lost Tina matchup. But in terms of a deck, I don't hate Cloth. You're fast, you're aggressive, early knockouts. But yeah, you are just kind of bad, aren't you? It's kind of a bad deck. It just be like that. It can kind of sketch because they always go up like 3 prize cards. That is true. They do always go up a lot of prize cards, but it's not enough. It's not enough. You'll appreciate the 4 months there. Or 37 months, excuse me, Master Wellbeing. Going to Orlando. So I will see you there. I will be there, yeah. Too many ways to have used the hill and you never did. I don't think the hill was ever cooking here, to be honest. I think you're trolling with that. Yeah, I think you're trolling with that, to be honest. Yeah, Cloth's cute, but obviously it's not great. The more I think about it, it's not great. It's not great. It is cute, though. It is cute. Dude just left the stove on. Yeah, just left the stove on. Well, if you had used it on tail, wouldn't have been a KO by poison. Well, yeah, but I also should have just like put less. I should have just put less energy on my tail. I could have put 1 less damage on my tail and then KO the other Cloth, which was probably the correct play, to be honest. Was still to attack with Screamtail there, but just put 1 less damage on it. Yo, appreciate the 100 bits there. It's Litany. I already checked that. Oh, we're climbing steadily here. What are you arguing about, Tyler, with Chris? You guys are literally not, you guys aren't arguing about anything. The devs are inventing the meta. The devs are inventing the meta too much right now, but like that can never change. Well, it depends how you look at it. Like the developers of the game definitely invent they invent the cards with the idea that some are more stronger than others, and they probably have an idea of the way they think a meta will go, but it doesn't mean that's how the meta is going to go. So you can definitely make an argument a meta is not ends up fleshing out exactly how the devs thought, or like maybe drastically different than the devs thought, because they invent all the cards and they probably have some preconceived ideas about how they think which decks will be more popular and which ones will be less, but they could be wrong on those predictions, even with all the information of them inventing the cards and inventing the next set of cards and everything like that. Obviously they invent every card, but they don't but their idea of where they think the meta is going to go isn't always correct. Alright, so I don't want to get escape rope cheese, so we gotta get double rolls here. Looks like a Mirage Step angle as well. One energy. I need a roll. Screamtail. Full squad. I prized. No Ionos. One Avery. All those. Prize one Ultra. No rods. All the stadiums are here. Prize a reversal. This matchup is gonna be. This matchup is tough though. This matchup is tough. All right. Couple rolls. Oh, did I prize my boss? I maybe did. Okay. And then attach show rolls pass, I guess. Hope they whiff turn one attack, which is not very like. Hope they whiff turn one hands, I guess, at the very least. But hope they whiff turn one hands. It's not like the devs are thousands of players playing decks while designing the cards, learning every single matchup, etc. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they have an idea of what they think will probably be good and what will be bad, and they obviously make some cards better than others, but I don't know for sure how everything's going to end up. And their predictions are definitely wrong sometimes. All right, let's see what they can put together here. Oh, they got the Billy. They have Billy and Forest. All right, we're probably getting turn one hands here. I mean, they're going to turn one hands, and then we're just going to Mirage Step and pray. Like, we're going to Mirage Step, and then next turn after that, we probably lose. Like, this is where it gets really tough, really fast. We can go for, like, Iono, Counter Catcher, KO, Mew, though. Ooh, they play the level ball. The level ball is honestly kind of cheesy in here. I kind of like the level ball. It's cute. It's maybe not worth the spot, though. That's what I'll say. It's cute, but it's maybe not worth the spot. Interesting. So they actually went with... Oh, because they want to use restart. They could have. I don't know if they played the double turbo, but they could have not attached the energy there. All right, there. Yes, looking pretty bad for us. Looking pretty bad. They already got into the pivot. They have 4 Sealstone in play, bro. This is tough, man. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. All right. I mean, they guaranteed to have a Peony because they have 4 Sealstone in play, but they might not even have to use their 4 Sealstone. Dude. Have you ever tried Zard with more than one counter catcher? Yeah, that's what I was playing beforehand. Was just one, or just was 2 counter catcher. It's good, but you don't have room for everything. All right, at least we're putting the Flaffy on the bottom of their deck. That's nice. Not that play would be wrong from them, but that's nice for us, I guess. Maybe they whiff though. Maybe they do whiff though. They could still whiff here. That's for sure. Actually, they could whiff here. We'll see. Oh my gosh, dude! They haven't even used Peony and they already found a generator, bro. Give me a. All right, they're not whiffing. They're not whiffing. Oh, they just have 2 generators in the. Oh wait, they did use 4 Sealstone. Wait, did they use a Peony and I'm tripping? Wait, what'd they use the 4 Sealstone for? A generator instead of a Peony? Dude, what did I miss here? When did they use their 4 Sealstone? I've literally lost my mind. Why would it not be for a peony for an extra did they just have 4 generators in their hand, maybe? Could be. All right, I'm just tripping there. I literally was like, what? Use it for Arvin? Nope, no Arvin. Now you're just trolling me. All right, Iono. We need Mirage Step, and then we need a Miracle. Let's do it. Dude. How do I whiff? This deck plays 4 Ultra Ball and 4 Level Ball. How do I whiff Mirage Step? How is that even possible? What? I guess I could have retreated to Zation there. Actually, I just kind of trolled that. I should have retreated to Zation. Not that that puts me in a ridiculously good spot or anything, but I definitely should have retreated to Zation there. And prayed they whiffed the Ride on Attack, or the Boss, or the Escape Rope. They already did play 1 Escape Rope, though. So they have to whiff Boss, Catcher, Escape Rope. Yeah. Is this ever winnable? If I had retreated to Zation and they had whiffed the attack, it would be winnable. With this bad of a draw, it's rough. If I had gotten the Mirage Step off, honestly, it is possible to have won. But yeah, I definitely should have retreated to Zation there. Yeah, because then I could go like Iono Countercatcher KO Mew EX is like a pretty good play here because I put down the Raikou instead of a Raichu. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's tough here, obviously. It's tough no matter what, but I honestly don't even know what I send up here. I'm just going to send up the Zation. I should have already sent up the Zation. Was Charge Energy the better option? I think with Retreat, you could not have done that attack. Wait, what? I don't actually know what you're asking there. Alright. Probably get rid of Super Rod here, I think. Alright, here we go. Broken. Okay, hold up. We're chaining. Alright, probably get rid of the red candy now. I mean, it's got to be a boss angle. Boss the Billy angle. Honestly, don't know where it's better to attach here, to be honest, but we're gonna go with that. All right, we're chilling. Yeah, we're probably cooked. We're probably cooked here. I don't think we're in a good spot. I mean, maybe if they whiff here. All right. Oh, we tried. This matchup is tough to begin with. But yeah, tough to begin with. And then sometimes they just have turn 1 hands, and then it's like impossible. All right, here we go again. This is how I went down when I played Ian Robert Charlotte with my Guardian. Got cooked by Iron Hands. Yeah, if the Miraidon player whiffs for a turn and then you get off the Mirage Step, then you're in a pretty good spot, to be honest. Like I had a close set in one of my games against the Guardy, but I still ended up winning because I still had the sequence. But it does seem like you're missing the extra searches VIP pass. Actually, it doesn't seem like that at all. What it seems like I'm missing is actually Mirage Step turn 2. That's what I'm missing, and that's what I've missed the most so far. And this deck has way more outs to Mirage Step turn 2, to the Mirage Step itself, than a VIP pass build does. That's what I've been missing so far. It's just been just finding the actual Mirage Step Curlia. But if you don't play VIP pass, I guess you're forced into that line more often, which is like fair. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't say that I'm missing the other thing that much, to be honest. All right, this is a pretty tough matchup. It is winnable. It is tough. Moonlit Hill is pretty good in this matchup, actually. Ooh, we might be able to get that insane Moonlit Hill value here. Okay, that's hella Rolts. I think we just go for the Mirage Step still here, though, right? Just go like this. Grab an extra Rolts, maybe. Zation's prized. Honestly, I don't even know about this, but we're going to grab it. Squad's there. Turn 2 Candy Guard EX is pretty good in this matchup as well. Research is in hand, so I prize 1 Iono. 2 level ball. No, I thought there was 2 level ball in my hand. There's no level ball in my hand. There's 2 level ball prized. There's an ultra ball in my hand. 3 of those. Both my reversals in hand. Did I count my psychics? 7, 8, 9. So I prized 1 psychic. Well, if they eye on me, I'd want an energy here. Sure. I was like thinking about putting a reversal somewhere, but I should probably just hold the reversals, to be honest. Avery in this matchup? Avery seems decent in this matchup, yeah. Depends if they like Billy earlier or not, because then it's not as good, but... I guess I could have Ultra Ball for Greninja there, but... Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just going to grab a bunch of... I think I'm just going to go Ultra Ball, Step, and then we'll see what they have as a response to that. And if they completely board wipe me, we lose. If they don't, probably in a pretty good spot. It'd be hard for them to like completely board wipe me, but they could do a lot of damage. They do a lot of damage. We'll see. We'll see how good of a turn 2 they have. No VIP against tandem unit is tough, I guess. I mean, that doesn't really make a big difference. That doesn't like change how the matchup plays out, whether or not you have VIP pass or not. Like just because my opponent can find basic Pokemon aggressively and I find them less aggressively because I don't have VIP pass and they back to the tandem unit, doesn't like make a matchup bad. Like your opponent having access to a kind of something that you have less access to doesn't mean you're just strictly at a disadvantage because of that. So I just get another Psychic and get it in the discard pile here, I guess. I don't even know if that's correct though, to be honest. I'm actually not even sure this is correct. What if my opponent goes for a TM Devo thinking that it de-evolves all my Curlias back to my hand? I could boss something. Oh, if they put Alakazam down, I would have bossed that. I could have... I didn't get to... No, I couldn't have gotten Manaphy, to be honest. Couldn't have actually gotten Manaphy in this... I was going to say I could have got Manaphy in this situation, but I couldn't have gotten Manaphy in this situation. Yeah, I mean, it just depends like if they can like Yoga Loop this turn, right? If they can go double gunner. If they can go double gunner, Yoga Loop the bench Curlia, and then double gunner, G-Max Rapid Flow, I just lose. Like, I can't beat that, right? But can they get that? That's like a lot for them to have, to be honest. They didn't have like that aggressive of a turn 1. They only played an Irida to like set up. If they have like a research here. All right, that's not a research, that's an Irida. I maybe shouldn't have benched this extra Ralts though, to be honest. The extra Ralts here is maybe trolling. That might be trolling, to be honest. What do they even get off that? They get a... Dude, we need the action log, man. I just need to be able to like go click something to check it to see what my opponent just did. We need an action log, man. Okay, number 1. Number 2. Number 3. We could just go, honestly, we could just go boss KO Octillery around this next turn. Dude, give me the, dude, the Moonlit Hill looks so good right here, bro. Please. Give me the Moonlit Hill. That would be sick. That'd be so sick. Probably just give them a Ralts, right? They're gonna take a knockout this turn. I want them to take a knockout on a Ralts. I might just like research away 2 reversals. I don't even have to. I can attach 1 reversal to bench Curlia. So I can like push this Curlia, evolve it to the Guard EX, attach, and then research, right? I could even just Cresselia KO their Artillery as well. Actually, Cresselia KO their Artillery is just kind of disgusting. Yeah, it's pretty good. Ooh. It's like too good. It's like cheating. So I just need to find Cresselia here. So I could attach a reversal still, though. This is honestly a disgusting board. Yeah, they're just cooked. They're just cooked. They literally just lose. Yeah, because we do have the quad. Or, what is 5? Quad, Penta. We have the 5 or the 6 Psychic board for the Cresselia play. Take away the Octo, go from there. And Tuple. That's 6. X is 6. X Tuple. Evolve. Attach research. I could just box the KO Artillery, but then I do have, like, if they have a research here, so make it, like, the Cresselia play is just so much better to, like, heal and just see more. Ooh, wait, hold on. Now we got the counter. Dude, we got, okay. That Moonlit Hill action. Huh. Honestly, there's a lot of good cards in this hand. The level ball, pretty bad though. I'm not sure I care about this squad. They're all pretty bad. Honestly, Screamtail might be the worst of these Pokemon. Actually, no, it's probably Ralts. Actually, no. Oh, wait. Oh, Cresselia's in there. Okay. It's probably Ralts, actually, though. Ralts is probably the worst of these Pokemon. They're all pretty bad, but there's a couple different ways I can tackle this now, though. I don't really want to get rid of an Iono if I don't have to, but I will refine one if these are. Just put it in my hand. Do I put on a Pokemon? Dude, I don't know. There's so many options. Oh my goodness. Reload up this thing, to be honest. I think it's probably correct. Okay. Yeah, do I want to... I think I just want to do the Cresselia play here, to be honest. The more I think about it, the more I just like the idea of the Cresselia play. I don't know if I should have evolved the more damaged Curly, actually. I could Ultra Ball for... Cresselia. I could evolve this one to go like... I don't really want to evolve all of them. I don't think I need to evolve all of them. I'll evolve this one to protect it. Let's hold the Moonlit Hill for a turn here, to be honest. Oh, I could have had Candy Guardy. Well, I didn't get it, but... It's a dead card here. I guess I'd maybe want Manaphy. Yeah, I maybe want Manaphy to protect my bench. I'm not really scared of, like, out of their current situation, if I'm with the play I'm about to do, I'm not really scared of a G-Max Rapid Flow, though. I'm not really scared of a G-Max Rapid Flow, to be honest. They're just not going to get it. But I could have gone, like, Counter Catcher KO this plus Manaphy on the bench instead. That would have been something. I'm just not very scared of it. Plus Moonlit Hill as well to heal. But this play just feels like it's better. I guess I am giving them a prize card, though. But I don't really care if I'm giving them a prize card. And it lets me get access to Counter Catcher next turn as well for a turn. I don't know. This seems fine. I can, like, Super Rod Guardy EX plus Cresselia back to the deck and then try and candy this thing out next turn or something. Like Clara. Some more spread damage. Oh, they got the Remoraid back. Do we just go KO it again? I think I do just go Super Rod the Cresselia back to the deck and then just do the exact same play and heal my board again. Just KO the Remoraid with Cresselia. I think so. And then I eventually build up to the point where they... Well, hang on. I could just, like, go KO this, KO a 2-prizer, right? That also just wins me the game. And I can heal with the Moonlit Hill. Then we get to flex on him with the hill. So I kind of like that play a little bit more, to be honest. Oh, I don't have my boss anymore, though, so I can't chase a 2-prizer. Well, that makes things actually kind of awkward. I don't have boss left to chase a 2-prizer. So if I draw 3 prize cards now... Or I could just KO the Ursh now, and then KO... I could go Counter Catcher KO Urshifu now. And then 1-hit KO an Inteleon next turn. I kind of like that. Okay, so I can go... Send this up. Do I know this turn as well? Probably because they have the Octo in hand. If I hit him with the Avery now, though... Dude, there's just so many things. How do you decide what to do? We have so many options. Alright, I'm gonna go with the Avery. And then they're gonna discard something. That, okay. And then I'm gonna Counter Catcher this thing. And then I'm gonna go... Draw 2. How many do I have? I only need 3 on my active to KO the thing, right? Yeah. I should have done this first, actually. Refinement away. Probably, honestly, a rare candy at this point. Oh, through the energy. That's fine, though, because I can still attach it here for turn. Arcana. No hits, that's fine. Wait, accelerate 1 first. So I go 3 active knockout. They could Iono me next turn, but it's not that big of a deal, I guess. With the Moonlit, broken. Insane. Crazy. Rod the squad. Ultra Ball the squad. Well, actually, maybe I should keep Metacham to stop Yoga Loop potentially. Screamtail seems kind of mid. Artisan can find Screamtail after the Super Rod combo. Sure, whatever. RDX. Just want to get the candy. I want to play. I just want to get as much stuff out of that and just do this. Oh, I got to worry about TM Devo, right? I forgot about TM Devo, but I'm not worried about TM Devo for the current board state, right? I honestly completely forgot about TM Devo. Like 100% just like did not cross my mind. But I think I'm fine. I don't think I have to worry about it. For their current board state, I think I'm safe. I don't think I have to worry about it. But yeah, completely forgot about TM Devo as like one of their cool plays, so. I could bench the Greninja, right? That seems fine. Sure. Okay. If this sticks, we definitely win with this. But honestly, getting through one of these things is kind of a hassle. So we maybe just like reload up damage. Maybe just reload up damage. Or energy in play with Cresselia. We could just attack with Cresselia next turn instead. That could just be our attack next turn with Cresselia. If we could actually do another Moonlit Hill use, I think we just do that. We just win. Honestly, this would have been way tougher if we didn't have... Well, no. We did heal with the other thing as well, though. Yeah. I don't know. If you could design a card, what ability stage HP type would you give? No clue. I've never thought about that. I can get to the bottom of my deck, and yeah, I could do that, actually. That is true. I could just get to the bottom of my deck and Arcana it up. Wait, can they do like a team? Is this from Aralts? No, okay, good. Like, Team Diva doesn't even do anything here, right? No, not really. Okay, we're chilling still. This is kind of just like a formality at this point. But I said that, dude, do you know how many times I said that yesterday? Yesterday, I was like, oh, we win here no matter what, and then I lost. I was like, yeah, we never lose here. And then I got complacent. And then we lost. Gotta be careful, gotta be on the lookout. No trolling. Only dubs. Alright, we might get Iono'd here. Getting Iono'd here would be pretty reasonable. My opponent should probably Iono me here. Can they actually set up for a TM Devo play and like wreck me? Oh, it's an Arvin. I was like, if they Iono this turn, if they Iono this turn, huh? Always kill artillery. Yeah, honestly, KO in the room right there with another Cresselia play was probably pretty good as well, though. That was probably a reasonable play. Uh-oh. Alakazam! Look out! I think we're still good, though. I'd be scared with only 5 cards left in deck, but I'm a new player. Cards in deck has nothing to do with decking out. The only thing... This is like when I tell people... What is like the thing I've said before as well? Like drawing prize card... Like getting... Like if you get down to 1 prize card, it doesn't mean you were close to winning a game. It means you got down to 1 prize card. Too many people are like, oh, that game was close based on having 1 prize card remaining. I was like, no, the game was never close. You were always losing. It's the same thing with like 5 cards. Like you don't... decking out only matters when you deck out. Like if you have ways to replenish your deck or ways to refill cards into your deck, like I'm not... Like for my current situation, I'm just not scared. I'm not scared at all of decking out. It's not even close. Can I actually get there though? I actually don't know if I can get there. Maybe I shouldn't have even benched this because then I could have actually used Cresselia this turn. Let me count my energy real fast. If I shuffle 3 energy back to the deck. Oh, hold up. I can put 3 more here, so that's 5. And then attach 2 off Shining Arcana, 6, 7, 8. So I can go attach. I can get Avery. Not enough, right? Wait, unless I'm tripping. 5, 6. No, I can't actually quite get enough. Oh wait, I have Zacian. I didn't even think about Zacian. I honestly didn't even think about Zacian. Is my Collapse Stadium in there though? Where's my Collapse? No, my Collapse is discarded. If I send this up and retreated 2, 7, 8. If there's another one in there, I don't know if there's another one in there or not, though. To be honest. Yeah, I honestly just don't know. I just don't know. Okay. So I think it's a Cresselia angle then, right? I don't see a better line here, so I think it's got to be a Cresselia angle. I might be tripping though, and it might not need to be a Cresselia angle. I think it has to be a Cresselia angle here. I want to spread my energy thinner by putting one here. Sure, why not? Sure, I'm down. Let's do it. This one from a Ralts? No. And I honestly don't really want to Iono them either. I will replace their stadium, so they're stuck with this thing in the active. Potentially stuck with it in the active. Dude, do I ever lose? Can I lose this game? Wait, have they used their 4 Seal Stone? Oh, wait, they didn't. Shoot. I should have vacuumed their forest. I didn't even realize that was there. Rod Guardy back for another 2 energy. But no, I don't have enough energy in my deck at that point. That'd be like the problem, as I won't have enough energy in my deck to actually get... Dude, I definitely should have vacuumed that forest Seal Stone. I just assumed it was used. And then the little thing popped back up on screen. It hasn't been used. Do we just have a Shiner card and Super Rod? No, because I can only get 8 energy. I can only get 8 energy on my Gardevoir, which is not enough. Yeah, not quite. We did not quite have it. I completely forgot about the... We're going to have 9 energy, though? No, the reversal doesn't count as damage. The reversal doesn't do any damage right now. Doesn't increase my damage. Because I would have had... What, I had 70 on me. I could put 3 on me, so that's 5. And I get 2 off Shiny Arcana, 6, 7. And then attach return is 8. The reversal energy counts as a colorless, which doesn't provide any bonus damage. Maybe they forgot about Stone as well. That's true. We can maybe rely on that. I honestly probably should just Cresselia. I think my mistake was just not Cresselia in 2 turns in a row and saving my stadium. Yeah, that was the mistake, to be honest, the big mistake. Now we might lose. Now this is 100% losable, to be honest. Or it feels losable. Maybe it's not. But it feels losable for sure. We'll see how it goes. I have like a counter catcher to work with now too, if they draw a prize card. So I assume they're gonna draw a prize card, but I guess they could maybe not. Yeah, it's kind of awkward. How many can I build up on this now? 2, 4, and I get 4, 5, 6, 7. That's enough to KO the active though. Okay, the 100 damage from the Moonlight or the Moonglow Reverse is doing something here. Let's see what they do here though. They shouldn't take any prizes. I mean, they could not. My boss is gone. But then I get to keep Cresselia healing. Don't they lose eventually if I keep Cresselia healing? Oh shoot, they have triple double gunner. They still haven't used their 4 Seal Stone, bro. Dude, wait, I might get cooked here. Wait, do they have game? No, they don't have game. Dude. Could have 8 if you attach from hand. No, I know, that's what I said. I can get to 8. But 8 doesn't win me the game. How do I heal? I can't heal this thing. Oh, wait, I have Zacian the whole time as well here. I forgot about Zacian. 4, 5, retreat 6, 7. Well, they have to KO my active here, right? They can't not KO my active here. Otherwise, I just run into the bench and attack with a Guardy EX. I completely forgot about my Zacian, to be honest. My Zacian is key here for sure. Oh, wait, reversal is active right now. Reversal and counter catcher are active. Okay, hold up. I think I do just have game. Yeah, I think I do just have game. I forgot we have quite a few things active here. Yeah, reversal is active here. Reversal is online. I wasn't active last turn. Also, yeah, I have counter catcher active now too, so I can bring up the damage one on the bench. Dude, I'm just kind of trolling, to be honest. I'm like forgetting like so many little things for every single line. We'll see what they got here though. They're out of their Turo. Uh-oh. Okay, that's pretty good, right? Creating problems for yourself, something like that. I could have not put this energy here as well. That also might have been me. I don't know if there's another energy in the deck or not. Uh-oh. It's got 5 on it now. I can get 6, 7, 8. Do I have second reversal? Nope. All right, so send this up still though, right? But then I have to hope I have an energy in my deck. If I don't have energy in my deck, I lose. Oh, insane. Let's go. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. So I can go sealed cards, yeah. It was close though. They almost got me. That was actually crazy, man. What the heck? I had to have trolled like many times in that sequence though, right? Like, Yeah, there had to be some, doing the energy here was definitely trolling. So like that was part of the troll. Then it made it harder to get to the Zacian. I didn't even think about Zacian to be honest as like an out either though. I 100% should have thought of Zacian. Zacian is like my best out. Also losing Collapse. I mean, I think I had to get rid of, well no, maybe I didn't. Maybe I could have kept Collapse as well. I maybe could have kept Collapse, which would have been pretty good here at the end as well. It's honestly just like a lot of trolling going on. Yeah, I was like, dude, I was like kind of like zoned out after the first couple turns. I was like, well, we never lose here, so like it doesn't really matter what I do. That's not true. That's not true. We almost lost. We almost lost. So definitely could have played a little bit better, for sure. And should have. Yeah, I kind of checked out at a certain point because I didn't think we could lose. But I should have gone for the second Cresselia. The Cresselia, yeah, the Cresselia initially I did was great, but then I should have gone with another Cresselia follow up to KO the Remoraid. Keeping Octillery out of play is just too important, probably. Just too important. Just a little bit too important. A little bit too important. A little bit too important. So I gotta get out of this Houndoom League, bro. I gotta stop trolling and get out of here. Wasn't close, you're always winning. True. You just know the future, you just know. I thought I was just in such a good spot it didn't matter, but yeah. I don't know, to be honest. First. Yeah, we never don't do first, right? They're playing Golden Go. I'm going first though, right? I can go. They can't get a turn. They could continuous tumble. They could continuous tumble, but we should be good. I'm not like playing as if they're gonna get in. Why is Chi and Pao so much better in PTC in person than PTCG live? It's not. It's the same thing. You just think it's different because of confirmation bias. That's it. Okay, so the goal is get a Ralt. I still want to play for Mirage Step here. So I prize a Psychic. Curly's there, Cresselia's here. So I don't think we prize any small Psychic squad, right? Then those who are there, that's there. Or Curly's in it. We prize a Guardi EX. Okay. So we're hoping a top deck here. Price 2 Ultra Ball. Definitely less than our top deck odds here. And then 2 of those, 2 stadiums. Lit Hills in hand, Boston's in hand. What else do we prize? What am I missing? Missing hella stuff. Would I prize double Countercatcher? I maybe prize double Countercatcher, to be honest. They could play an Escape Rope. I think I'm just gonna hold the energy. The other thing I could do is like Zacian energy out of the deck. I think I just pass. I think we just passed. Our candy? No Turo? There's no Turo on the list. No, there's 2 candies in the deck. Zacian? No, I don't really want to clogging up my bench. I don't want like a 2-prizer, just another 2-prizer just chilling in play. The other thing putting Zacian in play does is an energy out of my deck. I don't think it's worth it though. Or is it Super Rod? It's possible. I thought I had one in hand, I think, when I was looking through there. So I thought when I saw 1, I was like, well, I have one in hand, so that makes sense. That's 2. But no, I think we maybe did prize 1. I think you're right. Let him cook here for a second. This is a pretty good matchup, as long as we can find Manaphy if they have that Palkia threat. All right, cool. Love to see it. Keep it up. I kind of want to go ahead and refinement here. All right, sure. Yeah, maybe they're just AFK and forgot to come back in time. I don't know. right, here we go again. Any more AFK golden goes out there on the ladder? Or we found them all? Perfect. Station start. Love to see it. You don't know if we're going first or not. But this hand is fine, to be honest. It's the opening station sucks, but a Billy deck, that's not good. Yeah, dude, do not be another Curlia game. Double Ralts. Manaphy as well. Double Ralts and mana. Okay, all the Curlias are there at the very least. Research in hand. Avery prized. Avery Ultra Ball. Psychic. Avery Ultra Ball Psychic. Okay. So they are a Billy deck, so they could have an escape rope, so I should probably bench this. Attach to the Ralts, and then I will Roar the Sword to the Zacian. And then, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we can Ultra Ball away, like, what? The Super Rod plus the top deck? If we top deck, like, yeah, we can Ultra Ball away those two. Go get Mirage Step. Go from there. Yeah, we'll see how aggressive of a deck this is. See, like, if we're playing up against, like, Miraidon here, I think we just lose. I think the game just ends. Like, we just lose. I don't know. Yeah, it feels tough. I don't know. I don't know, man. Any thoughts on Meowscarada EX decks? Nope. Not really. You play VIP Pass on this list? No, no VIP Pass. Okay. It is Moon. So, well, I don't know. That's still pretty tough, though, to be honest. Because I have a... See, like... I feel fine against Moon with, like, this slower start if I didn't have a Zacian in my active. But the fact that I have a Zacian in my active makes this so much worse for us. Like, so much worse. Not impossible, just really bad. Definitely not impossible, but pretty tough. It's alright, though. I mean, they could also whiff the KO here. Like, maybe... I mean, they can't get, like, a free Morpeko KO. Unless they play Escape Rope, then I will send up Cresselia, but... yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Sure would be goated right now? Not really. So I wouldn't be able to probably play it on this next turn anyways. I guess if I had it in hand right now, but, like... Not quite how it works. Just because you play something doesn't mean you have it. We have to find it on a turn when we can play it, overplaying a different supporter, and then be able to pick up the Zacian, but... We'll see. We'll see. Cape Rope. Right, it's got to be the Cresselia send up. Even if the... This hits for weakness, right? Yeah. More Peko doing work. At least they're not getting 2 prize cards, though. We do make them work harder for the Zacian, or we could find the Collapse to collapse it away at some point. I could have played the Ultra Ball. Should I have played the Ultra Ball? I don't know. I could have played the Ultra Ball. I could have played the Ultra Ball here. And Ultra Balled away my Super Rod plus my energy. Got another Ralts. And that would play around the... I didn't really think about Ralts dying. Like, I was like, okay, if they have Escape Rope, I have the Cresselia. But I could have Ultra Balled away the Psychic plus the Cresselia instead, kept the Super Rod. Bench second Ralts. Maybe I always play around it, because maybe I should, because, like, Moons... I mean, Moons and Miraidons play catchers right now, right? Like, so maybe I should have played around it. Maybe I should have played around it, actually. That's, like, fair. Oh. Now we just concede, right? Is there any point in sticking this out? I don't think so. I mean, we could make like an insane comeback, but I'd rather just go next. I feel about catchers and Roaring Moon. I don't know. I don't really have a really preference or thought on it. No thoughts. Yeah, I should have just like played the second Ralts down. Like they open Billy, so it's probably Miraidon or Moon. Even if them get like my opponent get off like a turn 1 boss play there wasn't even like too ridiculous to be honest. Like it's unlikely, but not too ridiculous. And a lot of Miraidons and Moons play catcher as well, so that's another thing. Like they just get a catcher heads and then they all of a sudden they just win because I didn't bench another Ralts down. Yeah, so I should have gone Ultra Ball away Cresselia, Ultra Ball away Psychic. I think I could have got rid of the Super Rod as well and kept the Psychic actually. If I'm playing Research next turn, then the Super Rod isn't gonna really do anything anyways. I guess if I KO'd my Zation, I like to put the Super Rod my Zation back. So maybe I do get rid of the yeah, I guess I do get the other thing instead, to be honest. That would have been fine. Yeah, I'd be down with that. Get rid of the energy, and then we have Ultra Ball on the Ultra Ball, the other thing on the next turn. I forget if I'm going first or second. I'm going open Ralts. I assume I'm going. I just don't know. All right, I'm going second. This is fine. Fine for going second. What's my plan for Champions League Fukuda? Just restream it. I'm gonna restream it tomorrow. That's it. Sure. So we're up against Charizard. I guess it could be. I don't know. It's probably not Control. I was trying to think of other things that play Pidgeot. Is it just Rhodey for 3? I gotta have something more than that, right? They have 4 Seal Stone in hand or something? Yeah, okay. I was like, giving up a Research and an Arvin just to get Rotom to Rotom for 3 does not make sense. They have to have a little bit more than that. So this gives them a VIP pass. They get Charmander or something. I don't really want to. If their hand is, oh, it's gonna be a 6-card hand. Iono next turn is fine. I was gonna say if their hand is just gonna be a 3-card hand, I don't really want to Iono them, but it starts at 4:30, Nick. Pacific. But the game's probably won't start till like 5:30. Alright, yeah, I guess Iono's fine here. So we're gonna find another Ralts anyways. Honestly, I'll probably Ultra Ball away the Avery and the Manaphy here to just get another Ralts, because neither of them are very good in this matchup anyways. Just hitting dead cards out of the deck is pretty good. Alright, all the Curliers are here, all the Ralts are here, Jirachi's here, Cresselia's here. 2 Guardi EX, Screamtail. Boss, 3 Iono, so all my Ionos. Prize, 2 level balls. Fog Crystal. Both reversals are here. 2 Psychic Surprise and something else. Okay. Okay, let me take a look through. 3. 2, 3, 2. Honestly, I don't know what it is. Fine. Hold this. I don't know. And putting 2 Refinement to the bottom of the deck is pretty nice as well, to be honest. So we're really just hoping that they whiff the Candy Zard next turn. That'd be nice. But obviously they might not. Attach active. I think I just hold actually, because I like all these cards. Besides, like the rare candy is like the worst card in the hand. I could Ultra Ball away the candy and the energy. Attach. Yeah, because then go counter catch or research on the following turn. What's the worst prize cards you've had in your career? I don't know. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Anything that like stands out to me. Fukuoka. Yeah, that's how you pronounce it. I don't know what I just said, but I'll just call it Champions. I'm trying to just call it Champions League. Yeah, Champions League. Well, Avery and Prey, I guess. Avery and Prey. Yeah, I can't think of anything that stands out to me, to be honest, for like bad prize cards. I think I candy something as well. Did I prize double backs at LAIC? I don't think so. But that's not even like that ridiculous of prize cards, to be honest. Like prizing 2 Excalibur once is just kind of like whatever. That's like not like, yeah, it's like not that ridiculous at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've had some ridiculous ones sometimes, but nothing off the top of my head. priced 3 Genesect on my top final prizes to knock me out of San Antonio. I couldn't find Heavy Ball, and I took 3 prizes expecting to hit at least 1 or 2 Genesects. I mean, yeah, you'd assume you'd hit a couple of them. Yo, the candy pitch into the candy start. All right, and now my hand sucks kind of. And playing Avery here is so bad. So I can actually conceal cards first though, actually. So I can go push Ralts, conceal cards, see what we get. Because they get to get rid of the Roadie, which isn't great. I want the Rotom to stay on the bench. See what we get. Dude, that's like the worst thing I could draw. Okay, so I have 2 Refinement Curlies on the bottom of the deck. I mean, I still just play Avery here. And I just whiffed. Bro, how do I keep whiffing? I can't find this stupid Mirage Step. God damn it. All right, what do we do? Can I even win at this point? Like, what is the win condition here? Domination. Let's go attach. It is still winnable. It's so tough though. The Ralt's gone. I don't think I really care about giving them Artisan for their current setup they have. I don't think I care about giving them Artisan. Pass. All right, we're chilling. Put Zacian inactive. Oh, I could have him. They just boss around and then I have a Zacian in play for when I take a knockout. No, that's never correct to put Zacian in play. Because I put Zacian in play here, they just boss around it. They're gonna boss KO my lone Curlia here anyways. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. They're just gonna do that no matter what. And then once I take a knockout, the Zacian still just comes back up. Like once I take a knockout, they just want to kill the Zacian at that point. It would have been something though. But then I have two prizes in play. See, I think at this point, one of my plays is to like set up and then collapse away my Guardi EX. But I can't do that. It's tough. It is still winnable. It is tough though. It is tough. Was it ever worth the counter catcher the Rotom and then Avery? No, I need to save the counter catcher to KO the Pidgeot at this point for sure. Yeah, boss Curlia. Knockout. Mirage Step action finally. They had the Lost, dude. They had the Lost City as well. Cringe, super cringe. All right, Moonlit. I don't know. Now is the time. We can still win because we can go Iono counter catcher KO Pidgeot. I guess it's like still possible. No energy, bro. Give me a break. How do I hit no energy? I mean, it's like definitely. I could have. No, I can't. I can't lose a reversal there. It's not correct to have attached a reversal there before someone says it in chat. You're just wrong. You're just wrong. You're just wrong. Energy. Guardies. That sucked, bro. Bro, give me a Mirage Step, bro. Even a turn late, bro. Give me the Mirage Step at least a turn late. You can't just like completely take it away from me. Goodization previous turn. True. Goodization for an energy onto a Ralts on the previous turn. Kind of broken, to be honest. Also, what happens if they just punch my Zacian that turn? Even that sucks. If I put Zacian in my active there and they don't boss KO my Curlia, which boss KO Curlia is probably the better play. What happens if they just punch my Zacian? That still sucks. What I have to do, like, get a Guardi EX out. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Tough scenes out here. All right, turn to Candy Guardi EX though. Hey. It is kind of crazy. Every single game we've played so far, I'm pretty sure I've had to like play for Step. I haven't not. Well, if I prize Step, I would definitely play differently though. If I like prize Mirage Step, I would play differently. But I don't want to give them Artisan because I don't know what they're playing. So I kind of just want to get a Ralts off this and then chill. As a Ralts, a Psychic. No Guardy squad. No Kirlia squad. Ultra Ball. Lapsed. Then some other stuff. I don't know what the other things are though. Double counter catcher? Nope. I'm actually not sure what else I priced. What the heck? Jirachi? Nope. Manaphy? It's in my hand. I don't really want to give them Artisan if I don't know what they're playing. Hold the energy as well, because if I attach it active and they escape up that one up, I think we just chill. Like this situation is like if I did prize my Mirage Step. Ooh. Yeah, if I did prize Mirage Step here, then we would have gone like Artisan to get another one in play, obviously, stuff like that. But because I don't know what I'm up against, I don't really want to give my opponent Artisan here. And I think I'd rather just chill. And then like from triple Ralts, we could definitely like put together some lines for sure, to be honest. But we've always had Mirage Step in the deck, and then the problem is we just whiff the Mirage Step on the next turn. That's been the problem, is us whiffing Mirage Step. More so than anything. Alright, we're definitely gonna have to bench Manaphy on this next turn here. Be nice if they whiff the Cram knockout, but even if they don't, we're not in like a terrible spot. We also don't know what build they're... Oh, wait a second. What if they're the Pidgeot build? What if they... I mean, not the Pidgeot. What if they're the Mawile build? Huh. Well, they have a Beach Court. That doesn't really tell me anything, though. There goes a boss. Okay, here comes the Cram. Well, their boss is gone. I assume they only play one. So if I just stay even on prize cards, they can't counter catcher. So I can bench Manaphy now because they can't counter catcher me, but... The Avery here is honestly kind of backfiring because it lets them get rid of their Manaphy. So that kind of sucks, but... I do kind of want to Artisan for a Ralts, so I'm going to do that. But we can bench the Manaphy here. Ralts. I'm just going to... honestly... Well, hold on. Now, if we do whiff, I'm just going to whiff. Alright, we didn't whiff. Let's go. Let's go! You have to get rid of Manaphy. So yeah, because they got rid of their that, and we're behind on prize cards, I think benching Manaphy is fine here. Let's cook! Alright, we're back. We're back. Alright. I honestly don't even know what I should attack with here. I guess Cresselia would be pretty good. And they will be up 2 prize cards here. They will be up 2 prize cards. They might just not be playing the Mawile either, though. I actually just don't know what to expect from them. They got Beach Court. That's something. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what to expect. That's a Sableye. That's fine. They KO this, we get down Jirachi. Well, can I put Jirachi in play? Do I even play around Mawile at this point? I could just put Jirachi in play and then play around the Sableye as well. I kind of want to do that. I just don't know what build they're... I don't know what they're for sure playing. That's like the hard thing to figure out here. It's tough. It's tough. What do we play around? I'm not sure. Well, they put the Sableye in play ahead of time, so I could just Cresselia that this turn. I'm pretty comfortable with that play, to be honest. But then I don't have Jirachi. But I think I'm okay with not having Jirachi in play here. If I get to Cresselia there, Sableye. I also want to... I want to Iono here. I don't want to leave them with this 11-card hand. I think I'm going to dig for Iono before. I'm not just going to play the research. I think I'm going to dig for Iono. Although the research is pretty clean here. Candy Guardy research is actually, like, not bad. I think we go with Cresselia here. That seems chill. I'm chill with it. Let's do it. 4 Ionos? Yeah, I'm thin Iono here. And potentially every single turn after this turn. Let's go thin out Scream Tail, to be honest. Because Jirachi I might want to leave in the deck if I do end up playing the research, which it is possible. Just keep going. There's nothing to get off this level ball. I could attach return to the active instead to reduce damage in play. I mean, we didn't draw that many like excess resources, I guess. But it's a little bit underwhelming. That was a super underwhelming draw there. Holy smokes. Yeah, I don't know what else to say besides, yep. Goodbye, everybody. I kind of don't like the Artisan existing. And we're not done yet, though. I don't like Avery either, to be honest. So I'm gonna do this. I could have evolved another Guardi EX. Oh, I probably should have done that, right? There's no reason not to. Not that I can think of. I probably should have done. I should have evolved one of these Guardi EX. I could have evolved. I could have gone Quad Guardi this turn, which would be pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, I should have evolved one of these Guardi EX. His Quad Guardi here would have actually been pretty chill. I'm down for some Quad Guardi action. Yeah, there's no reason not to evolve to a Guardi EX here. Oh, Guardi collapse Manaphy? Yeah, that would have been cool. I've been down for it. But this is like okay as well, I guess. I don't know. It's fine. If they don't KO, I mean, we'll see what they actually do on their turn first, I guess. Yeah, if we had Quad Guardi collapse Manaphy, that would have been pretty good, right? Because then we play around the potential of Mawile, which I mean, I have no clue. They could definitely have Mawile here. For all we know, they could definitely have Mawile. They really haven't done anything that makes me think they don't have it. So there's that, I guess. But we'll finally hit him with an Iono next turn as well. I've been waiting for that. Are they out of there? Another rope? Are they out of rope, actually? They might be. One left? Okay. Well, they also might only run 3. Some people only play 3. Some people only play 3. They have quite a hand over there. Yeah, it kind of sucked to have missed the Iono last turn, to be honest. So, like, slow them down. I want to slow them down like a little bit. I just want to slow them down a little bit. It's like, let me, yeah, just slow down a little bit. Just give me like a little bit of time here to come up with what I want to do. I want you to like slow them down a little bit, just a smidge. Ram attack? Okay, how many energy do I even have in here? 3? Try to even up on prize cards. I could do the same play though, to be honest. And I need to get some energy in the discard pile though. Actually, do I? Actually, I didn't. I'm gonna do this anyways. Now I kind of want to go for the Quad Guardi line, to be honest. There's another Guardi. I could just have the whole squad set up. That seems kind of good. Give me the squad, bro. This one, this one, this one. Give me the squad. Honestly, not sure. We do a Guardi EX. Do I care about attacking with Guardi EX in this matchup? Guardi EX is probably a pretty good attacker, to be honest. I just don't know what build they're playing. I have no idea what of anything they're doing. I could have, well, I don't know if I want to refinement first there, to be honest. I am going to refinement here, though. Honestly, is there the collapsed in here? No, the collapse is prized. Okay, interesting. Oh, should I have evolved this one to the Guardi? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know which one should be which. I'll put this here for sure. And then... Did I just say screwed and counter catcher this? Nah, I'll say, I don't know. That's fine. I'll say my last counter. Honestly, counter catcher is going to become pretty bad pretty soon, so maybe I should have, yeah. Maybe I should have. Alright, it's fine. 1, 2. I guess attacking with Guard EX, to be honest, I'm like underrating Guard EX as an attacker right now, to be honest. Attacking with the Guard EX here is like fine. Not like this turn, but soon. Like, yeah, attacking with Guard EX here right now is like underrated. Like, I don't know why I'm like hell-bent on attacking with a Shiny Arcana. Like, attacking with the Guard EX is just fine. It does put a 2-prizer in my active, but they don't really have anything to threaten a 2-prizer as far as I can tell. Like, we've seen lightning and water energy so far. So they don't even have anything to like threaten me. A Guard EX. So attacking with Guard EX next turn is probably just the play, to be honest. I guess the only thing here right now is like, am I worried about Mawile? Am I worried about Counter Catcher on my Manaphy? Because I still don't have Collapsed. And I am about to go ahead in the... No, I'm about to stay even, actually. Never mind. I'm not going ahead. Not yet. I'll just go reversal here, attack. Just one reversal here is fine. And then just play the Iono again. I'm not going ahead yet. How would you beat Moon / advantage in the mirror? Go second. Try and get the first 2-prize knockout. That's basically it. And then if you're going first, try and make it as hard as possible for your opponent to take a 2-prize knockout. If your opponent gets his first 2-prize knockout, even if you go second, then try and limit what you have on your bench to reduce the odds of your opponent getting a 2-prize knockout. Or force them to like a frenzy gouging that you can then respond to with a more Pekko. Recover your Iono with Palpad. They do play it. Okay, now we know for sure. They have the Mawile counter catcher. The Mawile's in the discard pile, though. They do have the counter catcher in hand, though. All right. I guess it's good to know, right? That's good to know. I'm going to promote this, attach here, play Moonlit Hill, Iono. And then I have to try and draw... I want to try and draw back into my other Iono there. Draw 2. Just hold that, I think. I can draw my whole deck next turn, so I don't think I need to draw any more cards here, because I don't know how long I'm going to be here for. Okay, so now we know that they for sure play it. I need Collapse like here. Shoot. So now how do I play this? They've lost on their boss and their Palpad. They can't use boss. They have Counter Catcher. It's so annoying. They have counter. So do I just have to like draw Iono, play Iono, KO, and hope they whiff, and then hope I get Collapse as well? That's so annoying, man. Where's my Collapse? Super Rod coming in. So they got the Mawile back, I assume. Mawile, Cram. Oh, Sableye is still a good attacker here, actually. I didn't even realize that. Well, if they continue to draw prize cards, I'm okay with that, because then I can keep drawing prize cards. How many Iono do I have left? 2? Okay. Oh, I thought I only had 1 Iono left. We have 2 left, though. Okay. Roxanne. Sure. I didn't draw power, so I'm not worried about it. I could whiff an Iono here, though, now. I could whiff an Iono here. Do I have a counter catcher left? I do. So I could theoretically... Oh, wait, hang on. They might just Sableye my Manaphy for me. I could theoretically go into, like, Screamtail, counter catcher for a knockout. But if they just kill my Manaphy for me, then I'm feeling pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, they're maybe just going to help me here. As long as I can actually find an Iono here. If I don't find an Iono here, I'm not feeling too great. But as long as I find an Iono and then get the Collapse off the prize cards, we're feeling pretty good. What, KO 5, and then I can Moonlit Hill, heal some of it. Knockout. They could also play Echoing Horn. I guess that's like another thing here. Oh, they also could... Well, wait, hang on. They definitely also play Kyogre, right? Oh, this is interesting. Shoot, so they're keeping the counter catcher play alive. So what? If I have Collapse here, I think I just win. If I have Collapse here, I'm pretty sure I just win. If I have Turo, I just win. I don't play the Turo, though. Now I think it becomes... Play Iono. Find Iono, play Iono, knockout, and then just pray. It sounds like it's my line here. Do I play Fish in here? No, no Fish. No Iono. But if I don't have an Iono, I don't really want to... I'm just going to pass. I have to do something at some point. just gonna pass though, I think. I haven't seen a Pidgeot from them either. I assume they play the Pidgeot though. If they play everything else, I'm assuming they play Pidgeot. But we'll just let them cook another turn, and then we'll figure it out on the next turn, to be honest. Yeah, I'll let them cook another turn and then figure it out next turn. Dude, yeah, Collapse Beam prize just sucks. What do you do when you prize 2 Ralts in Mirage Step and you don't, an opponent doesn't chaos all Ralts? I mean, it's like that's like a super situational question where it like depends on the situation. You can't just like there's no like you can't just ask a question like that and expect an answer that'll then solve the situation for you. Which is not how it works. The answer is simply set up to the point where you win the game before your opponent does, based on the options you have trying to counter the options your opponent has. So it's just like situational. Why are you saying ahead in prizes? I don't want them to use counter catcher unless they already lost on it. Wait, oh, they just lost on this, right? Am I tripping? No, they just played Colress. Yeah, because I don't want them to be able to count. I'm saying ahead in prize cards because I don't want them to counter catcher my Manaphy with Mawile. If they Mawile Manaphy, do they just win? Well, actually, yeah, they do just win. Yeah. As long as they have all the resources to do that and leave a bench space open. But if I took a knockout on the active, then they could have room for Pidgeot as well. But now that they lost zoned their, they did just lost zone their counter catcher and their Kyogre. So I feel like they have no win conditions here. Well, they're going down to 1 prize card though. And I can Iono them to 1, knock out the active. I was thinking about benching Jirachi, but I don't even know if I do that, to be honest. I think I just go Iono to 1, knock out the active. I'm actually not even guaranteed an Iono here. Well, I could guarantee one with Greninja actually, which would be probably fine to put in play. I think it's just Iono 1, knockout active, and then Iono to 1, KO the next thing. I literally just said why I'm not shady. We can also use the Moonlit Hill. This first. What are they doing? I don't know, but they've given up on that play. Not putting 20 on the bench guard is Intune. Yeah, I mean the Moonlit Hill here doesn't make it so it's probably not relevant, but I don't think I play anything else. I think we just go with the Iono. I could have played like some of those things, but I don't think there's a reason to. Yeah, I don't even know what their win condition at this point is, to be honest. They have a 1-card hand with nothing set up. Yeah, I don't think they have a win condition. But I was scared. Moonlit Hill used. Bro, we've used Moonlit Hill a couple times now. What do you mean? Use it against the Rapid Strike game? Shouldn't you play Jirachi here to prevent Horn? Jirachi doesn't prevent Horn. I could have Super Rod to prevent Horn. I wasn't really thinking about Horn as an option, to be honest, but I guess I could have played around Echoing Horn. I don't know. No one really plays Echoing Horn. Like, yeah, no one really plays Echoing Horn. But, I mean, I guess they could. It wasn't really something I was thinking that we need to play around, but I guess we could have played around it. Are they just going to punch me with Cram? Okay. Crammy punch coming in. So I just do the same thing, right? Iono to 1. I guess I could die to Dragonite next turn. So I should go... Well, hold on. Multiple things can get knocked out. I mean, if they have Dragonite, I just lose, I guess, right? Because I don't have 2 things that survive Dragonite. They would need Dragonite Escape Rope. They might be out of Escape Rope. Get on 2 Escape Rope, maybe 3 Escape Rope. And some lists only play the 3. Okay, so if I retreat to the Fresh Guardy, so if I go retreat, Fresh Guardy. I mean, I guess I can play around what's it called, Echoing Horn, to be honest. I guess I can. I should... I'm not guaranteed Super Rod here, but I'm pretty close to guaranteed Super Rod here, so I can play around Echoing Horn. Oh, wait, can I actually play around Echoing Horn? How many Pokemon are in here? Oh, I can't even play around Echoing Horn. No, I can't. I could recover these so Cram couldn't KO them. I could have, like, played the... I could have sequenced differently in general to have played around it, I guess, but... Along with Super Rod. Alright, Iono. They would also, like, need a Roxanne into the Dragonite play. They wouldn't just be able to do the Dragonite play, probably have a 1-card hand, so... I got Super Rod, but... I can't Super Rod... I could Super Rod these 3, so that way they can't go... Cram, Boss, Retreat, I guess. Sure, hold up. This first. Do I care about that? No, screw it. They don't have it too. I'm not playing around that. Knock them out. Play around Crisis Punch. Oh, they could have Crisis Punch here. I didn't think about Crisis Punch. That's a real one, to be honest. Crisis Punch is actually kind of real here. So they could have Cram, Escape Rope, Crisis Punch. Alright, that's a real one. That's a real one. You also need like a chorus though. Rod Crest, leave Cram inactive. KO Comfy. I guess. What's like my problem with that play though? There's like a problem I have with that play. Alright, that's a dub. But then I lose to Dragon. Well, then if they have the Dragonite play, I lose. But they never have the Dragonite play. But they never have any other play anyways. Yeah, they never have that anyways. But that would like allow me to lose to Dragonite if they had the Dragonite. If they had like Rocks, second Rock's hand into Dragonite. They wouldn't need Escape Rope, they would just need the Dragonite. Which that sounds more likely than anything is that they have the Dragonite play. Is that that sounds the most likely thing, but yeah, that's the thing that I think is more likely than anything that was Dragonite. Well, I don't think they could do anything. I didn't even count the Mirage Gate or Energy Recovery count, to be honest. So they maybe just couldn't have done anything anyways. Dude, that matchup is like feels insanely free if they don't play Mawile. But because they have Mawile, it makes things weird. But if I just have Collapsor, I always just win. I always just win if I have Collapsor. I'm not even worried about anything. Was this a game with no VIPs? One of the big thing is just like cards you can. They were down all cards. No, I have no clue. You should gain more playable cards, like things that aren't just dead cards is one thing you gain. But overall, it's like pretty close to be like no VIP versus VIP is like pretty close on like what is better. I feel like. It still kind of feels like I miss the VIPs a little bit here, to be honest. But we're up against. How do we play this? I can go. Do I want to play around the stopping Yoga Loop? Because I could. Maybe I should. Let's do this first. Because I need another Ralts for sure. The rest of the Curlies are here. Jirachi's here. I guess we should play around Yoga Loop, right? We should stop the Yoga Loop off the rip here. We can do that and set up, so. It's worth. I'm not really taking a good count of my prize cards here. Hold up. Alright, hand is Curly, Level Ball, Ultra Ball, Counter Catcher, Reversal, Psychic. Ralts in the active. 7. Price 2 Psychic. Research Iono. Level Balls in hand. Research Iono, Ultra Ball. Research Iono, Ultra Ball, and honestly, I don't know. So do this, grab ourselves. Jirachi, stop the looping. No booping, and then get the squad down. And I guess just pass. Sure. We still hoping our opponent whiffs like a turn 1 knockout, but does Mysterious Tail lose value without VIP pass, or would you cut it from a VIP pass list too? No, in a VIP pass list, I would definitely play the Mysterious Tail Mew. It definitely gains value when you have VIP passing your deck, but Champions League is tomorrow, yeah. You can still Yoga Loop active. I don't think Jirachi does much. The thing is, like, to get through all of that sequencing, though, they would have to, like, play Escape Rope. If they have to play Escape Rope, we can send up a different Pokemon, right? Like, it's going to be hard for them to switch into... Well, now they just have Quad Valiant on their bench, so maybe I'm just getting Quad Valianted. I'm not even getting Yoga Looped here. I'm not gonna get Yoga... Wait, I should have pushed up the Jirachi, right? No, maybe it's still better to push up the Ralts, actually. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe getting the Ralts actually doesn't really change very much, to be honest, the more I'm thinking about it. But yeah, I guess like the factor of Escape Rope changes things, though, right? To get through all the... To get from Valiant to Valiant to Valiant, they're probably gonna... They're probably gonna play an Escape Rope in that sequence at some point. Or it might be hard for them to avoid playing an Escape Rope. So because of that, because of the fact of the Escape Rope, and it would allow us to send up a non-damaged Pokemon, then they couldn't Yoga Loop our bench. But also they could just get Quad Valiant and maybe even KO our... I mean, if they have Escape Rope, I wish I had 3 Ralts. Yeah, if they got to see, I wish. Yeah, so I think getting the Jirachi does help, for sure. I think the Jirachi does help, right? Cheese, bro. It is. It's something. Oh my gosh, bro. Come on. Dude, the 2 Iron Valiant decks I've played against, bro, I've just gotten wrecked. Third Ralts, though. Hey, third Ralts. We got third Ralts. Maybe that is just better there. And then if we get Yoga Looped, though, I feel like we're in shambles if we get Yoga Looped there. Dude, I've gotten absolutely cooked against the 2 Valiants I played against so far. Absolutely wrecked. No hope. That is a matchup where I think going second is probably better, though. So, like, on ladder, we are just choosing to go first, and they're probably just choosing to go second. But I would like to go second in that matchup, but I don't get a game 2 against them, so no game 2. Tough matchup. I'm actually not too sure, to be honest. I don't know if it's like a bad matchup. They can obviously blow us out of the water on turn 1, but it doesn't mean they're always going to do that. If we stabilize, we do just kind of win, I feel like. But honestly, I actually don't know how good or bad of a matchup it actually is. It's probably unfavorable, though. I would imagine it's unfavorable, especially if you play the B barrel, because that B barrel is like super annoying to have to like deal with that while not dealing with the attackers. Do I have a card list for this deck? Yep, it's in my Discord or on the screen if you're on desktop. All my deck lists that I'm playing with on stream are always on the stream. If you're on desktop, you can view them by using the extension, or they're in the Discord. You can always find them there or there. Alright, just open this guy, I guess. Would you? Okay. I'm just gonna get a Ralts. Ice 1 Ralts. Curly is in hand. 1 Ralts, 20x. Ralts EX. Avery Boss, 3 Iono. 4 Iono, Avery Boss. Research is here. Ice 2 level balls. 1 candy. Level candy and 2 stadium and a psychic, I guess. Okay. And then next turn we can go. Oh, I didn't get an energy. I have to use this to get an energy. Okay, that's fine. I can use this, get an energy, and then next turn, Ultra Ball away, collapse plus. Ah, but the collapse is good to get rid of the Zacian. That kind of sucks actually. I guess I could just Iono, because I don't want to get rid of this or this. Collapse is okay. I could Ultra Ball away the Collapse plus the top deck to get the Mirage Step, to be honest. But maybe I just play Iono and hope to hit Energy Mirage Step. And I need Manaphy as well. Mirage Step's like actually pretty weak here, but my hand also didn't have a bunch of Ralts anyway, so yeah, so it didn't really matter, to be honest. Ooh, that collect, bro. That value. Let's go. Also, maybe my opponent Ionos me here, which is unlikely, but possible. Insane value. At least some people realize this card exists. Not everyone does, but... Should I amp the double Bidoof? Sure. It'll be hard for them to get into hands on this board, same time, which is nice. Nice. We are getting Iono. The way they sequenced this did make me think they were about to Iono me because they attached to Frigibacks before using concealed cards. But then they used concealed cards, so then I thought they weren't, but then they ended up doing it. So that's pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty cool as well. We also got the Moonlit Hill. We can take away their stop from them. So well, I might want to use the stop, though, if I whiff. I could stop first. I do have 1 refinement on the bottom of the deck. I have both super odds in the deck as well. So a million Pokemon here wouldn't be too punishing. I do want to get energy so I can retreat, but I don't want to shuffle the refinement off the bottom of the deck. Do I just rip the stop here? What if I mill the... Oh, that sucks. What if I just played Iono here? I kind of just want to play Iono here, like a Moonlit Hill Iono. I could just guaranteeing the energy has to be better, right? I feel like guaranteeing the energy has to be better here. But for some reason, I just want to not do it. Because all the cards on the bottom of the deck are not outs to that as well. And it really makes me want to use this Pokestop. But if it mills the... Or maybe it's just not correct. I feel like I don't want to... All the cards on the bottom of the deck are not outs to Mirage Step, which I still need to get. I don't know, to be honest. And I whiffed. I got the energy, though. Yeah, I got the energy. Let's go! Dude, every time, bro. Oh. Cards on the bottom aren't energy either. That's true, but it doesn't matter because I could have guaranteed the energy. Dude, how do I miss Mirage Step this much? It's so tilting, man. Oh my gosh. I honestly don't even think I use Roar of the Sword. Because the cards on the... I'm still not closer to Mirage Step. I'm just gonna pass. I'm just gonna pass. Another card that I did want this turn is Manaphy. And there was no outs to Manaphy on the bottom of the deck either. I could have used... The only other thing I could have done differently, though, I could have used Pokestop. And I was definitely heavily considering it, to be honest. I maybe should have, to be honest. I maybe should have used the Pokestop there to go ahead and grab... to just go ahead and dig deeper. I maybe should have, to be honest. It could have milled Mirage Step, but... I don't know. It could have milled it. It could have milled it. But we also could have, like, found Super Rod and put it back in the deck and still been able to utilize it. And it's, like, pretty unlikely that we do mill that card specifically, so... I didn't hate the idea of going with a little bit more aggressively there and using their Pokestop, to be honest. This next turn we might definitely be using their Pokestop. We'll see what we top deck, but we will see. We will see. Step is the whole Guardy deck. Yep. I mean, honestly, it feels like that now. Well, with this build, without VIP pass, it feels like almost for sure. Appreciate the 23 months there, Primetime Wizard. Has Moonlit Hill been value? We have used it a couple times. One was against Rapid Strike, which is not really a deck you're trying to tech for. And we use it against Lost Zone stuff as well. Like, the card is definitely a good card. It's not like a bad card. Well, yeah, because, like, you look at something like, I don't know, what would be, like, a bad card? I don't know. There's, like, not that many bad cards, to be honest. Honestly, I think we can make the comeback in this matchup. So I'm going to stick this one out. I think we can actually make the comeback in this one. Yeah, what is, like, a bad card in this? What would be, like, just a terrible card to play? There's not really that many terrible cards, to be honest. There are some bad ones, but... And Moonlit Hill obviously isn't a terrible card in here. But a second Artisan could just be better. Zinnia's is a terrible card. But it's terrible in... Yeah, not only is Zinnia's a terrible card... Sometimes there's some terrible cards that are, like, good in, like, one deck. Wait, what just happened? A Buster Tail? Wait, if I had loaded up Zacian... Wait, I only would have hit for 150. Never mind. If I had 2 on here, attached return. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and... I don't really want to give them 2 prizes, so I think I do send up to Cresselia here, because it shouldn't be hard for them to retreat to this and KO this with Chi and Pao, so... Okay. Kind of getting somewhere. Let's hit that stop. Wait. Fine. Alright, Super Rod. Give me... Squad. That's the point, right? Got the Super Rod to recover for us. Alright. Dude, this can't be real. What is this draw? Ralts. That's cool, man. All right. I think I definitely need to keep the collapse around. Keep the collapse around now. I prize a Guardy EX. I gotta get Manaphy to protect my... I'm not like super scared. They use double cross switcher here, but the Greninja's just sniping my lone Ralts is like very possible. But I feel like I have to get rid of Collapse here, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like I gotta. Like, playing Collapse here, yeah, playing Collapse limits my bench, too. Alright. Roar the Sword. Let's get it. I was about to throw it on the Zacian, but it's 100% correct to put it on the Ralts here. Turn 3 step angle? Bro, you know what it is. Is this turn 4? Or is this turn 3? Is this turn 4 or turn 3 step angle? I actually don't know. It's been a couple turns, though. That's for sure. But I think it is winnable. I think this is winnable. Winnable game. What have they burned through? Not too much of anything, right? Yeah. Well, they are down a Baxcalibur. That's something. Well, they already used 2 cross switcher. There's no way they have the... Well, if they have 2 cross switcher here, it doesn't really matter. I was gonna say there's no way they have double cross switcher canceling. Okay. All right. We don't have to worry about colognes anymore. They're gone. But they are starting to establish the Bib squad, which is scary. That is scary. All right, it's going to be an insane comeback when we get there, though. It'll be crazy when we make the comeback, that's for sure. Also, like, leaving their Excalibur in the active. What if we just went Candy Guard EX and Knockout? That could just be a play, to be honest. Force him to find Super Rod and Candy, like the whole double B barrel, bro. Jeez. All right, it's still a comeback. Still possible. Still possible. Honestly, I'm not even too worried. Not even worried. Iono, Mirage Step, find Avery, play Avery. Solid comeback coming up. Here it comes. Fine. Nobody cares. Didn't even draw with the second B barrel. What the heck? Whatever as good players is knowing when to scoop. No such thing. You never scoop. If you conceded, you're a coward. I don't think I rip Pokestop now. Well, now I have this other Super Rod. Now I'm considering it. Or maybe I do now, to be honest. No, because I might want to use this like Recover Screamtail or something. I think we should. We're gonna get the Mirage Step here. There's just no way we whiff here. It'd be absurd if we whiffed here. Dude. Pretty costly. Pretty costly step. And we have no rolls, but I have the Avery. Dude. Just give me a level ball. We did prize 2 level ball. There's only 1 level ball left in the deck, so I'm super unlikely to hit level ball. Maybe I just get rid of both energy, actually. Okay. Actually, I like that more. I can work with that. I want to get a Rolts now that I have this thing in my hand. No, this is it. We're going to make the comeback here. This is fine. We're cooking. Step. Got Screamtail. Got the second Avery if we need it. Both counter catchers are in the deck. Okay. It's coming together. This is a dub. Get the stop? No. Getting the stop is definitely not the play. Finding the Guardians might be a trouble next turn. That might be a struggle next turn, though, to be honest. You think Toad's Cruel Tech could work well in Zard? No clue. Maybe. It depends how popular the other stuff is. For the current meta, I would say no, it's not worth it. I'd rather go with like Avery Countercatcher because they're just better in more matchups. Yeah, current meta, Chi and Pao and Golden Go are not popular enough to warrant for sure. For sure. What they Super Rod back there? Excalibur. Sheesh. Dude, they only have 10 cards left in their deck. Can I even disrupt them out of the game at this point? If Bibzard is the best deck and Seapow is high in play, TM Evo and Toad makes sense. Oh, you're talking about like post rotation though. Post rotation, I have no clue, to be honest. Things still need to be fleshed out quite a bit. Bro, this is why I say this too, because literally every time Japan gets the set ahead of us and gets it released ahead of us, people see like one City League result and it's like, oh, apparently the best deck in the format is, I don't know, some shitty deck. Repeat the process over and over again. Okay, what am I attacking with here? I could just send up Zacian. Let's just go with the Zacian send up because I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Let me just start with Avery. Okay, we got options in this hand. This hand has options. We're cooking. Okay. So counter catcher. I mean, KO and B barrel is pretty good here. KO and Excalibur is still pretty good. Like a Guardy just KO and B barrel has to be the play though, right? But I want to do it with like a Guardy EX to force him to have to like find the Chi and Pao and get it back in. Well, actually, is that correct? Maybe KO in the active is fine. KO in the active is fine here. I don't know, we'll just start cooking and see what comes up. I do want to bump that. Dude, the hand is just too good. Do I get rid of the candy? Gotta be the candy that goes now, right? Well, I haven't drawn into an out. Or... Hey, do I need 4 Iono? Hold up. How many Iono do I... Oh, I only have 2 Iono left. I need both of these, actually. I take it back. Okay. So now we got the Screamtail out. Screamtail. 2 counter catches. I could counter catch the B barrel and KO this Excalibur and make them work really hard. Is I working that hard? How do I make them work the hardest? I could KO 2 Excaliburs over 2 turns. I could KO the B barrel and then I Ono them next turn. I could counter catcher this Baxcalibur or KO the B-Barrel. I could KO... I don't actually know what makes him work the hardest, to be honest. I could KO the active Baxcalibur with Screamtail this turn. That seems decent, to be honest. That's what I'm thinking I want to do. I'm not going to bump this stop. I only have one other stop left. How many stadiums do I have left? This is my only state. I'm going to wait to combo that with Iono then. I think Screamtail take KO the active makes the most sense, to be honest. I like the idea of Screamtail KO the active the most. So I'm going to go with that. We'll go with that, I think. Oh, did I put an extra energy on my active? Oops, I didn't need to do that. I like the idea of KOing their active here. I don't know if it's correct, but we're gonna go for it. Excuse me, jeez. Roaring Scream. They have so much energy built up on this thing as well. That's kind of what I'm scared of as well. It's just how much energy they have in play. I don't want them to have that much energy in play. That sounds like bad to leave them with too much energy in play. But we'll see how this goes. I can go Greninja Knockout, and then I can go recover this guy, put it back in play, KO the B-Barrel, counter catcher this guy. Yeah, I like that play more because it gives me more options here. Because now, like, depending on how they leave their board, say at the end of this turn, I could KO the other Baxcalibur, or I could KO the B-Barrel. I could also, yeah, I like this more, to be honest, I think. Yeah, I feel like I like this one a little bit more. I think I like it a little bit more. They bib, they win. This turn? How do they win this turn with bib? Can they win this turn with bib? How could they, yeah, how could they win this turn if they bib? If they bib, they win. They have 3 superiors left, no Iridas left. Now let's see what they got here. How many energy do I have left? I probably push Guardy. Oh, the double cross switcher. But what do they go after here? Organization. Okay, so they KO that with Chi and Pow. But then they keep my Screamtail around, so I can still go for the Screamtail play, I guess. Just close. Well, no, I can actually KO with Guardy EX instead, actually. I can go counter catcher KO with Guard. Well, then I don't trap something in the active. But having something with higher HP in the active might be better, to be honest. I will fully see how they play this out before I, like, do anything, but... yeah, we'll fully see what they set up here. Are they out of Super Rod? No, they have 1 Super Rod left, but it could be prized. We'll see, we'll see. You can't leave Screamtail because Greninja KOs. I'm not gonna leave it in the active. I'm gonna retreat it, but I could like bring this up and KO the B-Barrel. I could do that. Like, that's fine to do. Looks like on Fridge means KO back GGs, right? Yeah, currently, yeah. Bring up the B-Barrel. Bring up the B-Barrel, snipe around it, KO the Baxcalibur. And then snipe from there. Do I have boss left? I don't have boss left. That kind of sucks. Oh, but this is my first counter catcher. I have second counter catcher left. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. I mean, I guess I could play a switch and that would kind of ruin my plans, right? But I can't really play around everything. I mean, I could bring up the B-Barrel and snipe the backs. I could bring up the backs and snipe the B-Barrel. I bring up the backs and snipe the B-Barrel. But they have energy left in the deck to even get off Shivery Chill, potentially. That doesn't seem correct. I honestly don't know what the best play is. But we'll figure it out. Alright. Bristles here. Vacuum the Pokestop. I'll just play this so I can see what's in the deck. Chill. I could have taken the Ralts there. Actually, I should have taken the Ralts there. If I counter catcher B-Barrel and KO Baxcalibur, they can't retreat this. I think that's just the correct play, right? Yeah, I think it's just, and then KO the Baxcalibur. I guess it's the correct play here. Wait, is that the correct play though? Maybe I should have gone Baxcale B. I don't know. Now I'm like tripping, to be honest. I'm not sure. Now I just don't know. I don't know what the correct play is, to be honest. I'm just gonna use this. I'm not gonna use this guy. If I brought the Baxcalibur, honestly, I'm thinking the other way was better, to be honest, because could they even generate enough cards to get 2 energy? They would need a superior plus what? How would they generate that extra card to use with superior? Could they? Oh, they just conceded. Okay. I think they could have still won that, though. They didn't need to concede there. They had a ton of energy left. They had superiors left. They had B-Barrel to draw into superiors. Yeah, I don't think they needed to concede that. I don't think I just won there. They just couldn't move B-Barrel that turn. But I still had... How many cards? How many? I had, what? 4 prize cards left to draw? Yeah, they definitely didn't need a scoop there. That was a bad scoop. But I think I should have gone... So if I bring up the Baxcalibur, KO the B-Barrel, I don't think they had a way to generate a card. They could have drawn... They were out of Iridas. Iono ever only draws in 1 card. If they hit Pokestop, that could generate multiple cards. They have the draw off the Iono plus draw for turn. So if one of them is superior and one of them is a non-playable card, they can't play superior. If they draw into water energy, they can Greninja away the water to then draw an extra card plus a superior, and that would generate a card. I don't think they had ways to generate more cards, to be honest. I don't think they really had ways to generate more cards. When I collect my pass rewards, because I have to do that all the time. I usually just wait until the end of the. Because if I do it, if I'm gonna do it now, then the next time I level up, I have to do it again, and the next time I level up, I do it again, or I could just wait till level 50 and then do it all at once. Honestly, I might not get to level 50 on this time around though. I think I'll ever do a push to Arceus rank, only if they give us a ranked ladder, probably. I don't know. Maybe I'll try and do it even if they don't give us a ranked ladder. Maybe I'll try and do it even if they don't give us a ranked ladder. I could like turn 1 stream a week into climb to Arceus. 1 or 2 streams a week I could turn into. I probably should just do that. Maybe that doesn't just make sense to do, to be honest, for the content. Turn into like a climb to Arceus stream and like go super try hard trying to climb to Arceus. Should I like create a 3rd account for that? Maybe I should create a 3rd account for that, actually, and like only try hard. I would be fine with that, to be honest. I don't really care, to be honest. Maybe I should do that. Should I give myself a Smurf name too, so people don't... Well, I mean, everyone in the stream would know. I guess everyone would just know eventually. But like, people wouldn't know initially for a while, to be honest. No one would think about it. I could make my name like Poopy Butthead or something. Lorelai said I should make my name Shubba King. You could hide it? Oh, true, I could hide it. Where do you see it? You'd see it here. So I'd have to never show my profile page. If I don't show my profile page, and then I hit it when I was queued, that's too much work, though. I don't really care that much. Wait, do you even see it when you queue up for a game? I think it's against Pokemon Terms and Service to have 2 accounts. I don't think it is anymore. I don't think for PTCG Live it is. I could be trolling. On results screen? Okay, so it wouldn't be possible. Never mind. Now it's just like literally I'm stuck loading a test game. Okay, so I wouldn't be able to hide it, but still making it something different could be worth it. So people wouldn't think to come stream snipe me because they wouldn't see AzulGG. Just make it like Tricky Gym or something. It is to have 2 IDs. Yeah, but I don't have 2 pop IDs. I just have 2 different PTCG Live accounts. Yeah, honestly, I should make a try hard PTCG Live account. We should do that. And then because that way I don't like go only super try hard. And I'll do like those kind of like super try hard streams like once or twice a month. No, once or twice a week, not once or twice a month. Yeah, once or twice a week. I'm down with that, to be honest. All right, I'll make that. I'll get that together. I won't be doing it until... I won't do it until the reset, I guess, for sure. Yeah, we're not doing it until the reset. Well, I'll have all that set up for the... Yeah, try hard Arceus grind. I like that. I like the idea of that. Ignore chat. Stop interacting with chat. Close chat. Focus on the... Climbing to Arceus. Sounds cool. Stream delay? Nah, I'm not gonna stream delay. I still want to interact with chat. I'm gonna try a stream delay. Stream delays are cringe. Not worth, but just hope that no one's sniping me. I'm fine with that being the route to take there. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Pilot before I get out of here, chat. That's gonna do it for me for today. I will catch y'all tomorrow. We got Champions League tomorrow. new set, rotation, major tournament. I'm excited for it. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Trust Your Pilot before I get out of here. Have a good one, chat. I'll catch y'all tomorrow for that. I think that's all I gotta say before I get out of here. Yeah. Champions League tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm gonna start up the stream around 4 p.m. We'll just kind of look at decks from city leagues to like just like be aware of what people are playing in lists. And then the stream for the Champions League starts at 4:30 p.m. Pacific or West Coast, 4:30 West Coast. And then but games probably won't start till like 5:30. So yeah, probably won't be starting until then. I'll be starting my stream around 4. All right, see y'all tomorrow. Have a good one, chat. Oh, Pilot just raided me. Well, then I have to raid someone else. All right, hold up. Well, let's go ahead and raid. Dude, I need someone to raid now. Who am I raiding here? Doesn't say you are. Are you? Or does it say you are? Maybe it just didn't pop up there yet. No, you're not. 2 seconds? Well, I will if you pop up. All right. Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and raid. Oh, hang on, let me go. Is there anyone else on Trading Card Game Live right now that I know? No. Raid Supersonic. All right, hang on, we're raiding someone here. Hold up. I'm gonna raid Supersonic here. Freaking, I appreciate the raid though, Pilot. I was literally just about to raid you. So, all right, we're raiding Supersonic then instead. All right, chat, have a good one. Catch y'all tomorrow. Champions League, new set, rotation, major tournament. It's got it all. Don't miss it. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. West Coast, American West Coast time. Peace.